Why don't we do some Jocktober?
Jocktober.
Want to do Jocktober?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Snoop Dogg. Here's some Jocktober for you assholes.
Yeah. It's Jocktober.
This is awesome.
A celebration of craptastic radio from around this great nation of ours.
Great. Thank you.
So turn up this turn-tacular radio.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
It's Jocktober.
Jocktober.
Oh, yes.
I see we're going to a staple.
Well, it's important to not only, open the door to new shows, but to celebrate the old ones as well.
Yes. Today we look at a show that's right here in New York City.
New York City is a place just like any other place.
Yeah.
It's the Big Apple.
Scott and Todd.
Yeah! Scott and Todd!
Scott and Todd, a staple of Jocktober.
We've been waiting all month to get to Scott and Todd.
Never disappointing, by the way, in all of their appearances on Jocktober, because of their just unstoppable hackiness over 20 years of magical moments.
And remember the guy that I started radio with, good old Jim Chandler?
Yes.
I knew him as Jim Crow. He used to work with Todd in Albany. Yeah, his name was
Holy
Jim
shit.
Crow.
You almost said Chip Chandler, by the way.
Huh?
You just said Jim Chandler. You almost said Chip Chandler.
God, thank God I didn't. But Todd worked with Jim in Albany.
Oh,
On,
do tell.
On the Fly or something like that. And Fly 92, and they were doing very well, and then Todd decided to take the big gig in New York City with Scott Shannon.
Oh.
So there's a little connection there.
Yeah.
Scott and Todd suck a dick.
Oh.
They are horrendously bad. Horrendously bad.
Yeah.
Scott Shannon's a legend in this business, and he certainly did some fine stuff back in the day, but he has sucked for a long fucking time, man. What are they
Where
doing?
is your rebel base?
Look at these assholes.
God, what are they, superheroes?
Scott Shannon was respected in this business. Why is he wearing a superhero outfit?
He looks old.
They're movie theater etiquette superheroes.
What?
The new movie trailer is coming to a Clearview cinema near you, so they're going to be on before the movie hits.
What
before the movie comes on.
What movie?
Any movie. When you're sitting in the theater,
Why?
Scott and Todd are going to be there as superheroes telling you how to behave in the movie theater.
What? No.
That's right. So anybody in New York, hit up your Clear Channel theaters and you'll get a taste.
God, that's awful.
E-Rock knows a lot about these guys. They've been doing this for a while.
They've been doing this for a couple years.
Oh, the movie theater?
In the movie theater.
Does Scott Shannon have frostbite? What's going on?
He looks like Bob Eaton.
Well, he's got frozen face. We've talked about
Does
it.
he?
We don't know if it's a facelift. We don't know if it's Botox, but there's something going on with his face. And it's been going on for a while now. Yeah, we made the Rocky Dennis jokes and all that shit.
Yes. It's big
His
dumb
face
head.
doesn't really have expressions anymore, for whatever reason. So, Scott and Todd, a staple of New York radio. They've been at it for how long?
20 years. They're celebrating their 20-year anniversary with
Thank
a Duran
God.
Duran concert.
What?
That's right.
Really? Please tell me now.
One of our
please tell me now.
one of our staff members has tickets.
Who?
Probably E-Rock.
No, it's not E-Rock.
Travis.
No.
Troy Kwan.
Danny. Troy Kwan.
Keep going.
Mars.
No.
Mars.
No.
No, you say some
Kenny.
No.
And he's not a staff member. We named every staff member.
Oh,
God.
Roland.
Rolando.
No. Notorious. Bam, damn.
Terrible.
Her name is Rio and she dances on the sand, just like that river twisting through the land. Whiny fucking. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. No! Notorious!
Yeah.
Can't hear about it. Just a whiny fuck, isn't he?
That's what happens when you
Here
order.
I is.
No, you go ahead.
No, that's fine. Look, I'm just
gonna be
whining and
an
singing.
awful Chip joke.
Of course.
When you order Torius, they don't have any.
There's Notorious here or something. It's like, I wanted something else.
Yeah, he's always
all out. It's too early or something.
Let's do Scott and Todd shit.
Oh, fuck. Scott and Todd,
Scott and
superheroes.
Todd, celebrating 20 years of fantastic radio here in New York City, right?
Of course.
20 years.
20 years.
20 years.
And
How does
Seems
Scott
like
sound
40.
these days? Last time we listened to him, it was a little rough to listen to.
fresh as a daisy.
Fresh as a daisy?
Yes.
Talks like he's got something in his mouth.
Yes, he does.
And I have to say, on this, to keep it fair, on this one specific show,
yes.
and it was just bad luck on my part, there was no song parody that day.
Oh,
They love
how
song
is there no
parodies.
song parody?
Now, that's not to say
Todd's
maybe
like the song parody.
How about a phone
god.
scam? Do we got a phone scam?
Phone scam? Phone scam?
they spent some time on a phone scam.
Ah, which by the way is totally fake because you're not allowed to actually make prank calls anymore.
Completely illegal.
So they're set up, they're fake.
Have they been
Fake,
20
fake,
years on PLJ?
I guess so.
I think so.
I guess
Remember
so.
Shelley Sunstein used to tell a joke in the morning on PLJ?
Shelley.
I remember
Sunstein.
Shelley.
Me and my friend,
Sunstein.
I think David Hoffa, his name was, in high school, would like tell each other, or maybe before then, would tell each other whatever the joke was. I hated missing that at 7:20 something.
And you had to hear it.
Yeah.
From Shelley Sunstein.
Yeah.
God, how does radio rope people in like that?
I don't know.
I gotta hear it.
Well, it was
I remember I used to have to listen to Bob Buckman's Q with a D.
It was before smartphones.
Is that it?
Yeah, now
we
we
were
don't.
just bored.
We don't need this shit anymore. We got stuff on our
Of this
smartphones.
crap.
Yeah, but after 20 years, when you look up Scott and Todd on YouTube, the second thing that comes up is Jocktober, Scott and Todd.
Oh shit!
How
right
important
there. Look
are
at
the
that.
dentures?
How important are the dentures?
Are you serious?
Are the
Second
dentures.
thing on YouTube.
How important are the dentures?
After 20 years, they got to deal with our crap. Yeah.
That's the second
love
thing.
it. Yes. What's the first thing?
OAR performing?
Yeah, I guess.
OAR. They're an all right band.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Scott and Todd comment on a story about Robert Downey Jr. forgiving Mel Gibson.
Yes. It's like it's in the entertainment report.
It's Scott and Todd Showbiz on the 10.
So Robert Downey Jr. is at some awards ceremony. They're giving him some, I don't know, some
Scott?
sort of lifetime achievement
Or
award or
Todd?
some award.
You know what?
Which one is that? Their voice got high.
Roll Off 6 writes on Twitter, their Facebook is already shut down. I bet you there's been a guy on the button every day just waiting.
People have been
Iraq?
calling since you announced who it was, and now they're calling and saying the Facebook's already down.
That's
They
not,
knew
that's not
they
true.
were sitting there going, what day are we? What day are they going to do us?
You can't. I mean, if you go to Scott and Todd, Facebook/Scott and Todd, you can comment on pictures.
Oh, well, you can comment on pictures.
it
You
looks
just can't
like it.
post something.
All right,
Oh, what
look.
does that say? Try to comment. Write something down there.
I see a comment, but I don't see where I can leave a comment. It looks like
they
this is
might
a
have.
preemptive strike.
Yes, a preemptive
Ah,
strike.
they went with preemptive strike.
Oh, well, you know what?
They can't keep it private forever.
What are their Twitters?
They do have Twitter.
Because they can't shut down their Twitters. What's Scott and Todd's Twitter? We want them to know that they're appreciated. And when we celebrate them with Jocktober, our listeners should be able to celebrate also. Right?
Alongside us.
No,
who
it's,
is
it's Twitter/Scott and Todd.
Oh, so it's,
How many followers they got?
4,000.
That's terrific.
Twitter?
For a show that's been around 20 years.
20 years. They have 4,000 followers.
So it's just Scott and Todd. 2 T's on Scott.
yeah, and two
Of course.
T's, two D's,
And
on
2
top.
D's on
Two
Todd.
D's and Todd.
Scott and Todd. 2 D's and Todd.
Some sort of lifetime achievement award or some award of cinema, whatever.
I'll take it.
So Mel Gibson makes a surprise appearance to present said award to him, and Downey is so moved that this guy showed up for him. He just starts rambling. He says, Mel and I have the same lawyer, same publicist, same shrink. I couldn't get hired. He cast me. If he helped me, he thought I should go help the next guy. Who knew? The next guy will be him. So please, everybody, please forgive Mel.
Jesus. There's a little different situation with Mel and with this guy. I think I need.
Oh, my God.
Can I ask you a question?
Wow.
What's a situation? We hear that again. There's a different situation.
Somebody already tweeted Scott and Todd saying, hope you boys are ready for a long day.
Forgive Mel.
Jesus. There's a little different situation with Mel and with this guy. I think I need a little more time.
Was that Scott? Stop. Tell me that wasn't Scott.
Were you retired?
That was
What is he? What is he, a gambler or something? Why the
what
fuck
the
is he
fuck?
still working?
He sounds like a monster.
Yeah, he is.
He looks like a monster.
I know. The
Situation with Mel.
Scary.
Well,
that's a lot. Really, Mel?
this might be too depressing to do today.
Oh, no.
There's a little different situation with Mel. And this guy. I think I need a little more time. Yeah. I'm close. I'm close. He didn't trash up every minority walking around either.
Right.
No. He had a little addiction problem. That was the booze. Addiction problem. Yeah.
It's not even the same guy anymore.
Or does he really feel that way? I don't know.
Oh my God, this is awful.
That's horrible.
At least they have chemistry.
It's like they're splicing in two different conversations and just mixing it at the same time.
But who does Scott Shannon sound like?
It does not sound like Scott
A
Shannon.
clay monster.
Fine.
Someone's saying he sounds like
Oil can. Like sounds like that. Who?
Oh, yeah.
Is it Bill?
Who?
Mickey Rooney?
No, Billy.
I know, but who does he
kicked
sound
me
like?
in the guts.
I don't really know. It's a situation.
I can't.
The tweets are pouring in. One
sounds
person
deaf.
Oh, the tweets?
is tweeting Scott and Todd. It's a different situation when your dentures are going to fall out of your mouth.
Oh shit!
Kurt Love is letting them know this would have hurt less if you had just left the Facebook open. And every time I scroll down, there's a note saying there's new tweets coming
Guy
up.
will be him. So
gotta hear this
please,
again.
everybody, please
What's wrong with Scott
forgive
Shannon?
Mel.
Jesus. There's a little different situation with Mel. And with this guy. I think I need a little more time. Yeah. I'm close. I'm close. He didn't trash up every minority walking around either.
Right.
No. Walking around. He had a little addiction problem. That was the booze, I think. Yeah. You think it might have been? Or does he really feel that way? I don't know.
There's a slight Dick Clark in there.
I don't know. I like the one that says Scott Shannon is a lunkhead. Lunkhead.
By the way, that I don't know. Is fucking.
I don't know. We need that. We need that isolated for the soundboard.
That's phenomenal.
It really is great.
I don't know. He sounds like someone who's been tied up by the mob and beaten.
And their face is too swollen to talk.
And they're asking
properly.
Where's me pop your fucking eye out. They're asking him where the good radio is. He's going, I don't know. For fucking Todd.
One person is tweeting them. I can't tell if you've gotten one too many facelifts or one too many loads in the mouth.
Oh,
Jeez, that's
see?
not
Our
nice.
fans are very hurtful.
Yeah.
Your radio careers are holding up like Scott Shannon's face. It's not kind.
Scott and Todd.
Do you think they know it's us?
Well, one person.
I sure hope so. Fuck these guys.
A lot of pound Jocktober or hashtag Jocktobers, and one person says they're so glad that after 20 years, O&A are making fun of them again.
Ah, see?
What happened? They're already.
People
They're
are tweeting
glad,
that.
yeah. They're very happy.
They still have their TV show, E-Rock?
Yeah, that
What?
Dish Nation show.
How often do
What?
you watch it?
Well, I haven't in months. I used to watch it all the time.
Boy.
Liar!
But why?
Fuck up. Listen, I used to watch it.
I love it.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
love it.
Oh,
About
you're gonna
fucking
take
time.
that? You're gonna fucking, what's this world
About
coming
fucking
to?
time.
God damn.
Oh, damn.
E-Rock, when are
E-Rock's
you-
getting balls on him.
When are you bringing audio
Meatballs.
Under his neck.
See? Oh, shit.
When are you bringing audio of that horrible TV show to the show? You guys
We
got to
can
hear
soon,
this.
yeah.
You guys got to hear how bad this fucking
Is it really
show
bad?
is.
They're the best. They're
It's
the
Clear
best.
Channel. It's Clear Channel radio shows from across the country.
Citadel.
We've seen that.
Oh, it's Citadel.
Citadel?
Citadel.
Oh, good. Hey, we paid for that, by the way.
Probably did. Probably
great.
did.
But it's not terribly dissimilar from just listening to their radio shows. That's why we didn't want to do it this month. Because
We gotta do it in November though, because what do? They get one hot topic, and then they show you how all their radio stations handle it.
Do you think they send it out beforehand so they all can talk about it?
Yes, because some of them aren't even done on the radio. They're just done in the radio studio for the TV show, making it seem like they're
Bigger
on the radio.
viewership, them or Scorch, PFG?
Well, they are reportedly in millions of homes, including London. So
Well, then-
they have a lot of viewers.
Scorch is in 1 billion homes now. Though.
Oh, yeah, it's $1 billion.
Oh, it's $1 billion.
It's
for him?
actually-
okay.
Yeah,
so
Scorch
that's
is
$1
taking
billion.
over the Asian market at this point.
Yeah.
That's a little more than
The #1 app ever downloaded.
That's right.
I mean, with those numbers, it would have to be.
Yeah.
Rosie on the bus. Yeah, he sounds a little bit like Rosie on the bus.
Oh, what are you doing? I like the bus.
We got too much.
Put your head under a wheel.
He sounds like James Gum. Buffalo Bill. That's who he sounds like.
Buffalo Bill.
I don't know. I should put the lotion in a basket.
I got to
Big fat person.
We have a really good staff here. Travis.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, Travis was able to find Scott Shannon's fan page.
Oh, well, there you
which
go.
is Facebook/True Oldies Channel.
Facebook/True Oldies Channel. And that's his fan page.
That's, just something.
You could just post
Are you sure
on.
it's his?
Oh,
yeah, it's Scott Shannon's
Well, why would he
True
call
Oldies
it
Channel.
that?
That's his thing.
It's an oldies network that he syndicates his oldies format to stations around the country, like smaller
fuck
markets.
oldies.
And see,
Sick of
there's
him.
him with Tony Bennett.
His head looks like the Terminator skull after all the skin's burnt off of it.
That's funny.
Look at his chin.
But then you got Todd, who looks like he frosted
Highlights.
his hair. And
Who
he's
is
got
he,
fake
E-Rock?
teeth.
Maybe it's
What is he,
Sunnin.
hoping Hollywood's calling?
Is that what it was?
Yeah, his is frosting, mine's sunnin.
Yours was Sunnin.
You still got the sun in?
Yeah, how's that
it's all
working
gone.
out? It's all gone?
Okay, he's back to
that's
dark hair.
cool.
Listen, Jocktober with Scott and Todd from PLJ here in New York. They've been on the radio for 20 long fucking years. Since it's October, Todd brings up putting up his Christmas tree.
Oh.
What?
Sounds
What
great.
are you talking about?
Well, it's October, so of course, that's what you would bring up in conversation on the radio.
Wow, they are reaching for shit to talk about.
Putting up a Christmas tree.
Oh, just play another song.
The year's almost over. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty soon I have to put up that Christmas tree again.
You mean that Christmas
that 40
tree?
foot one you got there?
Yeah. That big one?
Wear me out. I can't wait. The 2 days of the year I dread the most. Putting it up, taking it down.
Is he doing a character?
He always
It's
does
a
the
character voice, right?
That's his voice he does all the time. He thinks it's cute.
It's not cute. It's fucking terrible.
I don't know
That's
what
Todd.
it is.
And he does it constantly.
That's Todd?
Todd does that voice.
Oh, that voice. No,
You sure it's not a character?
No, that's his Todd voice. Todd on the radio.
What? Putting it up, taking it down.
That's
Who's
Todd.
more retarded? Is Todd doing a character?
That's Todd's radio voice.
What do you mean?
Like he does this little character.
So he's doing a character.
Yeah, but that's all he does.
So it's not a character.
It's the character of Todd Pettingale.
Putting it up, taking it down.
That's it, huh?
That's the
In the
Christmas tree.
holiday spirit over here.
Screaming at each
I
other.
gotta put the tree up.
I got Scrooge Pettingill I'm working
10
with.
hours. All alone. There I am, brand by brand.
How do you do that voice for 4 hours?
Nobody's
Can we
How do you do that voice for 4 hours?
Hours.
Can we go over there and occupy their studio for that?
See why not?
Hashtag Occupy Studio.
Why not?
Occupy Scott and Todd.
Occupy Scott and Todd. Hashtag it, folks.
brand by brand. And nobody's around that day, praying. Hey, where's the kids? Not around. Okay, are they busy, are they? I could use some help with the GD Christmas tree.
With the GD
No, you're all on your own. We're going shopping. Is that right? I'll just be here.
We got to get presents for everyone we know.
Today? Well, yeah, you're doing the tree, right? We don't like to be around when you're doing the tree.
And we know how much you like it. We'll leave it to your own devices.
Things get thrown and there's
funny.
swearing going on. It's supposed to be a happy celebratory time now.
There's always a scratch or two. You always come in with a scratch or two after
Arms
you've
are all
done it.
cut
And
up.
then
Sweating.
I wind
It's
up
coming. That day's
shooting
coming.
both my kids with a shotgun and blowing my own brains out after beating my wife with a piece of furniture like that Westchester lawyer.
Scott Shannon sounds like a trainable.
A little bit.
Yeah, he really does.
He sounds like an adult, you know.
But you guys,
Man. Oh, that's a good one. Sounds like a bad Tony Clifton.
Yeah,
That's
that's
true.
it. That's
Tony
it.
fucking Clifton.
That's what I was thinking.
I hear a little Dick Clark.
That's John from Illinois.
Tony Clifton's the
You
one.
can hang up now, douchebag.
I hear early Dick Clark as well.
you guys weren't following the rules of Jocktober, though, which state that you can tell how funny a story is based on the laughter it gets in the studio.
Well,
And that Christmas tree story was a good one.
And what Scott added was, and you gotta buy presents for everybody you know.
What's his voice? How's the guy do the Scott to the radio voice? What's the Christmas tree?
Get the branches on the Christmas tree.
Oh, he's fucking hideous.
Get it?
Scott tries to take it somewhere. Todd offers him nothing. What does this mean?
Well, like they
That
go,
sounds
they're doing the Christmas tree thing. Did you hear in that first clip? At one point, Scott talked about having all the cuts on your arm.
No.
He did. He said, like, you end up getting scrapes and stuff on your arm. So Scott,
how do you get scrapes on your arm?
I guess because the pin's on the tree.
From manhandling the big tree.
The needles.
That no one will help you with.
I've never gotten scratches on my arms. What is he talking?
I haven't either in a non-rape situation.
Scott tries to take this topic one step further and say, okay, it's Scott time to run with it a little.
Oh yeah,
and
Todd had his phone. Watch what I do now.
And then Todd puts the kibosh on that.
Really?
Oh yes.
How about
No,
this?
you gotta leave it up till January. Okay.
Has this ever happened to you? You're all scratched up. You got pine needles coming out of your skin. You're sweating, and you get home and you go like it. It's a little crooked, isn't it?
Well, that's a beauty with this one. You know, with the fake ones, they're straight.
Yeah, always straight.
Oh my God!
It's not a standalone tree. It's not a standalone tree.
Holy shit! Is that bad?
He made a crooked Christmas tree joke,
But it was meandering and awful
really
and
was.
uninteresting, and the other guy didn't give him anything.
You got needles coming out of
Needles.
That's your fucking improv.
You all got pine needles. You're sweating.
Todd couldn't even do the wacky voice and say, yeah, then you gotta straighten it up again.
20 years.
No, my tree's fake.
all of a sudden they say it's
crooked.
20
Please
years.
hear that again.
I can't relate.
Yeah, I want to hear that again.
That's literally the worst chemistry I've ever heard two people have, including political negotiations.
bleach and ammonia in a small room.
pisses me off is, we should have been in New York radio 10 years before we were. But people like this are just taking up seats.
They're hogging up seats.
There are guys in smaller markets doing way better fucking radio than Scott and Todd.
Oh, no.
Is that a shit dick?
Duty Manlove posted a woman sucking a man's penis, and then apparently his duty on the penis.
It's
Jesus
covered in
Christ.
shit. And she's sucking it. And that's on Scott's website.
Who goes to the True Oldies channel, Facebook? But elderly people who enjoy oldies music, and this is what they're greeted with.
They're going to be like, why is that woman sucking on a penis with shit on it?
Uncle Paul.
Picture of Uncle Paul.
Here's
some swastikas and SS.
That's not a swastika.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's
It's
your
not a
logo.
swastika. That's an LF. I know that.
Here's that track again, because we're going to run out of time because we got the boys coming in.
Baby Hitler.
And I don't want to miss any of this goodness.
Oh, this is great.
You want to hear this track? You want to hear this track again?
Oh boy, do I!
How about
No, you
this?
gotta leave it up till January. Okay.
Has this ever happened to you? You're all scratched up. You got pine needles coming out of your skin. You're sweating, and you get home and you go like it. It's a little crooked, isn't it?
Well, that's a beauty with this one. You know, with the fake ones, they're straight.
Yeah, always straight.
Always straight.
They're fucking terrible.
He was trying to go somewhere about crooked trees, and Todd just goes, no.
It's fucking infuriating. The guy probably makes at least $1 million a year.
Oh, yeah.
And he's doing nothing.
Do they get ratings? Do people listen to that?
I guess.
Been on the air for 20 years.
Dude, that's horrible. I said earlier, this guy's doing way better radio in much smaller markets, making nothing. That's bad. But these guys are just taking up seats at this point. Jesus Christ! It's not even. This isn't even funny.
It's the big show.
No, this is
This
just
pisses
sad.
you off if you're in the
This
business.
is sad and angering.
Phone scam time.
Phone scam.
Yeah, they love the phone scam.
Oh.
Normally I do
Love
more,
the phone scam.
Normally I do more than 3 clips.
Yes.
Yeah. Before like the big sort of marquee closing
reveal
bit that the
kind
show
of a thing.
does.
Yeah.
But the phone scam is so long
Oh no.
that it took up the rest of the tracks that I wanted to. I usually allot maybe 7 to 8 tracks per show.
Yeah.
The rest of this show.
You got 5 tracks that are involve the phone
Holy
scam.
shit.
Yeah, but how long is the average track? It's like what, 20
Over a
seconds?
minute.
Oh.
Is it a good phone scam?
Well,
It's gotta be.
The mark of a great radio prank phone call
It's length.
is length.
It's length.
And any
Yes,
phone
you are.
scam that's about 7 minutes long.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
God.
doing this. Yeah, we're going to
pine needles in your pine.
I just scratch up your arm.
You're sweating.
Your ass off. You're sweating. Give me something, Todd. Give me something to work with, you fucking cunt.
Pine.
The tree's crooked.
No, Scott, never. No, Todd.
Yeah, always. Pine needles.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Somebody tweeted to them, this is a Mel Gibson picture.
I don't want to fucking
and
look
it's
at
just
that.
not.
Oh, boy.
It's
Okay.
some kind of genital
Let's get to the
warts.
phone scam. Here's the phone scam.
Many families get their portraits taken.
Yes.
It's a wonderful keepsake. It brings memories back and preserves them.
Listen to you.
However, when you have a horrible experience at a photographer's, that's a whole nother kettle of worms.
I thought it was going to turn bad.
The family portrait.
Good morning, Robert Photography.
Yeah, Robert, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss isn't available. This is Roberta. Can I help you?
Well, I had my family in there for a picture-taking session. And I just received the PDF proof from a compact Presario. Now, I gotta tell you, I am befuddled, I am bewildered, and all the other B words.
Oh, do you need help downloading it? I can
No,
help you do that.
I don't. I did that fine. I've got my children to help me with this. But can I ask a personal question?
Yes.
How
yes,
big's
sir.
your cunt?
Is Robert blind? It looked like Ronnie Millsap took these shots.
Can you pause that,
Boy,
please?
am I
Who the fuck does a Ronnie Millsap reference?
I was actually going to do one in the 9 o'clock hour, so thanks.
Well, now you can.
Thanks.
That's the best blind man reference you have is
Yes,
Ronnie Millsap.
Ronnie Millsap.
Millsap took these shots. Boy, am I upset.
I'm so sorry that you're not happy.
Well, he's not happy with his photographs. We know that now.
Have you
the
ever-
basis
Ronnie Millsap.
has been laid.
Have you ever met anybody that would receive a phone call from somebody in that voice,
Right.
with that content of what they're saying, and not think to themselves, this is not a legitimate phone?
Maybe I should hang up.
Because this is obviously somebody doing a very bad prank call.
Or
Prank
ask them their
call.
name so they can at least look
Look
it up.
That's actually more enjoyable than his actual radio speaking voice. I actually prefer this voice.
Prank call voice.
yeah.
Unfortunately, the phone scam doesn't end there.
No,
Of course not.
We're all on our way over there right now for a redo, so he better get that ugly background top all ready.
Okay, so you weren't happy with the background.
No, it's everything. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna pay for any of this redo either. Do you realize my barn door was open?
I'm really, really sorry that we didn't catch that. We can certainly Photoshop, and we can certainly Photoshop the
Well,
background.
that's not the point.
No, you're right. You're right. The point is, we need you to be happy.
That's
we
right.
totally need you to be happy.
That's right.
And
That's
you know,
right.
we're perfectly willing to reshoot. Robert Photography wants you to be happy. I want you to be happy.
Without being too personal, I was injured last year. I had a shopping cart incident at the Costco, and I lost my left ear. And because of that, I am no longer to wear underpants. So we have a family portrait here where if you look closely, you can view my pickle.
Well, and as I said, we're happy to Photoshop.
Oh my God! Do we have to do the rest of this? I'm fucking pissed off.
This is fucking.
This is supposed to be fun, Sam.
terrible.
They can see his pickle.
Did he lost his ear?
Pickle.
Yeah.
So why did he? What? I don't know.
What happened there?
Yeah.
What happened there, Samuel?
Give me the basics. What
Young
happened?
Sam.
Well,
Shopping cart accident, so he lost his ear, but now he can't wear underpants, so now you can see his pickle?
That's exactly right.
Holy shit.
And the photo that was taken, the family portrait, wasn't taken well because his fly was open. That's the barn door
barn
reference.
door.
And his pickle, or cock. His
cock
is visible.
Have you seen it?
You know, if you give me your file number, I can pull it up.
My email is cookiepuss.
I would have to look it up.
Cookiepuss. Am I in the system or?
Let's take a look. You know, I gotta tell you, I don't see Cookie Puss, so I don't know
No,
how
it's Cookie Puss
you got
7.
the PDF file.
Who's doing the bad acting on the other side of the phone?
I would assume
a sales girl or
somebody in the sales department, or possibly promotions.
Really?
Yeah, it could be promotions.
Over the years, he probably finds struggling actresses and actors to play the other part.
Or it could
She's
be
horrible.
Maybe like a lucky intern. Like, okay, you've been a good intern. Now you can be an actress on the fake phone call. Joe DeRosa came in here once and said that he had to be he was an actor on one of the fake radio prank phone calls.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. It's an honor.
We're not done with the phone scam yet.
No, why would we be? Very long.
I don't have you. Are you sure it's Robert Photography?
Here's the thing, Roberta. If I actually am referring to the pictures and have your phone number and the email, I'm pretty damn sure it was your place.
Please don't use the kind of language with me.
What that? Your place, like your studio.
No, please don't cuss at me. We are perfectly willing.
Wait, he said damn, right?
Yeah.
That's
don't cuss at me.
That's not a cuss.
Well, it is on regular radio. It's the only way you can say it and have her say don't cuss at me.
Why doesn't she say don't lisp at me? That'd be more believable.
Yeah. Right.
And how's he getting beeped out, by the way, if they're doing a live phone call?
It's not live.
Huh? What?
I don't think they say it's live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are perfectly willing to help you. We're perfectly willing to reshoot.
Well, listen.
We're also willing to Photoshop. Let me ask you, what do you want?
Well,
you want to walk
normally,
in here and have a completely paid for, completely free new photo session?
What I'd like at this immediate moment is to be able to get a word in edgewise.
Well, I've been listening to you, and you haven't told me what you want.
You're dominating the conversation here, and I'm the customer.
Is,
normally,
dead.
I'm...
What?
Gaddafi is dead.
Gaddafi's dead.
Oh, shit. Gaddafi
cannot confirm reports of Gaddafi
dead.
That's what the news is saying. I tweeted it thinking it was wrong. Somebody tweeted
Don't tell me it didn't happen. I know it happened. I saw it happen. It happened.
It's Neo.
They'll have to release a picture to prove to the world.
Nero.
Yep.
Star Trek.
And I'm the customer. Normally, I'm a mild-mannered fella, but I'm retarded from the FBI.
If you come over here right now, Robert isn't here. So you're just going to have this conversation in front of me. I've offered you a reshoot. I've offered you Photoshop, but we're not going to do it for free.
Oh, yes, you are.
We're not in control of your zipper.
Oh, yes, you are going to redo it, and you're going to do it.
You need to read your contract. 20%
Hey, listen to me.
20% and we reshoot.
Listen to me.
You can't leave Costco.
They wouldn't stay on the
leave
phone.
Costco, go home, eat half the groceries, come back and say you didn't like it. You have a contract with us.
You're mixing
And if you don't know to zipper your pants before you get a photograph taken, I don't know what to say to you.
That's because of the ear.
Sir, I have news for you. Your ear and your penis are not connected.
What are you, a doctor?
Stop.
You know
This
what's
is so
connected
fake.
to what? We're talking about pitches.
This is so fucking totally fake. No, it's not. These guys are good.
No, I'm mad.
Scott and Todd are funny.
No, Chip.
Yes, they are.
They're not.
You hear what he said before? He got needles in his arm. I was like, what is he, a big tree or something?
Chip, I usually put up with you, but not when you're saying this is real. No.
It is real. He was calling
Chip.
a lady from Robert Beep Photography.
No, Chip. It's not Robert Beep Photography.
He was going like
It's called Robert
his pickle
Beep.
was showing and stuff. I'm like, this is good.
You like it? He's a hoot. He's a hoot, huh?
Yeah, his pickle's showing. I was cracking up.
That is funny.
So that's how it ended, I guess.
Was that it?
No.
What?
Oh, there's more?
Because you can always tell the phone scam is over because the music plays. It goes dum. And so
That's when you know.
And so until we hear the no, it's not over.
Oh, you have the bed? E-Rock's got it, actually.
It's just got to be something loud
Everything
and
has to have
obnoxious
stingers and beds.
You figure out how to do a radio show 20 years ago, and you just keep doing the same thing every day.
God.
I'm telling you that the blind photographer doesn't know enough to stop things and tell a man when his pickle's out. That's what I'm telling you.
Hon, if you can't keep track of your penis, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm coming in there with my whole family for another redo.
There's no photographer here right now. You're going to have to talk to... We're not going to breach the contract.
My great-granny is all out of focus. And as a matter of fact, let me tell you something else. I don't know if you were there that day, Roberta, but that pervert photographer kept perving on my
And
niece.
you took your penis out to have your photograph taken?
I didn't take my penis out.
Let's just back this up, because I'm not finding an email
We weren't allowed to say
for cookie
penis on the
puss,
radio,
which means
by the
we
way.
didn't send these photos out.
Well, certainly
Which
you
means
did.
I need your name.
I've said it 3 times.
Okay, and I don't find it, which means we didn't send it.
You sent it because I'm looking
you must
at
have gone
it.
to another photography
It's
studio.
from
What is
you.
your name? I can look you up by name, but if we don't have, if they're not our photos,
It's from
Studios. That's your email address, so it came from you.
But I don't find you in our system, and if you don't give me your name, I can't look up and see if you
Holy
paid us.
shit! How long is this?
It's the name.
This
So
is
your first name
horrid.
is Cookie and your last name is Puss.
No.
Cookie Pussy.
That was funny,
Well, I can't tell if you paid or not because you won't give me your name.
Earl is my first name.
Douglas?
With an E on the end or no?
No, Earl. EARL.
And your last name?
Cookie Punch.
Your name is Earl Cookie Puss.
Yeah.
I don't see anything in our system with a payment received from Earl Cookie Puss.
What is she doing?
So I guess that's
Why is she even playing along with a name that is Earl Cookie Puss?
So I guess that's the end of the phone scam?
Yep.
It depends. Did you hear?
I don't think I heard that. You wasted our Scott and Todd time with a fucking long phone scam, Sam.
You really did.
I'm not happy with you.
This is what they
all
do.
the shit they do, and we have to waste all our tracks with a fucking long phone scam.
Well, although we did get some gold before the phone scam.
I just want to hear Scott and how awful he now sounds.
I had to feature a phone scam, and it took all the tracks.
Can't we do a Scott and Todd part 2?
We could do another
where
day.
You focus more on Scott Shannon.
Would you like to do a second day of Scott and Todd?
I would love to do a second day with these guys.
Without phone scam.
With no phone scams. Maybe a song parody and a lot of Scott Shannon.
Depending on your behavior, maybe later in Jocktober we'll do
some of those stories like that Christmas tree one. That was good.
We need more of those.
That's gold.
Here's Here's the finale of the very long, not believable phone scam.
So we're going to get to here.
You're just trying to wiggle off the hook now, aren't
I'm
you?
just trying to solve your problem, and it seems like you just like to go around making problems.
Well, then how did I get? How did I get the
I don't
pictures?
see an email.
How did I get the
Cookie
pictures?
Puss 7.
How did I get the pictures? How did I get the
I think
pictures?
they're not from us, sir.
They're from you.
I don't think so.
Robert Studio.
Send me an email with the link, and I'll look at it.
We're coming in there right now, so get ready to take the pictures.
I'm not a photographer. I'm just a front desk woman who has to deal with a-holes like you.
Just get your iPhone out and snap some shots at this point.
I think she knows she's on the radio.
I don't make
What, you got a
enough money
droid?
to have an iPhone.
You got a droid or a BlackBerry?
No, I just have a phone.
You one of them dumbasses with an analog thing.
You know, you must be the rocket scientist who came to this studio.
I know what happened. I called the wrong photographer.
What a shock.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's over.
There it is. Holy shit. That is so fucking bad.
And that dibby 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 actually sounds like those two communicating on the air. Just fucking
Christmas tree. Scratch my arm. 6 feet tall. 2 days, that's horrible.
Nothing worse than not having an ending to a bit, by the way.
Oh.
Like, okay, I think we'll end this by saying, oh, I called the wrong place.
Called the wrong place. That was fucking horrible. Horrible.
That was just what, yesterday's show, too?
2 days ago.
2 days ago?
That was just his
20 years of that horse shit.
Tuesday's show. The big show with Scott and Todd.
Actually, that should just be used as like a thing.
We should use that for live reads.
Like for live reads or anything. I like it.
Well,
yeah, it's a good bed.
I'm not going to say this was a good Jocktober, Mr. Sam Roberts.
Are you insane?
Actually, we spent all our time on the phone scam.
I have to feature a phone scam, and that's how many tracks it took.
But Todd is a mushmouth ass.
Scott is a mushmouth ass.
Scott.
Todd's just an ass.
You.
Well, Todd's kind of mushmouthy too.
D-Rock got the music ready because I like it for things like hey, by the way, not confirmed yet, but reports are Muammar Gaddafi dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, we can get to that another day because I know everyone's waiting for this article that came out in the Idaho Statesman.
Yes.
And the dude from Buffalo saying funniest thing he's ever read or seen in print.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Of course, it concerns Jocktober. You know Jocktober? We do it during October. We pick a station around the country that's doing some of that regular type radio. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. We got a phony phone call. Blah, blah, blah. Well, we featured a show It was Randy and Alana, and they were from where were they from? Like Idaho? Yes. Yeah,
I guess because, like I said, when we're done with these shows, we're done with them. We even forget their names.
One and done. And done.
And with that said, we're done with this radio show.
Yeah,
we've taken this one as far as you can.
Well, apparently, I don't think our Jocktober went over very well.
No,
with them or this Michael Deeds from the Idaho Statesman, who wrote a little story about this. 104.3 FM hosts survive Opie and Anthony attack.
I'm going to request an apology from...
Yes.
No, I'm not even joking.
Which is hilarious. I just read the headline. Opie's already requesting an apology from the writer.
Well, not from the right. Let me think. Certainly an apology from Alana.
Yeah. Yes.
Why are you laughing, Sam?
You
want an apology from Alana, from Randy and Alana?
I'm not doing this for laughs.
Well, I know that's not, but it's making me laugh. We said such horrible things about her.
Why don't you ask me why? Instead of laughing.
You're right. I did it wrong. I would love to know why.
I will guarantee that Randy and Alana haven't had ink in many, many moons.
You know what? You're probably right.
And they're excited. Because I remember the days when we would get fucking destroyed in print, and we're like, holy shit, we're in print.
I know.
And I know that's what they're thinking, Sam. I'm sorry.
Be like, who cares? We're in print. Fuck what they said about us. Fuck what they said about us.
Spotlight's on them.
Yep.
The article's a bit harsh.
At least a thank you.
I want an apology or a thank you.
Okay.
And I would like someone to call the station and ask for that.
I like the writer, by the way, did a pretty good job. The use of what is it? Adjectives, very good.
Yep.
I believe.
That's eviscerate.
Yeah. Eviscerate.
That's a good word.
Well, this is his take on what happened when we did Jocktober featuring Randy and Alana from KAWO in Idaho. One word comes to mind while listening to satellite radio hosts Opie and Anthony. Eviscerate Randy and Alana last week, inciting a cockroach-like listener assault that forced them to shut down their Facebook page. They had to shut down their Facebook page. Wow. I guess that's the word.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah.
Why didn't he? All right, whatever.
Yeah, well. Yeah. As in the country station's name, wow, wow, wow. The vulgar 48-minute annihilation is beyond mean and crude.
And this is what's great about the media. He's outraged, right?
He's outraged.
But in parentheses, it says, you can listen to it on my blog, but be warned, it's pretty repugnant.
Repugnant.
He wants everyone to go to his blog. And he's using us to get there.
Oh, yeah. It's also one of the craziest things that has ever happened to the morning duo. Now, that doesn't surprise me much because I can't really imagine anything crazy going on.
Can you imagine what the second craziest thing like happened?
Yeah, it's probably a big drop-off.
You think?
Big drop-off. While doing their own radio show, right? Randy and Alana simultaneously had to stave off an online attack from hordes of Opie and Anthony listeners. Hordes! The barbarian horde. Gladiator. Yeah. Hordes of Opie and Anthony listeners out for blood on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube.
Which, by the way, we had nothing to do with officially.
Yeah, like we never coach the audience to do things. They take it upon themselves to entertain themselves in whatever way they deem fit or unfit. It was hard, Alana says.
Oh, no.
Now there's quotes. I guess he did interview them, so this is kind of
Alana very excited to be interviewed.
When that phone rang,
oh fuck!
Is Alana there? Yeah. Yes, Alana, this is Michael Deeds from the Idaho Statesman. We'd like to get an interview with you. What's this about? Is this about our
bake sale?
Our bake sale that we did?
Our bake sale?
Yes, is it? No, actually, it's about the annihilation that went down where you were eviscerated. Oh, it was hard, Alana said. Yeah. There were a couple of times I was bawling my eyes out because it just hurt. I would be bawling and then we'd have to quick go on the air. And I'd quick blow my nose, dry my tears, and suck it up to get on the air.
That's terrific. That's terrific. You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? Okay, faggot. What's next?
All right, I know you do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's because we don't feel too good about ourselves.
Yeah.
So we lash out.
It's the only reason we do this is because we have such low self-esteem and self-image that we have to knock other people down in order to feel good. You should feel sorry for us.
Yep.
By the way. She said, imagine her crying, right? And there's poor Randy just trying to console her. She's crying her eyes out. And Randy's got to go like, Alana, we're going back on.
But she's the devil.
She's the devil.
The other dude should be crying because he's the angel.
I don't
get it. The devil shouldn't be crying.
I'm starting to think she's not too devilish.
By the way, Kevin from Connecticut, who wants to make it perfectly clear that he wasn't the Kevin from Connecticut that called the show, because I guess he's getting attacked for being horrible.
Oh, is he?
So he's really mad. So I think everyone with a bad phone call should now be called Kevin from Connecticut. He writes on his Twitter, Kevin from Con with 2 N's. Michael Deed's last story was about a potato that looked like Lucille Ball.
No way, really? I don't doubt it, but if it's Idaho...
Kevin's a funny guy, but I think he also states the facts when he needs to.
Idaho is the potato capital.
Did Michael Deeds actually go from a potato?
Kevin's saying no, he was just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Very funny because it could have been.
Yeah, easily.
It easily could have been. If you write for the Idaho Statesman, something tells me you're digging for stories.
It's okay that the joke is on me, but I would believe that is very possible.
That wasn't something that was out of the realm of possibility.
He appears to be the entertainment reporter.
Oh.
Because he wrote
boy, is
things
he
like,
entertaining with this article.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great. Okay, where were we? She was on the
blowing your nose.
It's hard on the air. Remember, she's the one on the billboard with the devil horns, too.
There you go.
He even wrote that.
All right, good.
Yeah.
We agree with Michael Deeds.
The Bizarre Beatdown was part of an Opie and Anthony show segment known as Jocktober. It's supposedly a celebration of craptastic radio from around this great nation of ours.
Wait, he's editorializing there. He writes it's supposedly. No, it is.
It is. Yes.
There's no doubt about it.
No.
It's a celebration. Not for everyone.
No. But that is how we present it in the opening sounder for it. Is craptastic radio, yeah. Opie and Anthony, who are heard across these United States and Canada.
Damn, it sounds like a big show.
I know. Basically spend an hour ripping a local market to show to shreds with the elegance of a honey badger. Little honey badger thing.
Oh, Michael.
Something tells me Michael Deeds may be a listener.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a listener.
Oh, yeah.
October 11th was Randy and Scott and Alana Lynn Day.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. By the time a supposed Sirius XM listener, probably a radio producer, phoned the Boise station to alert it of the surprise attention, the Randy and Alana Facebook page was being ravaged with comments. I've heard posted comments. Yeah. You go to, you make a comment. Not ravaged by comments, but initially... we started just blocking users and taking some down, Randy says. Randy's turn now. Then it became too much to keep up with. The stupidity and vulgarity, which hit jaw-dropping proportions.
Did they get the picture of the guy masturbating with shit?
With shit?
I would imagine they did, yeah.
I remember seeing it.
Yeah.
I did see it.
But all these shows are the same to me.
Yeah.
Did they get that particular picture?
I mean, the guy who does it kind of does it to everyone's
face. Yeah, I think it's like
yeah.
everything.
Okay.
Again, like I want to reiterate, we never tell the listeners to do anything. This is something that was brand new to Jocktober this year.
As a matter of fact, more than one show this year, I've gone to their Facebook page just to show you more pictures. And before we even know what the Facebook page is, the fans have already started leaving
started leaving stuff. So this is something, of course, the fans of the Opie and Anthony show, they have free will, my friends.
And if you were to ask me, I would say we're done with these people.
These people.
Oh, yeah. There's always the next show to go to.
It's right here.
We're busy.
I don't care.
E-Rock hates the next show we're going to feature.
He's going to be leaving Facebook comments on the next show.
Oh, yeah, he will. All right. Hit jaw-dropping.
Yeah, jaw-dropping proportions.
Yeah.
It was unlike anything I've ever seen or experienced in my life, Alana says. Now, that is a bold statement.
Sure is.
That's worse than anything.
Did she live through 9/11? She must have.
I would think. I would think maybe being, goofed on about your rotundness is a little less horrid than watching the towers fall.
I've lost people close to me in my life, but the 9/11 thing is still the number one.
Yeah,
I'm living through that.
It's a biggie.
Unless this is the show who found out about Hulk Hogan in 9/11. Again, I don't know what show that
Hulk
was.
Hogan with the leg drop on the building.
Yeah.
That's what's irresponsible and cruel about Opie and Anthony's otherwise potentially humorous gag.
Ooh.
Sure, these profane clowns can sit around in a New York studio hammering universally cheesy morning radio.
So he's basically calling.
He really is saying what it is.
Fucking show cheesy.
He calls it like he sees it.
Cheesy morning radio.
But Opie and Anthony are nothing compared to their listeners, and they know it.
Wow.
Once encouraged,
he's right there.
Which they weren't really. They weren't encouraged.
No, we didn't encourage.
Once encouraged, the online denizens, yes, will feast on any targeted morning show's online presence like hissing cockroaches on a carcass.
What?
You are all hissing cockroaches on a carcass.
The cockroaches, like
maggots. I don't know about
I don't know if they would dig a carcass.
Crazy. It's not the bit that I think either one of us were bothered by, Randy says.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, that's kind of funny. I could pick any morning show in America and make fun of it for an hour. That's not what bothered us. It was the cyber attacks from their fans. They call themselves pests.
And this guy knows a lot about our show.
Yeah. For Randy and Alana, lines of decency got crossed.
Oh, boy.
Now, I guess there was something that happened with the
Did we know this?
Listen, I didn't know this.
I don't think I knew this either.
I didn't know this, and
to be completely honest.
I'm not goofing on anything, but he says, my youngest daughter has Down syndrome. That's Randy. And one of their fans said, and I quote from the site, "Your retarded kid is the reason I support Planned Parenthood." Now, that's a listener being very crude, very rude. And I personally do not... I do not want to be party to something like that. So we move on to page 2.
Good.
But people were offended. Alana felt the brunt of the brutality. Now, this is something I can get behind. Opie and Anthony picked on her weight. Their listeners made awful sexual comments.
I'm not supposed to laugh. I got to pinch myself. Where do you pinch yourself to make you not laugh?
I don't know.
Where?
Ball bag.
Ball bag.
Pinch your ball bag.
I don't know. The ball bag has that tough skin, man.
It really is. It's like a real. They need to package those things right.
I'm gonna try to bite the inside of my cheek because
do
I
that.
should not find this funny.
Awful sexual comments. And I guess now we're quoting her. Yeah. I'm still getting some emails, she says. Like, I'll open it and it will say, Alana, I want to rape you. Or sometimes it says, hey, C-word, I want to rape you. There's a lot of raping going on in the email.
She was very badly raped, you see.
So she didn't like those comments. And again,
I think Alana should know that. I don't think they mean they actually want to do that.
No, first of all, Alana, no one knows you. No one knows you.
Right.
This isn't a personal attack to an Alana that anyone knows. It is the persona that we portrayed on the air through clips and through descriptions of yours and Randy's show. Mm-hmm. I mean, me, Opie, everybody, Sam on the shit show. We all have our personalities, and then we have our radio persona, which is based on our personalities, but it goes off on these little tangents and peripheral little outlets that we don't take home with us.
It's certainly outrageous. I can acknowledge that.
Yes.
What I find funny about this is she was just going about her day.
Just trying to go about her day.
Next thing you know, she's got to deal with horrific shit in her email.
Horrific sexual
That's what makes me
innuendo.
laugh. I don't think...
And fat jokes.
I don't think rape is funny.
It's the
to be
over the
honest
top
with
that ventures into absurdity that it can just not be taken seriously
Exactly.
by
Because you know her email
so
is
absurd.
Yeah, it is.
You know her email is so basic. You know that break you did on minivans was terrific.
hey, can you do something?
Or the
outside
best
Dunkin'
coffee in
Donuts?
Idaho was wonderful because I agree with you. And next thing you know, it's like all this horrific shit coming in. That's what makes me laugh. But she has to deal with that.
And she's got to deal with that.
But the rape thing, you know.
And again, the listeners will do what they do. Exhausted and reeling, Randy and Alana managed to turn the experience into positive the next day.
Yeah.
They focused their show on cyberbullying's effects on kids.
Damn, I wish I had an echo behind your voice for that.
Cyberbullying. Cyberbullies' effects on kids.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
Whoa, now, what is, come on now.
Called for?
Cyberbullying against kids?
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Oh, boy, okay.
I'd be into that. Mm-hmm. Here's Randy. Well, that was all happening.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man. This isn't happening.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
They did a cyberbullying show. That's good. We gave them show prep.
I'm getting some intel here, sir.
Are you?
You want to finish the article before I get some intel?
Sure.
Sean, stay right there,
keep it
sir.
Up. Keep it up there. The thing I come away with from Randy Says is the fact that if a couple of aging shock jocks in New York don't like our show, then we're doing something right because they're not the target demo.
Listen, douchebag. First of all, you're older than us, so what are you talking about aging?
And I think your demo's probably older than we are anyway.
Right. You're an aging guy in Idaho doing radio. That's pathetic.
Yeah. Adds Alana. Now you just have to laugh it off. Oh, really? Were you laughing it off? Because if you let it get to you, you'll just curl up in a ball at your house, a giant ball, with maybe your two cats and your dog surrounding you and cry. Oh, sure, she's got cats and dog, of course. She looks like a cat and dog person. She laughs. It's a radio guffaw, that familiar, often over-the-top expression of hilarity that fills morning shows in cities everywhere. Oh, the fake laugh. Right. It's good to hear she's still able to do it.
Damn.
Alana.
It's a hell of an end.
Randy, you made it through. Congrats. It's a rite of passage. Don't take it so personally.
You're safe for at least a year.
Yeah, don't worry.
Although this article has somewhat cemented them for next year's Jocktober.
I think it's an automatic nomination. They're automatically in.
I've noticed
for next year.
Sam is extremely lazy with Jocktober this year. We're doing all the same shows from last year.
We're not. We've not only have we brought new
Is this
shows.
a new show?
No. I told you. We have
Today's show is not a new show.
It's not a new show either.
Was yesterday's show a new show?
Scott and Todd? No,
of course not.
Do you want to do a Jocktober without Scott? Well, they're new shows of the show we've done before.
I was just reading. Her cat. I gotta read because people are talking about it. Her cat scratch at her clit hood looking for the old fishy smell.
Well, that's...
people are see. They're it's the listeners that are worse than we could ever be.
Tell Roland to cancel DL. Because if we have DL in here, we can't do Jocktober, and we need to do Jocktober today.
Yeah, we need to. So we apologize, but get rolling, get right on that.
Get right on it.
Pen an apology.
Thank you.
Send it right out. Stat.
And here's some intel coming in.
I believe with the time, I just looked at it.
Sean in North Dakota. Sean.
Yeah, technically, all these pest attacks started on the Jackie, Tony, and Donnie Jocktober. When they found out you guys were doing Jocktober about them, they made some stupid comment about Opie's hair, and he laughed it off, but he said attack. We were listening on Pal Talk, and that kind of confirmed it. And
but Alana didn't make fun of my hair.
Yeah, but they didn't say
no,
attack
no,
every
I know
show.
that. I'm saying all of them, though.
But that doesn't mean attack everything we talk about.
Yeah, it does, Sam.
It doesn't?
Yeah, I'm very sensitive about my hair.
What happened was the next day you guys were in court.
Everybody pays.
Right. Everyone pays.
One person made fun of your hair. Everyone
pays.
Well, the next day you guys were in court.
It doesn't help that my... Yeah, go ahead.
And Sam were kind of rehashing what happened to Jackie, Tony, and Donnie. It got brought up again, blood got in the water, and now we're just kind of having fun on Facebook.
Yeah,
I guess you didn't say to go to Facebook, so you guys will do what you're going to do. We learned years ago we can't control you fuckers.
Yeah, you guys are out of fucking control. You got to go to Joe because he told me about this.
Is this true?
Yes, and I forgot it was Alana.
No.
Yes, this happened.
All right.
Joe.
Yo.
Yeah, what happened now with Alana from the Randy and Alana morning show?
Evidently, her mommy called me. She actually wanted to speak with, quote unquote, anyone in that animal's family.
So she got a hold of you?
Yeah, she called me at home. She actually called me on my home phone. She looked up the last name.
Wow.
I didn't get in touch with me real easy. But the woman started out as saying that you left quite an impression.
Ah. I always try to do that with my radio work.
She went straight for you. I mean, she really didn't mention the show or the listeners right away. And I kind of played with her for a little while. As you know, I have it on my phone. I can't play it, but I'll end up posting it somewhere. She was telling me that you were vile, vulgar, rude, and nasty to her daughter, who has struggled.
I've had a lot of mothers tell me the same thing. Dating.
Usually the women are a little younger, though.
That's true.
First thing I asked her,
Thinner too.
I had no idea who it was. First thing I asked her was how old her daughter is, and she said that her daughter was 30. So at that point, I started asking her the reasons or what my brother, who is the black sheep of the family, and has actually, I was just, I gave her the business. I said that you were, I said, I know we have a problem with him.
You were selling me out to this broad?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I said he's been institutionalized several times, and that he had...
institutionalized? You asshole.
Psychological problems his entire life.
Holy shit.
I kind of got her on my side. She was becoming very, I gained her confidence, and well, then in the end, I just kind of let her have it. But yeah, I wish there was some way I could get you the tape.
Was she? But she was saying that her daughter was very upset.
Yeah, she said. Well, she actually said, I said, what was it that the animal said, about your daughter that upset her so much? So, well. My daughter has struggled for many years with and so with what? Is she disabled and so on? With her weight.
Oh yeah, struggled with her weight. Shut your mouth. Oh, hello.
I don't believe people actually ever struggle with their weight because you could always wire your jaw shut.
That's true.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
If you're struggling that much, then
wire your jaw shut, and then you just you can actually be a ventriloquist at the same time. You should have seen the other guy.
Fargo.
So do we get an apology or what?
Joe is...
where are we at with the apology?
And I feel like since
and the thank you.
Joe's phone petered out for a bit there, I guess.
I'm in Ohio, actually. I'm driving out to Indiana. We're playing tonight.
Right.
Oh, damn.
The woman was, she sounded nice enough, but come on, it's the lady, it's the DJ's mommy calling. You should have just put her on the phone with mom.
Yeah, right.
Time for Jocktober. Hit it, E.
Jocktober. This is awesome. A celebration of Craptastic Radio from around this great nation of ours. Thank you. So turn up this turn-tacular radio.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
It's
yes.
Jocktober.
Nice. I don't even know. Usually I have a little advance notice here. I don't even know who we're featuring today.
Well, we're going to Detroit.
We're going to the D.
Going to the day. And E-Rock, you coming in? You sitting with the big boys today?
Yeah, I'll come in.
We're going to try not to abuse you too much.
Is it cold in the D?
It is cold in the D.
Is this
that commercial?
Yeah.
The Radio Cafe.
Is this Real Housewives of Detroit? That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I thought you just made that up. No, that's hilarious.
We've been seeing the trailer for the various trailers they're putting out for the new Beavis and Butthead that's coming out. Every fucking one of them has been funny.
Right.
I cannot wait.
I like that they're doing viral videos now since MTV doesn't do music videos anymore.
I know. It's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it's great.
Wow. Is that what we're looking at today?
We're going back. We're going back to the old classic for Jocktober.
She's hiding.
Blaine and Allison.
She's hiding, by the way, behind Blaine.
And I don't know if I want to even show you this picture now or later. Because
No, save it.
Okay, this is Eric's.
No, E-Rock is a big fan, I guess.
Yeah, let Eric be a big part of this one.
Oh, I know what's going on there.
Oh.
Fat chicks have a way of trying to knock down their fatness by dyeing their hair.
Oh, she doesn't.
Oh, no. Do they put sun in it?
Fat girls,
right.
fat girls.
Oh, Jesus,
That's
Sam.
what you were getting at, I'm
I
sorry.
was implying.
Fat girls feel like if they bleach their hair, you're not going to notice the fatness as much.
That's true.
I've noticed.
And
this.
it works with black guys.
Black guys, what? Oh yeah.
Oh, the bleach blonde hair and the fat chick.
Mm-hmm.
They get hypnotized by that blonde hair.
Well, it's Blaine and Allison on
Those are
WDBD in Detroit. Today's featured Jocktober.
Yeah.
What are we about to hear, Sam? I like when you kind of bring it all together up front.
WDVD is today's best hits, so a lot of hits.
Green Day
stations.
there, right there at the
Right.
top of the page.
But the best hits are on WDVD, and that includes Blaine and Allison.
But I bet you there's 5 other stations in Detroit alone playing the same music. So how dare they say they're today's best hits?
They are the best hits. Blaine and Allison, they're very fond of each other, and let me tell you, they find each other to be hilarious.
Yeah.
Now on
5:30 to 10, huh? They fucked them for a half hour too.
Yeah. Although I will say the 5:30 half hour there, very heavy on the music.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
an
They're
A trick. Very
still having their coffee, maybe.
And what's going on with Blaine's hair?
Yeah, combing forward a little bit.
That's an old school ELO do.
Oh, right.
That's like when ELO was a drunk.
He's got the ELO drunk hair.
He had drunk ELO hair.
He's got ELO's drunk hair.
Poor ELO. That was great.
But yeah, I mean, they just they talk about pop culture. They make lots of jokes, and if you want to see what they look like, you can watch them on the horrible television show that we've talked about, Dish Nation, which features Scott and Todd and Blaine and Allison every night.
Well, it sounds great. Why are we featuring them on Jocktober? This sounds pop culture. It sounds great.
You got a TV show? We don't have a fucking TV show.
I know.
Are we showing our jealousy today? Is that what's going on here?
Maybe you guys
so.
would bring a couple notepads and figure out how the big boys play.
Hoping don't lose listeners to them. That's all I'm saying.
Did we work with that Blaine? Because we've worked with some Blaines
No.
over the years.
Different Blaine.
Different Blaine. Okay.
I'm hoping Blaine and Allison need an after show.
Oh.
That's what
I just want to know why E-Rock's so pissed off at these people.
He
but
hates
whatever.
them so much.
Why do you hate them?
All right, I'll tell you.
Do you want to?
It's not so much their radio show that I haven't really listened to.
Oh, you personally
that.
hate them as people. Well, that's better.
No, hang on.
As human beings.
Well, that too, but it's their Dish Nation version of their show.
But I'll tell you this: I've seen the Dish Nation and the radio show.
Yeah,
same shit.
It is.
Yes.
Okay.
When are we going to feature just the Dish Nation?
I thought after we feature these radio shows, I thought the Dish Nation thing might be something we do next week, and it would be a good time to do the part 2 of Scott and Todd.
Perfect.
Good.
Okay, you got it figured out.
Yeah.
Well,
we
let's delve
we got to
into
feature
this.
Dish Nation. It's the worst idea for a TV show ever.
Yeah, and not only is it a bad idea, that bad idea is then poorly executed. So it's just
You know what?
horrible on all
It
ends.
might be an okay idea, but it's poorly executed.
Right.
I would agree
Because
with
it's
that.
not, as Sam said yesterday, it's not actually the radio show being taped for TV. They make every show on this Dish Nation program look like they're doing the radio live for television. They are so bad at faking their own radio show.
Oh, wow. So it's not a simulcast.
No.
They get into a studio or something and just do this fake.
See,
Oh.
the only way this works is you have cameras on all the time.
Yes.
And you capture the magic that happens here on a regular basis, and then you put it on TV. You can't then tell me and Aunt, okay, now you know that terrific haunted shit you did earlier or whatever.
Right.
Now we want you to redo it after the radio show so it looks better for TV. You can't do it that way.
That's not even what they're doing. The audience they're going after is the extra Entertainment Tonight, those type of things. So they send pop culture stories to all 4 radio shows. You all have to cover these stories film it for the Dish Nation thing, and then all the tapes go into one, and they make an entertainment.
They come up with humorous anecdotes.
So it's like a minute.
I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
That's not what this is about today. It's Blaine and Allison on WDVD in Detroit. Today's Jocktober. Should we play the first track?
Please.
Let's play the first track.
Dive right in.
Okay, Allison does a story about Selena Gomez. Blaine is in pain because it hurts to laugh.
See, the show that I happened to listen to, Blaine had something wrong with his rib. Cracked rib, something like that. He hadn't gone to the doctor yet, which, trust me, we'll get into. But yeah, so it hurt to laugh, which made it difficult for him because that's something he does every morning.
You gotta laugh, yeah.
And explains why he liked Selena. Okay, here we go.
Tight pussy.
Justin Bieber has already spent $1 million on Selena Gomez. When you get financial advice from me, Justin Bieber, it's a sad day in your world. You do not spend $1 million on your girlfriend.
Especially when she's making her own coin.
That's supposedly what the Biebs has spent on Selena Gomez, who's not Demi Lovato, and I just learned that. They're totally different people.
Allison, I may have a broken rib. Please refrain from making incredibly funny statements.
I could not
But she
tell
was.
you apart if my life depended on it. Because I don't
Selena
know who
Gomez
either
is
of them
way
are.
talented and very funny.
Yeah.
What happened?
Okay, so
This is the best part about Jocktober. You listen to stuff and you got to assume you're having a stroke or something. How did I not hear anything?
When I was first listening to the show, I was like, oh, this isn't going to work for Jocktober, because I thought that Blaine was fucking with her and like saying, please refrain from making hilarious statements because it hurts to laugh sarcastically. That's why he didn't laugh.
But
he wasn't being sarcastic.
He wanted to laugh.
Can we start with the basics?
Sure.
He has spent $1 million on Selena Gomez already.
Yeah.
That just shows you how much fucking money he's
Right.
got. That's all that's about.
He didn't scrape up $1 million to spend on it because he's obsessed.
Right. No one is buying into the fact that he's spending way too much on Selena. That's like spending about $100 to
Shouldn't we
most
have
people.
music playing behind us when we discuss it? Because we're actually now discussing it.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of money, Opie. I understand how that works.
I read that story first of all and thought, why would we ever talk about it on our show? But now we have to because of Jocktober. But if you were going to talk about it, you would go, holy fuck, this guy makes a shitload of money. That he can just spend $1 million like it's nothing.
Why don't they bring that up?
Yeah.
That's the bit. If you're going to go with it.
The other thing is, and I like this because I like the juxtaposition. We've talked about Selena Gomez, and Opie, you are a Selena Gomez fan.
I sure am.
And you explained, what is it about Selena Gomez that you like? Because Blaine likes her. She thinks she's very funny and talented.
Yeah.
You like?
I've never heard her singing voice.
Oh.
She was on that witchy poo type show.
Funny?
I don't know. I was too busy looking at how hot she was.
Tits and stuff like that.
She's fucking hot.
Okay. So that's
why
where
I
you're
like her.
Oh.
I don't know if she was funny on the show. I have no idea.
Blaine thinks she's very talented and hilarious.
Why is she hilarious?
No, I don't know. I didn't know she was...
Because of the witchy poo show?
I saw her on the MTV
What's that
Awards.
show called?
Witches of Waverly Place.
Yeah. I did.
Witchy poo.
I don't know.
That's like the Comfy Pants movie.
Yeah. All right. So
let's continue.
I guess
that's an example of.
I guess Allison was being hilarious there, which is not good because Blaine can't laugh because he has some kind of rib problem. That's where we're at.
Entertainment story followed up by several hilarious jokes is what you just heard.
Get right. Sure.
Could someone point out the part that was supposed to be hilarious?
I mean,
it was right when he said his ribs were hurting.
But what did she say?
She said, I just found out Selena Gomez is not Demi Lovato. They're two different people.
And then she waved her hand in a Jedi mind trick that made him think it was funny.
Now, she's obviously a woman who's 40 plus.
Oh,
so for a middle-aged woman to not know who Selena Gomez is, it's actually fairly typical, not hilarious at all.
No.
I guess Demi Lovato, I certainly have heard the name. Does she look like Selena Gomez?
No. I'll give you a picture of her. She doesn't at all, actually.
So what is that based on? Is she a pop artist?
Yeah, she's another one of those Disney creations.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she doesn't...
Wow. She went to rehab for cutting herself.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
But she doesn't... I mean, she's
cut
pretty.
deeper next time.
I mean, she's...
Fucking enough with the cutting.
But yeah, she doesn't look, and that's why everybody knows who she is.
Shut up. Fucking sit in front of a train. I'll believe you're going to kill yourself.
Holy shit.
If I'm going to push you off the tracks, then.
Fucking sick of cutters. Enough with the cutting. Shut up.
She has a Penelope Cruz look almost, if you look really quickly.
You know what? I want to give some advice today. If you're going to kill yourself, take the whole fucking bottle of pills.
Yeah?
And while you still, have your shit together before it starts taking hold, throw your phone away.
Oh, wow.
Cut off all communication. Throw your computer out the window. Fucking flush your phone down the toilet. And then wait for the pills to take effect.
Not call people and say, I just swallowed a bunch of pills.
Yeah, well, at that point, you're not going to be able to fucking call anyone or get a hold of anyone online, right?
Of course.
That means you're serious about killing yourself, not this, I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, I mean, Demi Lovato may look like Penelope Cruz, but not Selena Gomez.
She looks like a funny version of Penelope.
Well, that one picture she did a little bit, but that's her right there.
She was a little funny in the face, right?
No, she got kind of
go back.
Ample.
She's got a nice body, absolutely, but she looks a little funny in the face.
There's something weird going on there with the I don't know. Who the fuck am I? I have Troy Kwan come in here and bitch at me that I made fun of her makeup when I don't come in here wearing makeup.
You got to step up your fashion game, man.
Of course I do.
I'm not a fan of the mansion.
As per Troy Kwan.
Some girls have mansions. I'm not a fan of that.
I like a good mansion. I live in one.
Oh, certainly.
It's one. Oh, see
that mark,
I went.
See that mark in her chin? That's a mansion.
Well, cleft or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but
John Travolta chin.
Not a fan of that.
Dudley Do-Right.
Yes. All right, we're done with Jocktober. That was great.
You wouldn't mind that chin if your balls were resting on it.
Well, we gotta go home, Sam.
That's true.
We promised ourselves we would fucking go home early.
Damn it.
My clock says 7 minutes.
I ain't fucking staying 1 second.
Blaine's rib, I guess, hurts, but he won't go to the doctor, and Allison is making him laugh because she is... Anyone?
Are you reading copy for a movie? I thought you were reading copy for some fucking movie.
That we got a shill.
Blaine's rib hurts. And
that's a picture.
She's not eating a donut
all the time.
Why?
Got to keep up that body.
And
is she one of those proud big girls?
Oh yeah.
Look, I'm not one to talk, but when every time you watch this Dish Nation show, there's at least one segment while Blaine's talking, she's eating something.
Guys,
jeez, should be cyanide.
By the way, Blaine and Allison's page has been demolished.
Really?
Oh shit! Page. Wow, yeah. Look at that. Oh, these listeners will never learn.
People trying to say Selena's ugly. Get the fuck out of here. You're crazy. Blaine's rib hurts, but he won't go to Dr. Allison is making him laugh because she is
hilarious.
That's right.
Today's best hits without the rap, 96.3 WDVD. Blaine and Allison in the morning. Okay, we were going to do something else, but we're going to do this instead. We're having an argument right now on and off the air about me and my stupid ribs. Allison wants me to make an appointment right now with the doctor.
Yeah, and he goes, right before we went on the air, he's like, so what you're saying is you want to do a bit that's, am I being too manly?
Probably.
Yeah, that's what we'll call this bit.
I am being too manly, but that always happens.
He's in a lot of pain. Every time he can't laugh or move.
Every time Allison says something funny, it hurts.
I guess it never hurts.
And that's going to happen a lot. It happens a lot every day.
She hears ribs and starts drooling. Oh, what the hell is it? Good morning.
That clip reminded me of something.
What?
Morning mashup, not in the 10 o'clock hour. Thank you. So far, E-Rock is terrific with his hate for this show, by the way.
Well, I'm trying to...
E-Rock is...
pump him up.
E-Rock has just shown how much he hates this show. Why do you hate this show?
Again...
I like when Opie gets in attack mode.
The visuals of this show.
In attack mode. A little bit, because
we invited E-Rock in, and he's sitting in Jimmy's seat, which is a big seat, and he has his hands in his hoodie, and he hasn't told us why he hates the show yet.
He sent me the
Well, he
Allison
said he
picture
doesn't
with the donut.
He said he doesn't like the satellite one.
It's the same thing.
Or the dish one, right? Yeah.
It's the same thing.
But you say it's the same show.
It's the same shit.
She has her chair raised up higher than everyone else in the studio. She has a specialty microphone while everyone else has shit. And she's constantly shoving food in her mouth in every scene.
Well, she's owning the fact that she's a fat pig.
But it's supposed to be Blaine and
Nothing wrong with
Allison.
that.
It's
You
pretty
own
much
it?
Allison and then everybody else.
I respect someone that owns up to their shit.
So you're saying you respect E-Rock? That's what you meant.
Yeah, because he owns it.
He owns what?
Shut up, Sam.
Oh boy.
Being fat, I'll just say that.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't think
it's not always about that.
I don't think you're fat.
Uh-huh.
I really don't.
Okay.
Just don't make fun of my mushroom haircut.
He's husky. He's not fat. There are other people that walk around that are fat.
He's not thin.
I'm top heavy.
Love the new E-Rock. Allison's jokes are making it tough for Blaine. Why? Sam?
His ribs hurt.
His
Oh,
ribs
right.
hurt so bad,
Jeez.
and he's
Right.
laughing so hard.
Yeah.
And I wanna quiz you right now.
Okay.
What? Explain the last track we played. What do you remember about the last track?
Blaine's ribs hurt.
Correct.
And he won't go to the doctor. And they talked about it, and they were going to... Thank God.
Someone just saved you.
Text just came in. All right, it's Pat, my workout guy. Yes, we're good for today.
Nice.
All right, there we go.
Does Fez bring his cat to work?
Fez brought his cat to work once because he said it could say cookie, and then they spent 2.5 hours on the air trying to make the cat say cookie.
No, they didn't.
And the cat didn't say cookie or anything else.
Of course.
Please tell me, how many hours was the cat in here?
2.5 hours live on
And
the air.
Please tell me the cat said more than Fez in the 2.5 hours.
Oh, no. See, now
Did
you're...
it?
holy
Did it?
shit, this
No.
is not going to go over
Did
well.
it? Because Fez spent the entire 2.5 hours going, cookie? Cookie?
And the cat goes like, okay.
Well, that's what they said.
Supposed to, but
the cat
never
didn't say
did.
a word.
You didn't hear it?
No.
And it was literally 2.5 hours, and I mean, to the point where
All right.
Ron was saying when we get back from break and everybody figured they're going to move on to the next topic, Ron would say, this goddamn cat is going to say cookie.
This goddamn cat.
He refused.
Fucking Ronnie.
He refused to let the show. It was like they're on till 3, and they start at like 12:30, and Ron would not let anyone move on until that cat said cookie.
Right.
Or the show ended.
God damn it, I want to hear that.
You got to listen to the entire 2.5 hours.
I will.
Yeah,
and it was the classic, this is awesome, this is horrible radio, this is amazing radio, sort of, you know, what's he doing? This is way too long. And then Ron knows you just keep going, and suddenly you've gone on so long that it's greater than anything that's ever happened on radio.
I gotta hear that.
You have to.
Very good. Oh, I didn't realize we could all bring our pets in here. Fuck.
Let's do it.
Allison, jokes are making it tough for Blaine.
And he was like, no.
I'm like,
I'm much too manly.
I'm here. And as long as I'm here, I will do the show.
And then I said, but you've basically been rendered effectiveless because I couldn't remember the word ineffective.
And that hurts because when you say words that don't exist, it makes me laugh.
Then Dana had to remind me. I think the word you're looking for is
ineffectual.
Yeah.
Actually, but here I am, affecting change.
Barely. You're barely a man.
Today, I have something in common with David Beckham. I'm barely a man. So,
and you can't even laugh at that. You just cracked yourself up and you didn't even get to enjoy it.
Well, they sure are having fun. I'll give them that.
They really are.
Blast.
I swear, I didn't even notice, and I wasn't doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
I was making the butthead face. I was just sitting here like
It's confusing.
making
isn't
that
it?
face where Butthead just sits there with his mouth open. I didn't even realize I was doing it. It's true. It happens.
But I did Jocktober.
Look, I know we have to fake some shit, but wow.
Yeah.
They're never allowed any kind of dead air or gap in their conversation.
No.
If she stops to think of what she's going to say or was scripted for her, he has to go and make noises, laugh. On the camera for the show, he has little props and he's doing impressions.
And
Wow,
everything
that's
has to be
good.
hilarious. A joke a second.
Everything laughs.
Yeah. It can't just be like a snicker.
They're following the sitcom format. Right. Every second has to be some kind of laugh, I guess.
Yeah, well.
There's a picture on Blaine and Allison's Facebook of starving African children, and the caption says, "Starving for good radio."
Holy shit, that's fucking ruthless.
But why wouldn't they go with the save some food for us, Allison?
Somebody just posted a picture of Chip, and when I say that, I mean a potato
chip.
Right. Intern David makes another appearance.
Baby Hitler.
Baby
Hitler's back.
Gaddafi with the caption that says, "At least he could fit in a drain pipe."
Oh my God.
It's topical.
More starving for good radio.
Snorting, you fucker.
Eat a bowl of dicks with an illustration.
Yes, the bowl of dicks. There's again. Yeah, what's the matter, E-Rack?
You're right, standing.
You've voiced your hatred of this show long enough.
It's amazing how he's just letting them have it.
There's a picture of a bottle of HydroxyCut, and the caption in all caps says, "Use it, fatso."
Oh my God. So let's play this track. They love Dance with the Stars just like we do. We can relate to this.
Yeah. Here's Bruno critiquing J.R. Martinez's dance.
Talk about hip action. You were like a loin-shattering sex machine.
A loin-shattering sex machine.
She's going to throw herself off the balcony. I'm telling you, you had so much fire down below. It was like a volcano.
All right.
Come on, Bruno.
Get a room.
Good Lord, dude, it's a family show. Try to make an attempt at, like, I don't know.
David Arquette's little girl's in the audience. There's children all about you. That guy's going to win by...
What happened?
I don't know. They told the guy to get a room when he was just talking. Why would he get a room by himself?
It's not get a room. That hadn't made no sense when you say get a room.
But why are they kissing someone? And I guess because the guy said that the Bruno, the judge or whoever, said that they were making reference to the pelvis,
right?
Fire down below and
sex machine.
And they're saying, oh, there are children in the audience and get a room because you would have to go to a hotel and rent a room. And go in that room alone to say sex machine.
That is so lame.
It doesn't make sense.
It makes no sense, but they're enjoying it and getting their opinions out.
Blaine, his ribs hurt, otherwise he'd be cracking up.
Oh yeah.
Anthony, Amanda,
I like to pound him like Rocky pounded those fucking sides of beef on the injured rib.
Hang up Blaine by his wrist.
Just fucking lay into him with amazing roundhouse fucking punches.
Amanda G in Jersey is trying to tell me that QI is a word. I don't acknowledge Scrabble words ever.
QI is a word.
Stupid.
It's not a word.
I have to use on Words with Friends. Major points.
It's not a word, though. It's a Scrabble word. That's very different than regular language.
We're all about you. That guy's going to win, by the way. I don't know why we go through the motions of acting like anyone else has it. She's a war hero.
Mm-hmm. And he's cool.
Yeah, and I haven't seen him dance, but apparently he's good at it.
He's very good. He has the ability to do a loin-shattering sex machine dance. You can do... Hey, listen, you do that, gold medal, you win. Carrie Ann in Arbor is like, hello.
It's like the words are English. I'm getting that much out of it. Each individual word is English, but it's almost like a Mars translation.
It's like Mars took a radio show and translated it.
Right. I'm hearing words, but none of them put together are making any sense.
And for some reason, there's laughter.
Yes. There's chuckles going on. I don't know.
Picture of Ant.
Wow, it's a good photo.
Scarface setup, and caption says, "Wow, your show is so funny."
Yeah.
Donnie Wicklund.
Hey, remember Donnie Wicklund?
Now he just waves and walks by.
Quickly.
Much too important.
He's afraid you're going to talk about his band again.
I like this band.
That was good.
When are we going to play more of his band?
Never.
He won't give us any more.
Well, we'll find some. That was good, though, Ant. They did a topical break on Dance with the Stars. So.
That was, yeah.
So I guess that was good. And E-Rock.
Somebody tweeted, "These guys told us to come here," and then posted a picture of Cavino and Rich on Blaine and Allison's Facebook page.
That Rich is terrific, man.
And let me tell you something. Yeah. As far as radio guys go, doesn't get much more handsome than Rich Davis. Am I right?
Is that Fergie?
That's Fergie with them.
Fergie.
And I figured out Stanley T, too, if you want to ask me.
Please. I would love to get to the bottom of Stanley T.
He's like Ringo.
Ringo?
I'm just happy I'm working.
That's Stanley T.
I'm working.
That's Stanley T, man.
So who is...
Which one is Ravi?
Ravi.
Who's Ravi? Ravi told me.
Ravi.
So you consider Rich...
You fucked up that documentary for me, because every time the name Ravi came up, that's how it's pronounced in this stupid documentary. Ravi.
Ravi.
So is Rich more the Lennon or the McCartney of the group?
No, none of that shit. Just Stanley T is one of those guys that is
Okay.
just happy to be working. He doesn't want anyone to fuck up his gig, man.
Right.
He smiles and shakes your hand every fucking day. I've never seen another emotion from that guy.
He's the happiest guy in the building.
Yep. Blaine talks about a girl getting picked on. Allison couldn't be paying less attention.
Yeah, you know
we
how
don't pay
Eric...
attention on this show sometimes.
Yeah, but you don't... What?
That's an old gag.
You know how Eric said there can't be any dead air?
Mm-hmm.
Everything on this show, like on O&A when there's dead air, whatever.
Wow, who cares?
On Blaine and Allison when there's dead air, it is so apparent. Everything just comes to a screeching halt because they don't know where to go.
Yeah. Oh, really? That bad? I can't wait to hear it.
Noise. And
it's got to be simple because this is what happens. Blaine told a story that was multiple sentences, and Allison was off in La La Land somewhere. He asks Allison a question. She don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, it's like they're not even in the same room.
No.
Today's best hits without the rap, 96.3 WDVD 706.
What's wrong with
Maybe
the rap?
some showers today, otherwise partly sunny and 57. It's
They like the rap
43.
at
We got this
Detroit.
email. I have a daughter who's in 4th grade. She's 9, but she's going through physical changes, that of a 13-year-old.
That means she's getting boobies.
She's getting some tits, maybe a little hair, a little pubic hair.
Good call.
Good call. This is
She's starting to smell a little differently.
Oh God, she's starting to stink. She doesn't know what to do yet. She's in between that washing and knowing what areas to wash well. It's like, oh God, our little girl smells.
Yeah.
Oh,
What happened?
public comments closed.
Oh,
on Blaine and Allison's
I was
Facebook.
like,
Blaine and
yeah.
Allison know about us at this moment.
And so now it's just up to commenting on their posts. One is saying, Swift justice with attorney Clarence Dash, blah, blah, blah. Can schools regulate this? Comments include AIDS.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, boy. How do these guys know they could do that after they shut down public comment?
Oh, wow. One person actually, I hope Sam Roberts dies of AIDS.
Of AIDS.
Yeah.
Of AIDS.
Yeah.
AIDS is too good for
AIDS.
You know, why do us on this show have to take the brunt of the abuse like that, Sam?
I don't know.
That's not right.
I don't think it is either.
You're going to bawl and then go on the air and have to suck it up?
I need to talk to a newspaper.
By that I mean cum.
QI is not a fucking word.
Oh yeah,
it's a Scrabble word.
Qui-Gon.
What about the name?
Is that a first name?
Malik with a Q.
That's just some black shit.
Yeah,
that doesn't. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's like
black people make up their own rules.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like some Zimbabwe shit.
Yeah. That's
okay.
Just making up rules.
Remember what Alana said about the rape comments?
Yeah.
Sure.
A Chicago woman, this is Blaine and Allison's post on their Facebook, a Chicago woman was arrested for domestic abuse after throwing a cupcake at her husband. What stupid thing did you do when you were mad at someone?
Good question. Good question.
Comment.
Oh, no.
Got rape? Ordered black tranny hookers to their house for a week. I made someone I was mad at listen to your show once. And, of course, sugar in the gas tank.
Yeah, that's great.
That must be a real answer, huh?
Yeah,
Blaine talks about a girl getting picked on. Did we do this track yet? Allison couldn't be paying less attention.
No, we didn't.
13-year-old. She's
the
constantly
13-year-old.
being bullied by other kids because of her changes. I went to the school administration once, and today I emailed the teacher.
School menstruation.
My daughter is getting to the point that she just wants to hit the kids who are talking about her.
Good.
But she knows that
with her
isn't
giant
appropriate.
tits.
Why is that
Hit
not
them with her huge 9-year-old tits. How ironic would that be? They make fun of them. She hits.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Blueberries are not a standalone fruit, according to Blaine and Allison's Facebook page.
I think that's the truth.
Yeah.
I think in a few years there's gonna be a lot of teachers out there that are gonna be very surprised when they see my fucking kid roundhousing.
Just smashing people.
I ain't fucking.
You're going to be a frustrating parent because the teachers are going to say you should never hit people.
No bullying.
But your son's going to be like, no, my dad said it was fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I love that.
Why not?
It's about time we take America back.
When are you allowed to put your kid in like self-defense classes? What age is he?
Like 2.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then he's going to start soon.
Spinning back fist.
Fuck that
little
shit.
Tiny back fist with the knuckles that are still indented.
Yeah.
He's spinning around.
Cauliflower ear when he's 9.
How bad would that be?
Well,
that busted fucking nose at that ramp nose thing.
He'll understand how to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
His grown teeth.
I wish I knew how to fight in school. I'm
punchy.
not even...
As soon as his grown teeth grow in, they'll be knocked out. He'll have the false teeth that you put in before.
My kid?
Yeah.
No.
Because he's going to be fighting all the time.
He's going to learn how to fight, and he's going to fight in a way where the kids are going to understand immediately, don't fuck with this kid.
Dana White's going to have a
Fuck that
12-year-old division.
Got to get hit, though.
Because you can't count on the teachers to take care of the problems.
Make sure you ain't got no glass jaw.
Talk to some parents out there. They know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Also, you have to count on the teacher to do the right thing. Fuck that shit.
You can just go up there and pound Blaine's ribs.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
The visual of Blaine hanging by his
Just
wrist in a
getting
warehouse.
pounded.
And just you punching.
And you just hear him like just cracking of his ribs. He's trying to laugh, but he can't.
He's alive.
Oh, of course.
Stop.
Well, you got to show him.
Alana's shoving donuts in her mouth.
You got to show him funny pictures as you're hitting his ribs.
It's like, oh God, you put the picture back up. What happens with that story?
Oh,
now?
right.
I'm captivated.
That isn't appropriate, the appropriate course of action. What else do I do or say to try to get this to stop? 313-298-9630. And I asked, I want to put this question out too. I think it's different when girls are being bullied than guys.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Is
yeah.
it
You're right.
A little
right,
worse?
I don't know. I might have missed some key parts to that email.
He just
Why
read.
is she being bullied?
Because she's 9 years old, and she's going through physical changes of a 13-year-old. So basically, she's probably, getting chesty and things like that.
Getting chesty and things like
What
that.
the fuck was she doing?
What else do you have to do besides? She's probably staring at which donut she wants next.
Yeah.
What is that?
It was 9:30, so she was having fourth meal.
Bavarian cream? I like Bavarian cream, but I have 2 glazed. I could want Bavarian cream. What? What was the story? I'm sorry, Blaine. You're a crashing bore.
The celebrities out there.
You're a crashing bore.
The celebrities out there got to stop at the cyberbullying because I got another thought on this, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
With what they're doing out there with the cyberbullying, the kids are aware that nothing is going to happen to them because this cyberbullying is everywhere.
Yeah.
I stopped fucking with kids in junior high and high school because I was scared I was going to get a fucking beat down, right?
Yeah.
But now these kids know they could push a little harder because they know it's not cool to hit. It's not cool to roundhouse.
So if you
Think
bring
about
back
it.
the hitting, you will eliminate
The hitting
cyberbullying.
is important in the school system. I'm not even fucking around right now.
Because it is real life. If you go into a bar and you say some stupid shit,
right,
you're gonna get hit.
You're gonna get
There's
fucking
no
hit.
teacher that's gonna tell you can't get hit.
With Sam, I missed a lot of that conversation. What you just said. What? What? Sorry, I was fucking masturbating in the corner.
What was that fat fucking piece of shit doing?
Or how could you not be at least enough of a professional to just sort of fill in words until you can go with enough of the so you never admit that you don't know what's going on.
Exactly.
Like you can't look at someone mid conversation as this is your co-host who's trying to start a back and forth with you.
Sure.
And you just stare at him and say, I don't know what the fuck you just said for the
You could
last
say
minute.
like she knew it was a bullying thing. Because you just said that. She could have been like, now the bullying that's going on, what type of bullying would that have been? Because there's a lot of different types. Oh, well, of course, obviously she might be getting chesty. And she's sitting there going, ooh. Oh, God.
Or even saying,
is that a crawler?
Well, how do you mean?
Is a crawler bear claw? What the fuck is that? Yes.
Is that a honey donut? I love
48
honey donuts.
munchkins get eaten that quickly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're just shoving them in our mouth like a magician does with those golf balls.
I can't believe I already ate half the box. It's only 8 o'clock.
When does Taco Bell open?
I sure hope no one notices I'm eating all the donuts. People are coming in and out of the studio.
What a
Maybe they'll
waste.
assume that people have been taking donuts all morning.
They did say they were mine, though.
She's just having an inner conversation about her stupid donuts.
I can't believe they only give you 2 jellies in a dozen.
Oh my God,
Oh my! Wait.
Oh, was he saying something?
Shut down.
I think
Shut
I may
down?
have an announcement.
Facebook is shut down.
We've shut down another Facebook page.
It's shut
Or
down.
I should say they've shut down another Facebook page.
They shut their Facebook page down.
We didn't even have to
That's
try
a
for this.
shame. How many people they got signed up actually?
I don't know anymore. It's down.
Because it's down.
Listen.
There's a Facebook page.
What do you mean?
Called Blaine and Allison's 6-week weight loss challenge.
Yeah.
The question is, I'm sick today. Allison's encouraging me to feed a cold. I see what you're doing, girl. And one of the comments is, donuts, you bitch. So, obviously, the fans have found the Blaine and Allison 6-week weight loss challenge Facebook page.
Yeah.
What I don't understand is that
E-Rock is fat like Blaine and Allison.
Oh, now.
Cyberbullying or overweight? What's this about?
E-Rock's ready to talk.
Yeah, about her being small, about her eating.
All right, overweight.
With her eating the donuts and everything while doing the show on the air, it didn't dawn on me until just now. You know, it happens. You guys eat, everybody eats on the air, it happens. But they pre-tape those TV segments.
But some eat more.
So you would...
Well, you'd think she would be able to take fucking...
They get makeup done, they have their hair done and change their outfits or whatever to be on TV, but she still will eat during the pre-taped segments.
Are you just jealous?
A little.
He wants to.
It's like, damn, imagine being able to eat all the time.
I just want to be able to bring a pet to work.
I could get a TV show and get donuts.
She eats crullers a lot.
Crullers are the worst donut
suck.
ever.
If you're going to eat a donut, have some goo in the middle of it.
Yeah, some goo.
I'm serious. Why would you eat a donut without the goo?
Not me.
Blaine and Allison are helping Facebook friends. I don't know what this is about. But
It's a bit they do call helping Facebook friends. I kind of just left it in because I wanted people to be encouraged to be Facebook friends with them.
Jesus.
Kind of a day after helping Facebook friends, if we could.
Oh, wow, another help. Is it a bonus?
It's a bonus helping Facebook friends.
Should we do it? Should we?
Well, it's kind of early.
Why not? Detroit needs it now more than ever, Allison.
Helping Facebook friends.
Yep, it's a bonus.
What we do. Sorry.
Because you are a friend. You're welcome.
Be a friend to you. Oh, because Facebook friends always need help.
All the time,
Around
man.
the clock. And literally, what time was this going on last night? I think we were talking at like 11:30 last night.
Girl, you got to go to bed.
Yeah, well, I got a crazy lifestyle over there. Cats don't take care of themselves.
Bet your metabolism doesn't
Oh, my God.
calm down until
really?
1 in the morning.
Got a crazy lifestyle over there. Oh, wow. Crazy. Feeding cats and yourself.
By the way,
That's great.
Blaine and Allison's 6-week weight loss challenge has been taken off
That's
Facebook.
been taken off their
pages
Facebook.
down.
2 pages have now been knocked off of their Facebook. This is just terrible.
They sang their own jingle to their
Somebody wants
bit.
to
Somebody wants to
How you
come
doing,
in.
Ed Joe?
No.
No, he's not.
Them on your show.
Well,
Beat it.
There he goes.
What year is this? 84? Stop.
Scram. Hit the bricks.
We'll find another show that can make believe they care.
He looked in here at Ant, and Ope was saying no.
And he blew a kiss to me.
But Ope, when he said no, you weren't looking at him. He was naturally shaking his head. He's going, no.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Joe Piscopo saw Opie
And he walked
shaking his head.
Is that why
no.
you walked away?
Yes.
Look, my blood sugar level dropped an hour ago, so I
Tell
can't
him we're
be
out of
responsible
time.
for anything I'm saying. It's not. He did that in '98 to us.
I know.
And it was already 98.
and
Now
he
it's
did it-
2011.
He
no.
did it again at K-Rock.
He did?
Oh, yeah, he walked in at the end of the show.
No, but I'm just stopping in because I love you guys.
Just popping by.
Talk about Jersey or something.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're going to do your fucking Sinatra? Who gives a fuck? Beat it. Find another studio.
Scram.
Find another studio.
So the morning mashup will fucking
Oh,
have them
shit. If there's room in there
on.
with
In between
the
petting
dog.
their dog.
Yeah. Make room for him.
Trashing the mashup. Good.
I'm just happy to be with you, Ravi.
Stanley T is the Black Ringo Starr.
Ravi, should we let Joe Piscopo in, Ravi? I can't make a move without your advice.
So I asked Ravi.
Ravi. What else is left here?
Sorry.
Jesus.
Facebook something.
Don't take care of themselves. we nap all day, then we're up all night. We nap all day, we're up all night.
I just got
like
chills.
a human version of a cat. Yes. It's awesome.
You were hoping?
You so are.
It's the first douche chills of Jocktober.
That was severe fucking douche chills.
Amazing.
Don Wicklund is laughing uncontrollably outside the studio.
He could join the show.
All the way to the bank, I bet.
And what happened with that Facebook, Ann? Anything there? They were just singing something?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying. What, Opie? No, I was paying attention to Dandy Don Wicklund.
Who the fuck was that guy that just walked by?
Who was that?
He's that Earl loves that fucking guy.
Earl Douglas?
He's a big time producer. Black guy.
I didn't see him.
Oh, well.
I think he worked on Madonna's album or something. The hell is his name?
We're getting too urban with our guests here lately, by the way. I've been thinking that today.
Really?
Yeah, Roland's got to calm down on the urban guests.
Marley's sons?
That wasn't Marley's son.
That's what Wickland's saying. I have no idea.
He don't know what he's talking about. He never did.
No.
Be more funny. Go fuck yourself.
He's outside the door like he's coming in.
Who?
He's going to do a walk-on.
Who?
Wickland.
Oh,
He's just peeking in the curtain right there. Look at him.
You know what? Maybe Ron Fez.
Yeah.
They'll talk to Dandy Don Wicklund.
You won't.
They love him. What?
You won't.
Oh, I won't. I was done fucking like 35 minutes ago.
Supposed to be.
But
we're just doing
Jocktober's
this
been
so
so
we can take
fun.
Tuesday off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very smart.
45 minutes
You saw me
extra
point to my
after the
brain.
show
That's right.
equals 4 hours of real show time.
Fuck yeah.
It's
I
like
see.
dog years.
This is gold.
Yeah.
I got it.
So we have no after show today. That's great.
Well, just in case, then I'll say, after Opie and Anthony Live is brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's  one most trusted condom brand.
Yes.
What do you think Joe Piscopo is?
Mark that.
What do you think Joe Piscopo is doing right about now?
Looking for a studio to go in.
Okay, yeah. Or again, trying to fucking call Eddie Murphy.
Wouldn't it be great?
Eddie.
Summer breeze.
Flick.
All right.
Wouldn't it be great if he
sound like
wasn't
Sinatra.
booked to be
Terrific.
up here at all? He just shows up to see
He
if
just
anyone
shows
will
up,
take him.
knocks on windows.
What else did he do?
He does shitty Atlantic City shows.
Did you mention the Sinatra thing?
I think so.
Okay. Well, then I'm
How many
lost.
times do you think he calls the last number Eddie Murphy gave him and gets...
The number you are trying to reach has been disconnected.
What happened? Maybe I got it wrong. He just dials it again. Maybe I got that wrong. Where's Eddie?
Blaine and Allison get to today's dilemma.
It's helping Facebook friends.
Dilemma.
That's where the dilemma is.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So here's the dilemma. I'm going to keep her anonymous just in case, because we didn't talk about whether or not I could talk about her directly. But she got a Facebook friend request from her ex-mother-in-law. So she says to me, would you friend your ex-mother-in-law?
Little conflict.
My ex's mom sent me a friend request, and I'm going back and forth trying to decide to accept it or not. The thing is, I was the one who left him and filed for divorce, so what should I do? So I said back to her, were you guys close?
Just
I
eat.
would go for it. It couldn't
I would
hurt,
eat.
and if you find that it becomes a problem, you can always delete her, you know?
Think
And then
about
she
it.
said we weren't close. So I don't know if she may
Over
post
lard.
something about how I hurt her son. So I told her
Have a
we talked
Charleston
about it because
Chew.
she was looking for some advice from what we would do.
Twix. Wow, that's a great, I bet that's a real authentic email that came into them and not just some fucking
Because they need something
show
to talk about.
shit
Not just like
subject
What was the
starter.
dilemma?
Not just like the emails that I used to go home and write Scorch every day.
Exactly, that's what that was. Because now people will be like,
Make sure
well,
you-
I wouldn't friend her.
Make sure you get some from out of Syracuse and just say they're listening to the stream.
Yeah, the
Online
listening stream. I like that when it's like our show is national.
What was the dilemma, though?
The dilemma was,
the ex-
what do you do? Do you friend your ex-mother-in-law?
Right.
Is it a conflict? You know.
You tell her to. You just tell her to beat it.
Scram.
Like
say,
when you
beat
give
it.
her the,
I'm done fucking.
I call
your
it the
daughter.
Piscopo.
And
Give her the Piscopo.
Yeah, exactly.
Shake your head no and look right at her.
Exactly.
Where the good
Find
cop,
another Facebook page. I'm busy.
where the good cop waves hello,
Yes.
and the bad cop sits behind him, shaking his head.
Who's
no.
that broad?
One of the blue blazer?
I don't know.
It's not blue blazer, but
I
she was
wouldn't
wearing
think
a
so.
blue
I would hope
blazer.
not.
Can someone
Otherwise,
figure out
yeah.
who these
Getting
big
back to
celebrities
Spooky
are that are
Town
walking
like
by?
this morning.
Yes.
That was today.
I swear I saw a blue blazer walk down the hallway. It was frightening.
If I don't get Jello soon, it could get real ugly. in here.
Jello's good.
Oh,
Well, my
shit.
sugar level is fucking non-existent right now. Blaine tries to solve the problem. Their other girl chimes in. Is she a hole?
There's
What-
some other girl laughing along. I don't know.
Is this the second part to the
Yeah. Blaine,
dilemma?
Blaine has figured out the dilemma.
Okay.
I don't think this is a cause for alarm or a worry. Again, you know, if the mom goes bat bleep crazy and put some stuff on your wall, block her. You're done.
Yeah, it doesn't take. You're right. It doesn't take long.
Takes but a moment.
So we should always assume. Let's not always assume that people have bad intentions. And let's assume the best in people
Right,
until
absolutely.
they prove us wrong.
Bat
Like, we
bleep.
shouldn't assume that she ate all the donuts.
Right.
Bat bleep crazy.
What's a bat bleep crazy?
It's bat shit,
bat
maybe?
shit crazy.
Yeah, but they don't want to say that
Why not?
because they'll upset the families out there.
Gold-plated baseballs.
You can't get that out of my mind now.
Do it, don't you?
I certainly do. And Lance Armstrong plated balls.
What condition are they in?
Very bad. We filled the holes and crevices with gold. The rotting away testicle.
By the way, I want to applaud E-Rock's outrage. It's just amazing.
He's heated, man.
E-Rock
really
has
heated
never
about
shown
this show.
anger like this.
I know. It's amazing, the emotion.
I'm afraid.
Yes, we all are.
The best in people
Right,
until
absolutely.
they prove us wrong.
Yeah. I mean, Dana, do you agree?
You can do it that.
Is that a morning mashup guy?
Let me find out.
Shit.
No, that's
it's
Steve
Steve
Sturniolo. He's been on the show before.
Oh. Here's the last bit of the Jocktober clip.
The best in people
Right,
until
absolutely.
they prove us wrong.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
Dana,
we've
do you
proven you
agree?
wrong.
You can do it that way, or if she's uncomfortable, just in general, just you can put a note in it saying, "Well, I really like." No, just something. I would be like, "Hey, well, I know I broke your son's heart," or I don't know, something.
She
saying
wants
I really
to start
don't.
some stuff.
No, actually,
No,
I wanna,
you do. No, you just did. You just started it.
How did I start?
You did. You're like, I'm going to put terms on this from the get-go.
Babbling bitches.
Gosh, damn it.
God, is that annoying. Oh.
They didn't have pussies. You would never talk to them.
Without saying.
Holy shit.
Wow.
And this one, it's debatable. This Allison.
Yeah. Oh, God, there's the picture again.
I'm very proud that Jocktober was able to keep you guys not only into the entire after show time, but now into Rod and Fez's time as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is
I mean,
great.
we're approaching Afro territory. If you keep...
It really is.
Because...
Well, technically, Fez has been here the whole time.
Oh, no, see, I
So
knew.
he got his time on the air today.
Because technically we have like 15
and we
minutes.
apologize to Ron for taking some of his time away because he was not in studio for this. Fez was.
See.
And Fez, thank you very much for sitting in once again.
We have like 15 minutes of commercials that we still have to play too.
All right. Well, thank you to Ron for allowing us this time.
And you have any, I mean...
And to the management of SiriusXM, I will not be here Tuesday.
You won't because of this?
Because of this.
Because technically, not only did you do the after show, but you did Rod and Fez.
Right.
So
they owe me another day off, too, on top of it.
Isn't it amazing how there's some days we're just squeaking till 10 o'clock?
Ask my mom.
Yes.
You know what? This was fun, man.
And then, you get these days where, God, I could stay on until 6 minutes to 11.
Well, I have good news for you, Ann.
I'm fucking out of here
There's
right
one
now.
more thing for you to talk about.
No!
Oh, man.
You mean I have to actually talk about the fact that people have books and can't read them because they're busy schedule, and they should go the audio route with Audible.com? It's the Internet's leading provider of digital audio books and more.
Opie and Anthony on Audible.com, too.
Yes.
For the people that are pissed off with the app fucking up all the fucking time, I still read your tweets. Yeah. Audible.com is an option. We are on there every day. Thank you.
You want to get the bestsellers like Trust Me, I'm Dr. Ozzy? That's Ozzy's book. Go to Audible.com. 30-day free trial period. And you could download that book. Join today and get access to members-only sales and benefits. Just go to audible.com/Opie for the free trial. You know when you can listen during a commute, working out. It's easy to take books with you on your iPhone, Android, Kindle, 500 other devices. Download your favorite books with your free trial. Go to audible.com/Opie. Catch up on books by listening. Audible.com/OPIE.
Well, we weren't in commercial, so we're still on the air.
Why were you still on the air?
Can we just acknowledge what a huff E-Rock left in? He was so pissed off about the whole thing that he stormed.
Why is he mad?
About Blaine and Allison, remember?
Oh, yeah.
You turned off your mic.
You turned off your mic.
Well, I was so out of here. I was so fucking out of here.
I want to thank E-Rock, though. His shit was amazing. Really pumped up that segment.
Yeah, did. It put it over the top. I see management out there. I'm not fucking talking to them.
Fuck no, man.
Here I go.
Tell him to beat it
deaf
right now.
Fucking mute until I hit that elevator.
Tell him to go find Joe Piscopo.
All right, kids. Have fun. We'll see you all Monday.
Bye, Aunt.
Bye.
Hasta luego.
This is awesome.
A celebration of Raptastic Radio from around this great nation of ours.
Great. Thank you.
So turn up this turntacular radio.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Yes.
Jocktober time.
You betcha.
Jocktober, yeah. Well, who are we featuring today? Can't wait. Okay, I always like looking at the web page first.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got two guys.
We're going to Wisconsin, huh?
That's right, Wisconsin's rock station. Now, there may be other rock stations in Wisconsin, but this one is Wisconsin's rock station.
So there's no other rock station in Wisconsin?
No, there probably are some, but this one happens to be the one Wisconsin really possesses as its own.
Oh,
as
really?
Possessive.
According to who?
The station.
Oh, okay.
The station themselves.
All right,
yeah.
I thought maybe the people of Wisconsin voted.
No, there was no vote.
Oh, all right.
No.
So they've appointed themselves
Isn't that the best?
Wisconsin's rock station.
Yes.
Isn't that the best thing about radio?
It's always
you
the
can appoint
best.
yourself the only station that really rocks.
Yeah,
you could,
yeah. The home of rock
You could
and
just
roll.
decide, we're the home of rock.
We're the home, right.
There's no voting involved.
Yeah.
This is WAPL.
Oh,
The
Rick and
apple.
Len.
It's the apple,
You know,
everybody. I see a Steven Tyler picture on the front of the webpage, so I guess that's the type of music
Steven
they're
Tyler
playing.
doesn't even know they exist.
Yeah.
They've played "Dude Looks Like a Lady" and songs like that.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
one of the songs they played.
all
They're
right.
a rock station,
Rock
Wisconsin's.
station. Well,
rock
how
station.
come the morning show then is featuring a couple of guys that look like old woodshop teachers?
Oh, my God. Rick and Len, huh?
Oh, God, what names?
Look at these two.
Rick and
Oh,
Len.
boy.
Are they lovers?
WAPL. No, they're not lovers.
Well, you think me and Anna are going to be facing each other if we ever do another promo shot
Oh,
together?
man, like
Why
that.
not? That's a cool shot.
I think that
They
was
both have
Photoshopped.
glasses.
I think they'd shopped that together.
they look cool, though.
Their chests are
Oh,
together.
man, real cool. That's good. How about some fucking, at least try some Rogaine?
Yeah.
If you're going to have the goatee like that.
What do they have more of, listeners or hair follicles?
Yeah, I don't think it's hair.
No?
Look, also, the guy on the left.
That's horseshoey. It's okay
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you lose
they're
your hair a
horseshoe
little
ball.
bit, but horseshoey is something you never want.
The one guy looks like the creepy teacher that Keanu Reeves was defending in Devil's Advocate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
against,
fuck yeah.
against that
Good
fucking...
call. What was his name?
The girl
He's-
from Welcome to the Dollhouse. Was
He's
on the
rubbing
stand.
under the fucking...
Yeah. All right, so two fairly older gentlemen at a rock station. Oh, what? What happened? What happened?
Rick and Len show.
Little Rick and Len post. And under that post, somebody has written "Chip rules."
Oh, no.
All right.
And it always starts off a little soft.
It's a little slow. It's okay.
It's okay. Let's get something in.
Yeah, let's hear a little.
Well, yeah, there's the first post is actually it's almost poetic. It just simply says, "Morning, boys, have fun."
Where?
Holy shit.
Oh, boy. And they're off.
Cock and Balls was the next one.
Yeah. Today's Jocktober, Rick and Len on WAPL in Wisconsin.
Rick
That's
and
right.
Len.
Wisconsin's rock station.
You think they talk about Packers a lot?
Oh my God, their whole logo it's that football type lettering, that font.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Taking advantage of the fact their team is undefeated?
I would think. Who's Rick
Is it-
Wrangler?
Is that is that like a Special Olympics photo?
No, I think that's really just the guy.
That's Rick from the show.
Are you serious?
They spelled rump wrong.
What do you mean a Special Olympics photo?
Well, just how the lady's hands are on his shoulder in the photo, and you don't see her head. It looks like she's kind of holding him lovingly.
And like he might be in a wheelchair or something.
I don't know. The smile's a little goofy too.
Goofy.
All right, listen. Rick and Len on WAPL in Wisconsin. A Rick and Len promo. What's the big deal about a Rick and Len promo?
Well, I thought we would start with a promo.
So you get a feel for what the show's about?
That's precisely it.
Are they two guys?
They come across as two guys.
We're running out of John and Jeff time.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't worry about
big
time.
Finale, something like that.
No, you got the big finale if you bring it in.
Yeah, you got to bring in.
Oh, no one fucking texted me to say put my car keys on it.
Kenny could do that job.
I need constant.
Kenny!
I need constant.
Watch how this is done properly.
But it's got to be done at the right time.
Kenny.
It can't be done now.
Yes.
When you wake up, Aunt,
Yes.
you have to tell him to bring the disc in.
Okay.
You're a child.
Bring the disc in.
You know you're a child of the 80s if.
Okay.
Is a bit we did at AF that will fucking... Jimmy will probably quit the show after
Yeah.
he hears this one.
Yeah.
Is it not a good bit?
Oh.
You know you're a child of the 80s if, and you guys probably list funny things.
Oh, hilarious things. And then we get the listeners involved through taped phone calls.
How much excitement do I have in my voice? I just...
Do you
know
overly
pretty
laugh at
excited.
the suggestions?
I would assume
You
I
are.
do.
That's me do that.
I would assume I do.
You're excited. I'm excited. It's just
We're
so
both excited, at least?
We're both
All right.
so excited.
All right, good.
How long is the bit?
Too long.
We did
Much
it
too
all
long.
the-
It's
all
a
day,
It was
if
a
I
running
remember.
theme through the entire show.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Is that their studio? Or is that a remote?
Maybe they're. I think they're on a remote.
Yeah.
I don't think their studio is quite that large.
Big dumpy arms.
This whole WAPL thing, as I was listening, just really reminded me of Rock 105, The Dog, where Scorch hosted. I'm sure.
Oh, wow.
It's just a broom closet. It used to be an engineering room that they turned into a rock station.
Allison in New York City wants something. Allison, go.
I just thought you guys should take a look at their biographies on their website.
Oh, I love a good bio.
Let's look at the bios.
All right, thank you. Thanks for that.
Who would you guys like to start with,
Well, wait.
Rick or Len?
Allison, what do you notice by reading the bios?
I'm on Rick's biography. If you guys are curious about how old he is, his birthday is September 12th, in the year before the Earth cooled and the dinosaurs roamed the Earth.
Oh, is that what he wrote? Oh, God. There it is. That's old.
Oh, boy.
Nothing wrong with a little self-deprecation.
All right, let's
hold on.
see.
I don't think you could ever write a good bio.
No.
It
Hold on a
always
second.
comes across douchey.
If you're going to say that you're old through a funny reference,
Right.
where does it say it now? Where does it say?
September
birthday.
12th, in the year before the Earth cooled.
Now, the Earth cooled and literally, he's saying, I'm 4 billion.
Yes.
And it's like, why wouldn't you just say 150? Why wouldn't you say
there's
like
no way
when
that
you go with a
10
Ben-
minutes after Lincoln was shot? Or
Yes.
a Betty White joke or a Cloris Leachman.
yeah, the dinosaurs, the Earth cooled billions. Like, who believes that you're in the billions? That's
The
just
year.
stupid.
I would never believe
I would
it.
love to talk to someone in the billions.
But if it's the year before the Earth cooled and dinosaurs roamed the Earth, like
Yeah.
they didn't. The Earth cooled a lot longer than there were dinosaurs.
Right.
You
And
know?
who was fucking his mother when the Earth was all hot?
Yes.
And there were no humans before dinosaurs.
No.
That doesn't make any sense.
Were our ancestors goop?
Yep.
Yeah.
Goop.
Like
yeah.
In certain parts of the world, they still are.
Protoplasm.
Oh, goop.
Meaningless protoplasm.
Or like if you too bad we can't do this shit, but if you trace your lineage,
Your goop.
like when does it go from humans to some weird shit?
Something else. The missing link.
And then missing link and bring it, and then what?
Yep.
Is there? Could you like trace it all the way back to some kind of fucking fishing thing?
A little puddle with a lizard that has gills and lungs.
Right, and then you look at that and go, well, that's a Hughes.
That was me.
That's my family.
I don't think they can go back that far.
No, I know we can't, but
Hilarious.
obviously that's what it's all about.
Probably because there's eventually going to be a link or maybe one or two common bottlenecks where Hughes, Kumi, and Norton, you won't be able to trace them back to protoplasm because it hadn't split yet. Like, it's probably the bottleneck, everyone is from the same thing.
Yeah.
The key is to find out where it splits.
No, I got you.
And then you know where the Hughes and the fucking Roberts and...
Fuck, this is pot talk shit. I like this.
Oh, man.
But
Hey.
the protoplasm is probably all of us.
Protoplasm.
All right.
Why did I get into radio?
Yeah.
Only job I could find that required no skills, talent, or heavy lifting.
And he is actually right. He has no skill.
No skill, no
Yep,
talent.
That's right.
I guess he doesn't lift things.
Anything else worth pointing out?
Other
Before-
jobs, I guess, teacher's assistant, writing commercials, and mowing the lawn in a cemetery.
Look at his
good
hobbies.
God. Hobbies, collect Hard Rock Cafe pins. Yeah. Floaty pins and dust. Collects dust. Obsession. I may be beyond the point of of caring enough, about anything to be truly obsessed. So he's got no passion for anything. Strange phobias.
Oh, this is good.
Apparently success.
Being licked
Yeah.
by an insurance salesman. I believe it's called
lingual.
Linguophobe. All right,
Geicolinguophobia. Get it?
And this is don't ask. I won't.
You don't get it.
Oh, God. Oh, my goodness.
If you wanted to do a Geico joke, you should have said something like, for fears, I'm afraid of a gecko putting on, like, sharp shoes and climbing into my asshole. Wouldn't have been funny either. You know how fucking awful that was to walk that far to get what I deserve, which is nothing.
Nothing.
Lou and Philly, wait till you get to the death row meal part of the bio.
Yeah,
Where's
I
that?
saw
Huge.
that.
This bio is endless.
This whole thing is a death row meal.
Yeah, why the fuck would we read
It's
that?
enormous. We can't read all that.
Crazy.
Why would you read all that?
Why would you
too
write all
big.
that?
All right, let's start Jocktober. Rick
Yeah.
and Len on WAPL in Wisconsin. Here's one of their promos.
No.
Rick and Len.
It occurred in the Hatchet Creek Wildlife Area in Florida.
Okay.
One of the fish and game officers pulls the guy over. He says, "What are you doing out here?" Says, "I'm hunting." Says, "Well, can I see your hunting license?" Well, it turns out he didn't actually have.
He didn't have a hunting license.
So the game warden checks him, and what he did find, no license, but he did find he had cocaine, marijuana, vodka, a pair of women's thong panties, and a jar of Vaseline. Yeah.
What the hell was this guy hunting?
Well, from the sounds of it, he was trying to lay a trap for Charlie Sheen.
Rick and Len.
The setup could have been a little longer.
more funny.
Yeah. I would have liked the setup to have been longer.
Sex Bagel was just fuming in there about all the bad edits. And
Yeah, they
although
really were
we all-
bad fucking
We all know
edits.
from Friday how riled up Eric gets.
Yeah,
when
we
he
want to
says-
keep him calm today. We allowed him in the big boy seat, Jimmy, and he did not disappoint. We got word that he was very angry about the Jocktober. Fuming about the Jocktober show we were featuring on Friday, so we allowed him in here. And boy, he did not disappoint.
He went off.
He went off, man. Oh. You want to go off again today, E-Rock?
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
He didn't really go off.
He didn't go off at all.
No, he just sat there.
He was lackluster.
He was
did he suck?
lackluster.
He was just kind of in here, kind of chiming in every now and then, but he had no emotion.
Lackluster is a great word.
Lackluster.
Well, it was a bit of a letdown.
It
'cause
was.
The setup was
It
E-Rock
was.
was going to really give it to him.
Yeah,
Teasing it all day, saying we're going to bring you in here.
He's like,
Yeah.
kick ass and take names.
It's like, I'm so pissed. I hate this show. You wait till I go off. It's my turn to shine.
And then he just came in and pointed out that the host eats donuts, and that was kind of
It's
it.
like, whoa, watch out.
Was it a bust?
Well, I mean, the
was-
segment wasn't a
Not on-
bust.
it was a
That was
bust.
him, his performance.
It was so bad it was a Buster-Roo.
Oh, wow. That's bad. Remember, there's a hyphen in there.
Rick and Len, APL, Wisconsin. Rick brings up a story about a Greyhound tracking Wisconsin.
Track in. There should be a space.
Okay, Rick brings up a story about a Greyhound track in Wisconsin, which just lights the chemistry between the two. You could tell by the dead air. Hence all the bad edits, I guess, right, E-Rock? You heard the bad edits in the promo.
Yes, very, very
Anyone
bad.
else hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Do you have to have
yeah.
Do you have to have a trained ear, or
No, I heard that
or the
too.
listeners can pick up on that?
It's like, and it's not even so much words. It's almost like a breath that's cut off that you could hear these little. You just know that something's being chopped out of it.
Yes.
They were squishing it together.
Yes. Like that. Like that's how it sounded. We're
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah.
I know. My turn.
Picture of a
Make it shorter.
of a guy fucking an inflatable sheep on their Facebook page.
Why would Rick and Len have that on their Facebook?
I know, that doesn't make
That's
any
not-
sense.
One of their
That's
fans
weird.
left it there.
What else are their fans saying?
Hope these douches wrap their lips around a shotgun with a toe trigger. This show is very lackluster.
Lackluster.
Oh, wow. Somebody trying out a penis pump with a couple of his friends.
Oh, my
Also
God.
male.
Why would they have that on their Facebook page?
Oh, so one of their fans
How's this going to bring in listeners?
is chiming in saying, nice voices, queer holes. Take your station and make it cider or something. It's WAPL,
cider, of
yeah.
course.
Oh, Apple.
Oh, God.
Genital warts on a vagina.
No, that's the blue waffle. Come on.
I
Get it
don't
right.
know. Picture of Black Earl.
Black Girl, of course.
Okay.
And
There's Chris
Chris
Benoit.
Benoit, and we gotta see, where's Baby Hitler? I'm sure Baby Hitler.
Well, the
will show.
caption is picture Chris Benoit in his house, and the caption says, "Guess what I'm doing tonight." Oh my God,
That's terrible.
What
horrible.
What would that be referencing?
I'm
Sam?
sure
I'm
he was
confused.
gonna
I'm confused by that picture.
kill his wife and
Yes.
8-year-old child with his bare hands. I think.
Yeah.
And then hang himself with his own weights.
Hang himself in his weight machine. Yeah. Magic Johnson wishes these guys AIDS apparently to one of Rick and Len.
That's nice.
What's that pig doing in that picture? Taking a shit?
Yeah, it looks like the pig is taking a shit over his massive testicles.
Oh God!
Can you imagine the smell of pig shit over pig balls? I didn't mean it like that. I meant hot.
You guys will be
Would you smell
surprised.
that area?
The
That'd be
name,
rough.
the Facebook, the person's name is Jim Norton.
Oh, look at that.
I believe there's are people that they have lots of different names on Facebook, but they keep using the same picture.
Yeah.
Because there's this one picture of Patrick Bateman from American Psycho
It's where he's-
looking at himself
It
in the
was where
mirror.
he's pointing at the mirror. Yeah, like yeah.
But he's got
Look
like
at me.
50 different names with that same picture on this Facebook page.
Why could you handle animal shit for the most part? I'm saying handle it. But when you smell human shit, it just fucking sets you off.
Well, what do you think of this picture for human shit?
Yeah, I. But seriously, what's the answer to that? When you walk to a farm or something, and you smell a whole bunch of different shit, pig and all that. You know, it's a bit maybe.
I'll tell you why. Probably because the food they're eating is hay and much more organic things. And we're eating fucking processed food. I'm guessing.
When you smell human shit, though, oh my
I know,
God.
Rod
Yeah, it's
City.
definitely something about just the way we digest shit.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
The processed shit we eat?
Yeah,
makes
like
it worse.
hay is a weird thing when they eat like,
horses.
yeah.
Sam?
This is this picture. I can't remember this porn star's name. He's in everything.
That's something. I want to say it's Evan something.
Evan Stone?
Evan Stone.
And above it says, "I'm going to fuck you." Picture.
Why would they have this on their Facebook page?
I don't know. Some fan left him a picture of Bobo and Howard Stern, which you know.
They're good pals now.
Yeah, David Lee Roth showing off his physique.
Oh my God.
That's such a coincidence.
Oh, there it is. It's the girl
scene
that
that
was-
we just referenced on this show from Devil's Advocate. There's actually a screen grab from that
right
on their Facebook page.
Welcome to the Dollhouse Girl on
Yeah.
a stand.
This show is the message, and there's a picture of a steaming pile of shit with
Steaming
piss
shit.
under it. Yeah.
Let's get the Greyhound story out of the way.
Yeah.
I guess we're going to learn about their chemistry here, Sam.
There's a picture of Scott and Todd. Yes. Yes, this is a good example of the chemistry, because we looked at the chemistry between Scott and Todd.
Yes.
This is the Rick and Len on WAPL in Wisconsin chemistry.
Great chemistry.
Yeah.
Remember, what was it? I don't know, 15, 18 years ago now that we had the Greyhound track.
Yeah, Fox Valley Greyhound Park there in Kokona.
Yeah. That was a fun couple of months, wasn't it?
That was about it.
Yeah.
Well, the state used to have a bunch of them too, and now there are what? None, or is
None,
there
I
still one
believe.
left down there?
I don't know if there's any left.
Is that one in Kenosha still operating?
I'm not sure. Could be. I don't know. But the fact is, I don't know why I bring this up, since obviously nobody around here is really interested in Greyhound racing. But I did find this to be an interesting item I ran across today. A dog, a greyhound, racing greyhound named Jack Sprat from Wimbledon in England, lost every single race he was in. They said that the dog in practice seemed to be really, really fast, and yet lost every single race.
Standalone dog?
I was just...
Is he? Yeah, it's a... Greyhound's usually a standalone
Lost every
dog.
race.
Lost every race. Wow, that was uncomfortable.
Well, that's all in the
God, a prolapsed
anus.
picture.
Is that a real picture? That's how rosy red your asshole could get.
I don't
if
know.
It pops out.
Would you suck on that?
Jesus.
Live from the compound plugs.
Nice.
There's a picture that says bald fat fucks. There's a picture of the guy from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah.
Picture of Homer from The Simpsons. And then Rick and then Len.
Yeah, they're right in there.
They are.
Oh, big shitty diaper blowout.
This is the second part of the Greyhound story, Anthony. It's going to get better.
Yeah, this is where the jokes come in.
Yes, of course. That was the setup, right?
That was the setup.
Hopefully.
Did it have some kind of, I don't know, psychological issue? Wouldn't chase the rabbit or something?
Well, it wasn't psychological. Turns out he didn't see the rabbit. Turns out after losing an entire season of races, they came to realize the dog was blind.
They didn't know the dog was blind.
They didn't realize the dog was blind.
So it's a blind greyhound, yet they were entering it in pari-mutuel races.
Yes,
Wow.
yes. So that would be the dog I would be betting on, you know?
Did it stay on the track?
I guess so. You know,
Wow.
you probably follow the scent of the other dogs or whatever.
Something, yeah.
Yeah, follow that
And
scent of the dog butt ahead of you.
And the key is for this dog, it was following, not leading.
Right, right. They say that the dog was really fast, and the real problem is that he was slowed down by his seeing eye human.
And then they just bam right out of it, right?
We taught a lot of the folks out there. You have to end on a big one. You got to go to commercials with a big one, a big laugh.
I actually experienced what you've experienced on this show, the butthead face.
Yeah.
When I was listening to this.
Well, the guy had no confidence because he did the... listen to the end.
And you got to listen
to the end again.
And you can tell right before he hits the sweeper that his partner will not laugh at that joke.
No,
he will give him
He had
nothing.
no confidence in it. Listen to the end of this.
Dog was really fast, and the real problem is that he was slowed down by his seeing eye human.
He's rocking Apple with.
You hear him hit the button? You can hear him.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
That's too bad.
There's a picture of me
Should've
on
heard
there.
him hitting the fucking plunger.
Why would their fans have a picture of me on there?
I meant on an explosive site. There's
a picture of a guy with his hand in shit. Picture of Jim Norton wearing a T-shirt that says "Bitches don't know about my monster rain."
nice
girl getting
shot,
cummed on. Fez has made another site
from the homeless shopping spree.
How dogs can't stand alone.
They really need a
picture of E-Rock with stained underwear.
They really need a music bed. Those guys.
Yes.
Is that guy blowing himself?
The luckiest man in the world.
Oh, this guy's
pretty
blowing
damn
himself.
impressive.
He's always sucking the head though.
How long? How long do you think?
All right. Well, that one was a little.
How long do you think before they? How long do you think before they shut the site down?
I don't know. There's some really bad stuff on here.
Funny pictures.
You know, people have to look and go like, "What the fuck happened? This never happens on Facebook." Jesus Christ.
All right.
This should be flagged for racism now.
Someone's gonna lose their Facebook page today. Someone's gonna lose their Facebook page today.
That's horrible.
That you can't do that.
That's horrible.
Someone's losing their Facebook page.
Shit, that's a good one.
I hope it was worth it, sir.
That's
You got us
horrible.
laughing pretty hard, but you're gonna lose that page today.
Let me
Jesus.
see that again. Fuck, that is funny, man.
Timmy's officially on the floor. Oh, wowie.
His teeth. They're all fucked up. That's great.
All right, listen, it's Jocktober with Rick and Len on WAPL in Wisconsin. It's time for the news, honey. And
Hey,
Baby Hitler.
Okay,
email.
good.
news, honey time.
Yeah?
Gene Anthony stops by and does a story on Michael Jackson. Len adds a lot.
Oh, Len adds a lot, which I usually, judging by what Sam does, means nothing.
Well,
It doesn't add a lot.
And you should take notice that because this is an edgy rock, I'm trying to reload the page so I don't look at a prolapsed dog anus.
Yeah.
And yes,
Because-
you're correct.
this is an edgy page, edgy station.
Yeah.
It's the News Honey, not just some
News Honey.
lady.
What does she look like? Is there a picture of the News Honey on the website?
There is not, which is a bad sign.
That's a very
Please
bad
go back
sign.
to those pictures.
Very bad sign. They don't have a picture of the News Honey on their website. Not a good sign.
There's too many pictures. It's
Loads
all
of
the way-
shit in the toilet.
And people just posting the same.
The teeth of my favorite.
That is great. People are awful.
It's the Rick and Len show on Facebook. You know that
She's
by now.
here again.
That woman.
Yeah. Well, hi there. Nice to see you.
News Honey Jeannie Anthony with the headlines. What's up?
Prosecutors in Los Angeles are trying to show that Michael Jackson's doctor delayed calling authorities and hid his alleged giving the pop star a dangerous drug. The first bodyguard to reach Jackson's room will testify about that today. Conrad Murray is accused of involuntary manslaughter.
It's kind of weird. One of the guards at Michael's ranch said that Murray asked him not to call 911, and then he says Murray was in Jackson's bedroom trying to revive him and asking if anyone knew CPR. The doctor, Dr. Murray, asking if anyone knew CPR.
That's a good sign, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll give you $150,000 a month to be my personal physician. What? You don't know CPR? I want my money back.
Yeah, I remember back when the Jackson story first broke. You made an excellent point about personal physicians.
I'm sure I did.
Yeah.
Wow. How long have these two been working together? Like a month?
Well, no.
There is no rapport and no, communication skills.
They've both been in radio for a long time, and they did different roles before. So I think the one guy is just fed up with the other guy. He doesn't want to give him shit.
He's not giving him anything.
No.
Probably because management put them together or something.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
But so
silence.
So that last story was about the personal physician, right?
Yeah.
So Jeannie, the News Honey, gets into her next story, but Rick doesn't want to let that go because he's thought of some good humor based on...
he finally got some humor out of the last story.
Right, so he's going to go back to the last story. Yeah.
Here's your happy story.
Oh, a happy story?
It doesn't have animals in it. A Frank Lloyd Wright house has been put on the market in Milwaukee. The 3-bedroom house is listed at just under $200,000. It was built around 1916. So if you want a Frank Lloyd Wright, you have an opportunity.
There's another unsold house on the market in Wisconsin. That's the happy story.
I'm trying to give this a twist.
Here's the thing about Frank Lloyd Wright houses. I mean, they're awfully cool looking. I love the design, the mission stuff and everything that Frank Lloyd Wright does. But the problem with the Frank Lloyd Wright house is, he was a great architect and everything, but he couldn't make a roof that doesn't leak.
Well, so that's going to help him sell the house now. Thanks a lot.
I'm just saying. Personal physicians. You know what I'd like to have? I'd like to have a personal musician.
Really?
Yeah. If at some point you're walking down the street, you know what would be cool?
Yeah.
Play me this one.
What?
You understand? Instead of personal physician, personal musician. You understand? Somebody that would play music for you.
There's a fucking hilarious picture that somebody put up of all of us.
So funny. Somebody made a Photoshop for Jocktober that they left on Rick and Len's Facebook page. That's photoshopped everybody on the show into gay positions
with jock straps on. Wearing jock straps.
There's a big fat guy in a jock strap. Of course, E-Rock's head has been put on that. Roland's up there in his Bruce T-shirt and a thong.
Big fat black guy facing the other way. It says, where you going, Patrice?
There's a picture of actually Jim on all fours and me, looks like getting ready to eat
Jim's ass. Yeah.
And of course...
Is that Opie sniffing the jock?
That's Opie, who's sniffing his own jock. And Ant, well, his penis is far too big.
It says mine doesn't
for the
fit.
jock strap.
And the cup from the jock is just dangling on the end of my dick.
And of course, there's Dopey Club Soda Kenny with a jock strap on his head.
Yeah, the cartoon.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well,
that's funny, man.
People are fucking...
Not as funny as the bit we just heard.
Yeah.
He wants a personal
musician.
So when you're walking down the street, you can go, hey, personal musician, I want to hear this right now.
It's like a personal physician, but musician.
It's a great concept, Sam.
By the way, this is Jeannie.
That's the News Honey?
Yep.
News Honey, huh?
What?
Let me make it a little bigger for you.
What?
That's right.
I think she's big enough.
What?
Oh, wow.
She looks like Joe Klecko. I was hoping that would work because Joe hasn't been around in a while. But
Yeah, but we all remember Joe Klecko.
Gene Anthony, the news honey, looks like Joe Klecko in a red wig.
Wow.
No?
Gene Anthony.
Yes.
I'm not sure if
Wasn't
it's
he
Gene
part
or
of the
Jeannie.
New York Sack Exchange?
Give me a side-by-side with Joe Klecko. Wow, the news honey is brutal looking.
Wow. That is a manly woman.
Wow.
I wonder if anybody's going to be commenting
About Joe
her.
Klecko?
Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Let's take a look at Joe Klecko.
She does. Look at the fucking...
Oh, you got to get a little younger. Whatever.
I hope they don't. I just hope they don't put like embarrassing photoshops.
I know. Oh, my God. What a fucking... What the hell is that?
Oh, my God. It's the same
God.
It really does look similar. Joe Klecko.
Boy, they foggied up that picture of her, too, didn't they?
You take that hair away, you would swear you're looking at a guy.
Yeah, that's a guy face. She got guy face.
She got guy face.
The news honey.
The news honey.
If you're going to be in radio and call yourself the news honey and shit like that and portray yourself like that,
right?
No pics. No pictures.
Let's see the...
Or pics behind the tree. We've taught you guys.
Yeah, with sunglasses on.
Sunglasses
just peering
on.
out.
One eye peering. I think it was.
One eye.
I think it was one sunglassed eye.
There's Joe Klecko.
It's already on their
I believe
Facebook.
from one of the...
I thought there was some kind of delay on this. How could it be that quick on their Facebook page?
Joe Klecko online.
I think Joe Klecko was in one of those movies, like Hal Needham and Burt
Yeah.
Reynolds movies or some
Yeah,
shit.
he made some appearances.
Joe Klecko, by the way, looks completely retarded.
Yeah, she's not good.
No.
That's MySpace voodoo she's doing there.
Yeah, she's looking up with her eyes.
Yeah.
Got that camera up high.
Yeah, that's not good, man. She's a pig.
Rick and Len, more like Dick and Phlegm.
Oh, Joe.
Why don't we break?
Shaving his...
Why don't we break? Because we're going into the big marquee bit that they do, Ant.
Oh, yeah, great.
So we'll do part 2 of Jocktober with Rick and Len on WAPL in Wisconsin.
Oh.
You thought they wouldn't come back from the personal musician bit.
Oh, no, that was a good bit.
That's what I mean.
Good
like
concept.
Great.
But,
I'm sure they did an hour of phones on that.
yeah, personal musician.
Marquee. Can I tease the marquee bit?
Oh.
After the break, Ant, as we look at Rick and Len for Jocktober, they're going to do their marquee bit, which is rock band, racehorse, or porn film.
I bet I know what this is all about.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
In the middle of Jocktober, we're featuring Rick and Len on WAPL in Wisconsin.
Yeah, they're good.
What's their show called again, Sam? What?
It's just Rick and Len in the morning.
No, I mean, I meant to say the radio station.
WAPL, Wisconsin's rock station.
And they gave themselves that title.
Yeah, oh yes.
I love that. That takes balls.
Oh, there's
I mean,
somebody that just shit their pants. Is that what that is?
Yeah, they're trying to delete things off their Facebook page, but the fans are just coming in too strong
They're
and too fast.
Too
Too
fast.
strong right now?
Oh, yeah.
If I ran a radio station, I would just call it the only radio station.
You might as well, right? It's like, well, wait a minute. There are other stations. Nah, we're the only radio station.
But see, radio can't think out of the box.
Yeah.
But I would actually do that and get everyone talking to town. Like, how dare they call themselves the only radio station? We're the only radio station.
Why does it have to be the only radio station that does something?
Right,
Rocks
just
or
call it
this
the
or-
only radio station.
None other.
All right. Marquee bit time. I hate.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's...
But he didn't actually have that sign, right?
That's what I hear.
No,
it had
Bruce
something
Willis?
else. It had
Yeah, I
something
hate
else.
nigger sign. That was super. That was put in post.
I wish I could say the word as easy as you.
Why don't you? You're reading
I don't
something
know.
off of.
I don't know. I just can't. I'm not saying. I just can't.
If it's not used in a
It's like-
derogatory way.
It's like any other. Here's the thing: if you're actually quoting something,
I'm not saying it's wrong, by the way.
Right,
Jimmy.
no.
I just can't. I kind of skate around it a little bit still.
Yeah, I have no issue with it. I wouldn't say it. to be a dick, or if there was a black guy here, I wouldn't try to squeeze it in. But if I'm quoting the name of a prior album, it's called Bicentennial Nigger. I'm not going to pretend it's not.
Right.
Not say
I'm very comfortable.
N-word.
Yeah, I'm comfortable saying it because I know my motives for saying it.
Gotcha. But what's the story with the Bruce Willis
I heard
song?
that was the sign said something else, and they put that in at the end. I don't know exactly what they put in. I mean, what it said when they, I think because Artie Fuqua, who's a buddy of mine, he's a comic, he hosted the Cellar all the time, was in that scene, or he was there for that scene. I believe Artie is the one that told me that, yeah.
Really?
Yes.
I love Artie.
Yeah, he's funny.
Has he knocked anyone out lately?
No, but he has a giant penis. That's legendary. Artie Fuqua.
Well, those people tend to have big ones.
Yeah, but Artie is a big dick even for a black guy. Him and Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart has a big one?
Fucking.
Did you see it?
No, but everyone who's seen it has told me it's fucking massive. Keith Robinson pulled a train with him years ago. And,
God damn it, you're addicted to drink. God damn it.
That's some dick.
How am I
According to
supposed to
Keith.
bang?
Keith said that. I don't know if he really pulled a train with him, but he said that. Who knows? Maybe Keith just saw his penis and he was embarrassed.
I would assume Keith has a big one.
Oh, he does. And because Florentine has pulled trains with Keith. He said Keith is so abusive when he fucks girls, and his dick always curves to the left. But Keith will actually just talk to waitresses and say, "You're gonna get the big boy." So then I start chiming in, telling him how my friend is gonna give you the big boy. I love talking about Keith.
You
the big
back
boy.
him up?
Yeah, of course.
Big boy.
Some people are posting on Rick and Len Show Facebook page about what a snazzy dresser Troy Kwan is.
Troy Kwan is a fancy dresser.
Just ask him.
I'm hoping he's appreciating. I went with the layer look today. I hope Troy appreciates it.
Oh, look at
I
that.
went with the T-shirt underneath my shirt.
Yeah.
And a jacket on top of it.
Not Troy Kwan approved, I'd say.
It's all about layering. I'm learning. Got to layer your clothes.
I don't know. I don't think Troy would like that.
Marquee bit time, man. It's rock band, racehorse, or porn film.
I guess
with
they play
an
something.
unenthusiastic listener.
Oh, God. The listeners don't even want to fucking get up for the show.
No.
I threw the disc away. Could someone look around?
You threw the disc away?
It's on the floor. Hold
Oh,
on.
boy.
There you go. Sorry.
I threw the disc away.
Sorry.
For the segment we're doing.
You have to take care of your things a little better than that.
Well, I thought we were done. I really did.
How could we
went
be
to
done?
commercial.
How could we be done?
We went to commercials. I thought
Exactly.
we were done. All right, Marquee Bit Time, Rick and Len, Jocktober, APL in Wisconsin, WAPL.
Rock band, racehorse, or porn film.
105.7 WAPL is the Rick and Len Show. A couple minutes before 7 o'clock, 50 degrees. Who gets to play a rock band, racehorse, or porn film today?
Well, I'll be darned. It's Paul Van Boxtel. Hello, Paul.
Well, good morning.
Paul, do you know how this works?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, wow. Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately,
Fucking
yes.
sucks. Dumb show. Dumb game.
Anthony Bryan wants to know if what did Opie say on BAB, the only rock station that really rocks? No, that's when me and Ant were doing AAF in Boston. We were the only station that really rocked.
BAB was the home of rock and roll, you dunce.
And I've worked at 3 homes of rock and roll in 3 different cities.
Yeah, see?
And I worked at an animal station, the Fox.
The Fox.
Did everything have to be Fox themed?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Foxtrot.
Yeah, that would be like...
I don't remember the Fox themes, but yeah, they were
That
all
would
over the fucking
absolutely be
place.
if they were going to do a marathon for charity.
Yeah.
Make sure you join the Foxtrot. We're going to be doing...
I really don't remember the Fox
Horrible.
themes anymore, but I do vaguely remember we had a lot of them. Here we go. Back to the marquee bit from Rick and Len.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it may help
you know,
win.
Paul, if you really don't want to play, you don't have to.
All right, yes, I do.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
7 names and titles. Each of them is either a rock band, a racehorse, or a porn film. You need to get 4 of 7 correct to win tickets to the Rock and Apple Clash at the Creek. If you go 7 for 7, you win that $26 cash bonus. Here we go.
Okay, number 1, Sticky Kitty.
Sticky Kitty, rock band, racehorse, or porn film.
No, not
Porn
Kitty.
film.
Kitty, not Kitty.
Oh.
See, that's different.
It's a porno
Sticky
movie.
Kitty.
I thought it was Sticky Kitty.
I didn't even pick up on that one.
Sure.
Jesus.
They're trying to delete comments as they go.
Well,
How's
that's
that
not
working
nice.
out for him?
Not well. I mean, they're just...
We're just following their lead. We went to their Facebook page and saw a couple little edgy things, so that's all.
Because
We're
as
just adding to their edge.
they can't get down to the bottom of where the comments are, because every time they delete a group of comments, just as many pop up again.
Yeah.
On the Rick and Len Show Facebook
At least
page.
they have more positive comments now.
They do work on.
Let's see.
Wisconsin's rock station.
Oh God.
Bottom line, you guys suck. You guys are good at radio. This is going great. Happy birthday to Jim. Happy birthday to Jimmy or something. Picture two men sleeping on each
Gay
other.
old men.
Mike check, did you block us yet? And these are from like 17 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So they wiped out like 10 minutes worth of comments, but they can't keep up.
They so don't want to shut it down.
No.
They're
Rick and
fighting a
Len
good
eat
fight.
ass. Rick and Len love a good pink sock. And this picture has been posted a dozen times. They
Seven
keep
wigs.
deleting it, and it keeps getting posted again. I want to play turkey foot with Rick and Len.
I love the dumb little things they pick up on.
This page is disgusting. I am Uncle Pauled. As opposed to appalled.
Well, we figured that out. So we're not as dumb as we look.
I don't think you're dumb.
Thanks, sir.
What's with the pics, guys? I would report them to Ted Scheckler at the FCC. I love the updated Rick and Len. Really edgy stuff, guys. Rick and Len eat ass. Hacks. More Rick and Len love a good pink sock photos. I mean, the hits keep
love
coming.
a good pink sock.
Queers, writes one fan. It's going to be a long day. You need to go to Ted Scheckler's anti-Facebook bomb emporium or something. That's it's a twofer right there of characters.
Oh wow.
Homo. This show is Jocktober approved. Staple. I keep fingering my ass to your awesomeness. Great show today, guys.
Any more material from these two?
Yeah.
Or we just
I'm
had
waiting
the
for Sam
benchmark.
to stop.
It doesn't
Sam will
stop.
stop.
I'll stop whenever you tell me to.
All right. Can you stop now?
You got it.
All right, we got to find out what Sticky Kitty's all about.
That's right.
What do you guys think? Rock band, racehorse, or who gives a flying fuck?
Yeah, who gives a shit?
I know what I think.
Okay, we're not going to wait for you to use your computer here, Paul. Just make a guess.
Oh, I'm pulled off on the side of the road. So, rock band.
Good job.
Good deliberation on your part, I guess.
Wow, they really just no one seemed into that.
I've seen a lot of vile photos. I think that one really is bothersome.
That's real bad.
That one is bothersome. That looks like two fucking old truck drivers.
It's just a big fat old guy and another guy who's just gonna start, I guess, giving him a blowjob. But
He's got a little one too.
He's got the fat.
He's got
is puffed up around his dick, so he's almost jerking him off with just a thumb and forefinger.
I'm bothered by that guy's stance.
He's very confident.
Like
he's leaning on one arm and he's got the other arm on his hip as his pants are down to his knees.
His face
no
looks like
shirt
he should be
on.
saying, "Good evening." It's fucking Alfred Littlecock.
What happened there? Did we get the answer?
Yeah, it turned out it was a rock band.
Oh, that's terrific. Game continues, Anna, unfortunately.
Number 2, Meat Monsters.
How about Meat Monsters?
Oh, Meat Monsters.
That's
Racehorse.
No, that's a porn film.
Number 3.
Lady Gaga loves that movie.
Number 3, Panty Pops.
Excuse me?
Panty Pops.
That's porno.
That's a rock
No,
band.
if that was a rock band, I'd go see it. So rock band.
But it's a movie. It's porn film.
Anyway, I'm batting 1,000 over here.
Like making cumsicles.
It's like you enjoy this game.
Yeah, it's great. It's fun. It's
Are you going to make a man cow call to them and play along?
I should.
You would do very well.
I know. I think I'd be a good caller. What's that, young Sam?
The 105.7 WAPL Facebook page is now also under attack.
Oh boy, that's
their Facebook page.
Oh no, what are they
too.
saying? That's not good.
Bill Tetley would like to have you as guests on the Bill Tetley Variety Hour.
Nice.
I love listening to Rick Fingerbang Lenny. Reminds me of Rick Fingerbanging Lenny. Let's see. Hey guys, love you, love the show. There's a picture of a horse taking a shit.
Wow.
The Wizard of Oz, except every character's face has been replaced with Gary Busey.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one before.
It's just all Gary Busey. Guy fully decked out in a rainbow outfit that says, "You are this gay." Of course, the Hail Kumia flag is flying.
Yes.
What the fuck is this shit? One person wants to know. More Gary Busey and horses shitting. Love you guys. Love the show. Of course, Hulk Hogan causing the
Hulk is
World Trade Centers
with
to
my
come
favorite
crashing
picture.
down.
Where are you going? I did this for you.
They should ask him if it's a movie or a song or something.
Let's continue, Ant, because the game continues.
Don't bother them on Twitter because you got to give them something.
Number 4, Boxmaker. Boxmaker.
That's a horse.
Racehorse.
There you go. You've got 2 correct. You need 2 more to win.
I'm fucking.
Let's see.
I got them all so far.
Number 5, Fun in a Bun.
Fun in a Bun. Rock band. Racehorse or porn
Fun in a
film?
Bun is racehorse.
Rock band.
No, it's a porn film.
Goddamn, my
well,
first
I gotta get the
one.
last 2 here to win.
You can do it.
Airgasmic. Airgasmic.
Rock band. Racehorse or porn film?
Come on.
It's still going.
Rock band.
Racehorse.
Oh, that's
More
a porn
really?
film. Yeah. Well, I'll try the last one. Just see if you
give
can
a
get at
shit.
least 3 correct.
Choke me
Care now
again.
anymore.
Choke me again. A rock band, racehorse or porn film?
Rock band.
No, that's a racehorse. Well, only 2 correct. I'll tell you what, we'll get you consolation prize. How about we send you to McDonald's for lunch or dinner?
That sounds good.
McDonald's.
I'm loving it.
Thanks, Paul. Hang on.
Oh. Somebody posted the mulleted picture of Club Soda Kenny
Oh, yeah,
on the
there's
WAPL
Kenny.
page. And I'm getting word.
Why would you just go through the motions like that? Then blow off the bit.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you just blow off the bit at that point?
Yeah,
Obviously,
it's
no one,
useless. No one
listeners aren't
cares.
into it, and the fucking hosts certainly aren't into it.
Brett Favre has a tiny
Jesus.
dick tip. Anthony sucks at this game. Ramon, give me a radio show. I could suck a dick. Your mom's box. Don't try and fight it, shit dicks. Not going to read everyone. Bill Chipperson.
Bill Chipperson sure is putting a lot up there.
Is he writing a lot of stuff?
Yeah,
Oh,
Sam
yeah.
hates. I'm not going to read. I'm not going to blindly read. Mighty Horse rocks a fat ass. I'm eating cantaloupe, but I'm gay, so I can't elope. Oh, Chip. Can't you guys let us alone, you big New York bad guys? I'm assuming that's one of ours.
Lots of AIDS.
Quack, quack. Tits in the ass. Contour.
Is there a way
Now
to-
they just fucking start writing contour.
I shit my pants.
It's too bad we're done, Sam.
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
What?
I think that's unfair
Oh.
of you to declare to the
Rick
listeners.
and Len talk about a billboard and tease a bit. What's this about?
Oh. Hello, Bill.
Well, there's a
Billboard.
billboard insulting cheese in Wisconsin.
What?
That's right.
How dare they?
That's right. And Rick and Len wanted to talk about the billboard, and then they tease a bit that I don't want you to read what the next track is, because I'd rather you hear them tease it.
Oh, cool.
That's right.
Let me go to Dan in Appleton. There's a lot of Appleton calls coming in. Where's Appleton?
Wisconsin, I guess.
Well, what part?
WAPL.
Oh, they're in Appleton County or something? Yeah. Dan, what do you got?
Yeah, I live in the city of Appleton, actually a couple of blocks away from the radio station. These guys have been on the air in Wisconsin. They're legendary out here. They've been on the air together for like 25 years. The WAPL is probably the only radio station anybody listens to. I can't stand it. They've been playing the same 8 songs for 30 years. But I just called them, and I was on the phone with Len, and he said at least the 5 people that subscribe to satellite radio are listening to you guys right now.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, that's proof.
Yeah,
That's proof by the Facebook page getting completely destroyed.
The 5 people listening to satellite radio just shut down this station's Facebook page. Not the show's Facebook page.
Yeah.
The entire station's Facebook page has been taken off Facebook.
And
Congratulations.
I try to I try to downplay this by obviously the way I dress and other things. But I will give Len a call right now, and let's look at each other's bank accounts in the last 7 years.
Uh-oh.
Just the last 7 years. Just the last 7.
Me and you can make that call, too.
Last 7 years. Where we've talked to 5 subscribers for the last 7 years. So obviously he's had to make a boatload of money on regular radio.
Living there, though, because it was probably a lot cheaper.
Yeah, but we can't. You can't take. They have to say something. I mean, they have to respond somehow.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
just defending themselves.
We are pieces of shit.
No, I think they should just take it. I think they should just take it.
Joe Mike Baker leaves a comment on their Facebook. By the way, the show's Facebook page is still open. You have to comment on their posts that says, Paul's mom makes a killer key lime pie.
Well, Sam,
I don't like that.
Why'd you bring that up? You know who the champion is.
Who did it say you hated?
Well, I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh.
You read it.
And Sam,
started with an N though.
You can't deny that Paul's mom is the fucking champion
of what?
Of the key lime pie competition,
I guess,
and soon to be the champion of the peanut butter cookies.
I don't know anything about that.
Your mom's a no-show so far.
My mom's
it's not my problem.
My mom's a show.
Let's learn about this billboard, Ant.
Yeah.
Rick and Len.
We've been hearing about this billboard in just near Lambeau and De Pere.
Man, the controversy started even before the billboard was up.
Yeah,
because the group that put up the anti-cheese billboard, the Physicians Committee for Responsible Medicine, actually sent out a press release about it and kind of got the juices flowing well in advance when the billboard went up on Tuesday on Creamery Road, visible from Highway 41 there.
Creamery Road?
Creamery Road.
They fucking love their cheese.
I know, enough with the lactose out there, you fucking horrible Wisconsin farts. Enough already.
Someone's got to explain the whole cheese thing in Wisconsin. How bad does it really get?
Do they make it out there?
You think they have cheese on just everything?
It is just a cheesy.
Well, we don't know. None of us have ever been there.
No. But
how bad is it?
I think it's pretty bad.
Do they have like cheese bars and
cheese.
shit? Like San Francisco has a lot of wine bars because, you got wine country close by.
You got to loosen up with some wine.
The bottle goes in fucking big end first.
Facebook comments. Greetings from the 5 satellite subscribers, you fat bores. Look at the 5 subscribers shutting down your Facebook pages, cunts. Yay, I'm number 6. Hope you drown in a, of course, puddle of AIDS.
Yes.
There's your fucking knapsack, huh? We fucking hanging or what?
Wait, this is a knapsack joke?
Yeah.
That's a fucking Brewer Metallica.
Because we just played this thing.
Oh, we played it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking hanging or what?
We fucking hanging or what?
Just,
so the subscribers are chiming in.
All right, cheese billboard.
Visible from Highway 41 there. It says, cheese will sack your health. Fat, cholesterol, sodium. And then has their little logo on the bottom, and up on the left side, it's got the Grim Reaper. Originally, it was going to had the foam cheesehead hat on until the folks who make those, Foamation, started talking about, hey, we're gonna have our attorneys contact you guys, and so they kind of took the overt foam cheesehead off. You can still sort of see it.
Yeah, they kind of airbrushed
It's
it
like
out.
a silhouette of the foam cheesehead. You can't tell it's an actual Foamation brand cheesehead. But, a lot of people taking umbrage. The Wisconsin Milk Marketing Board hates it. Mayor Jim Schmidt of Green Bay hates it. Well, we're not going to stand for it.
No, we have our musical response to their billboard, and that's coming up next.
I actually sing on it, but don't let that keep you from tuning in.
Did they just set they just set up a song parody?
You know it.
I don't think I've ever heard a radio station set up a song parody.
It was a tease for a song parody.
Or I should say a tease. Right.
And,
you could set up a song parody, but to actually tease it through a break, wow, it must be good.
When they said they were going to take it on, like they weren't going to stand for it, I thought maybe bra bombing was going to go down.
It's always a possibility.
But you never know with these wacky DJs.
You never know.
By the way, the word AIDS is just said actually now hundreds of times.
Oh, yeah.
Over and over in their Facebook comments.
I think they're copy and pasting.
I think so. One other says, 5 listeners, like you're on a can in a string telephone.
Got him.
Good one.
So got him.
Here we go. People I got to know about the cheese. Blake in Wisconsin. Blake?
Hey, Opie. Hey, there's a castle when you first drive into Wisconsin. It's like the size of like an acre large, full of cheese inside. It's shaped like a Renaissance fair castle, and the state paid for the damn thing.
And it's made out of cheese?
No, the castle itself is made out of stone, but it's filled with cheese.
Filled with cheese.
Why is it filled with cheese?
I guess people from Illinois want to come up and buy cheese from us. The other day we were up at the racetrack, and I saw one of those Sargento trucks driving by, and my dad pokes me and goes, those always travel in twos. I have no idea what that means. Argenter trucks all the time.
I enjoy a little cheese. Absolutely.
You know,
it seems like you guys might have gone hog wild with your cheese.
How do you
up
not
there.
like throwing a little Swiss on your ham sandwich? But yeah,
I want to know more about the obnoxious cheese culture
sir.
up there.
Anthony.
Let's go to Nick, Wisconsin. That's his last name. Wisconsin.
Hey, it's Nick, Wisconsin.
Nick, Wisconsin. What's up?
How you doing today, guys?
Good.
Yeah, I'm a transplant from New Jersey, but when I moved there, my
Is that a
wife was-
plant with breasts and a penis?
Yeah, that's exactly. I had a breast put in the place of my penis.
All right.
Yeah, when I got there, my wife was like, "You got to try cheese curds." Cheese curds.
Oh, didn't Saddam Hussein cheese bomb them? Get a cheese curd.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a laugh out loud, man. I like that one. They're everywhere. They're like impulse items. They're little lumps of cheese that don't go through the full processing to be shaped square.
It's like a cheese miscarriage.
Everywhere, dude. And as far as that cheese castle goes, that cheese castle, it costs millions of dollars, and they built it because people travel from Chicago, from Minnesota. They travel from all over just to go to that cheese castle and buy cheese.
Why? You could get in a supermarket.
I'd go in there just to smell the cheese. Can you sample the cheese?
I don't like Wisconsin cheese, so that's
why.
We got a nice market called Fairway in our neighborhood, and they have a great cheese section.
they
Why
do.
would you have to go to a castle?
I love Fedway.
In Wisconsin.
In Wisconsin, why would you drive that far just to go to a cheese castle?
Exactly. How much cheese do you need?
I don't know.
Are you tired of your shit coming out nice and easy? You want to block it? Nice big block of cheese to cut your shit right in half?
They must pay the janitor a lot at the cheese fucking castle.
Yeah, he's probably bumping his broom into the cheese.
He's always unclogging toilets.
Oh, the guy's constantly fucking
I know.
plunging giant cheese shit.
The fucking richest guy in the neighborhood is the guy that owns the plunger stand across the street. And nobody knew why he opened it, but when that castle got built, there's fucking Pete's plungers standing out there with mittens in the winter.
How many what are they called? Wisconsinites?
Yeah.
How many is it really?
No.
Oh, I don't know. How many people from Wisconsin have pink socks since we've discussed how much cheese they eat?
Just fucking inverting their anus.
You think they're just fucking pink socking left and right because they're trying to push cheese out?
I'll bet you people in Wisconsin, their shits are so long and thick that they actually have to stand up and they walk away from the toilet and they have to drag their shit out of the water and onto the floor like a tail while a loved one cuts it with scissors.
Have you ever had to cut one off?
No.
I haven't either.
Terrible.
Yeah. They actually, I bet you they always have to go to work with a half a log. Like they can never get rid of all of it because it's thick and laced with cheese. So their idea of like a clean asshole is to only have a quarter-inch of shit sticking out of it as they prepare for work.
That's not very clean.
No, it's not.
No.
You want to hear the song parody they
Fucking that
teased?
cheese.
Yeah. I didn't forget.
Oh, that's right.
Rick and Len
is it
on
good?
WAPL in Wisconsin,
Well-
Jocktober. They teased a song parody before break.
I judge all song parodies on length.
Shoehorning?
Length is the most important thing to any song
Oh,
parody.
no. Is it not quick?
Well, how long do you think a radio song parody should be for the air?
Tops a minute 15.
Minute, yeah.
Okay.
Tops.
Well, I want you to actually put in bold on the track listing that I gave you the length of this track, and I want you to know that the entire time listed there is the track.
And you're going to be begging for the Shepherd of Leaves.
Really? Is it that
It's
bad?
3 minutes and 49 seconds.
It's a 4-minute
epic
song parody. Yes.
It's an epic.
About a cheese billboard.
About a cheese billboard.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
How much can you say about it?
I thought we wasted time in our show.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Well.
So with the help of Mark Goldie of Rock Garden Studios, here you go. Your musical response to the cheese billboard on 105.7
WAPL.
It's the Rick and Len Show.
Oh, yeah. They're rocking. Oh, no.
Signs. Billboard.
yeah.
I get it.
Yep.
And the sign says we're all gonna die from eating cheese. They put it up near Lambeau Field. Won't you take it down now, please? A group called the Physicians Committee.
Oh.
Was that shoehorning?
Oh, that was a real shoehorn.
Was that shoehorning?
That was a real shoehorn.
Aunt brought up the shoehorning for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
That was a shoehorn?
Yeah, when
Yeah?
you got to fit the words in like they're supposed to fit in. That's kind of makes a good song parody, you know?
Well.
Oh, and his vocals are terrible.
He had
Get someone that could sing.
He had an extra syllable or two that he needed to fit into
Yeah.
that part of the song.
He's wavering on the key. You hear him like he's flat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
Lambeau Field, won't you take it down now, please? A group cover physicians committee for responsible medicine.
Responsible.
Warns that cheese can sack your health. I don't think it can. Blocking up my arteries.
Wait.
It can't be arteries.
Arteries.
Now I get it,
The
Aunt.
sign doesn't block up your arteries.
No, it's arteries.
Arteries.
Arteries. Arteries.
Responsibility.
Yeah.
It's like you can't put the accent on the wrong syllable.
Right.
You're right.
Yes. That's really bad. And why is he now saying blocking up your arteries?
That's what I guess the sign says. Cheese blocks up your
The
arteries.
billboard is anti-cheese.
I thought he was getting anti-cheese.
They want to keep the people healthy, but that's all they have up there. Let them eat their cheese.
Yeah.
I think
Blocking up my arteries. Hey, eat this. Now don't eat that.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to point out, only 1 minute has gone by so far.
They did the entire song, is what they did.
Yeah. That would have been good enough. That would have been like sweeper time.
That's it.
Rick and Wyatt, Apple, only station in the world.
It's amazing. Fucking A. Check it out.
Right.
Don't go anywhere.
You know how many tweets I got over the weekend from people that said that I got this song stuck in their head all weekend because it was on the
How fucking awful is this?
Who need bitches? I love when Jimmy does that, but you can't see behind you right now.
Who needs bitch? Who needs that bitch?
Look at that bitch.
Making Jimmy do all his catchphrases today. I'm sorry.
I don't know who that bitch is.
There was a lot of them, though, Jimmy.
I kill her.
There was a lot of bitches.
I kill that motherfucker. I smack her pussy with my fist.
Okay.
Yeah, what happened?
We're getting to phase 3 on their Rick and Len Show Facebook page.
What did they do?
Their last post that they did had well over 300 comments.
Yeah.
And so they've now deleted their last post.
Oh, boy.
Which is a feeble attempt because now everybody's just going to
Go to the next post.
whatever the top post is.
Yeah.
They're fighting.
Yep.
I give this Rick and Len a lot of
They are fighting.
a lot of props today. They're hanging in there.
Nobody's made it to phase 3 without canceling their Facebook.
Complete shutdown. Yeah.
And that's what
They're
their
hanging in
goal
there.
is.
The pest will work around this, though. I know they
Right.
Oh, another one
will. Yes.
deleted. Another post deleted.
Okay.
And these are their own posts.
These are their own posts.
But
they're
they've had to
deleting.
sacrifice them to get rid of all the comments.
It's just making the pests hungrier. For instance, Ellen Bergeron. Who just wrote Ellen Bergeron signing off. There's Ellen.
I don't even remember what she sounded like.
You know, Brian in Philly says they didn't even have to shoehorn that. I heard that, too.
Yeah.
If you know the song, they didn't have to shoehorn that.
No.
But I think they're so used to adding syllables that it just
shoehorn.
felt right.
Let's hear the rest.
And the sign says cheese has a whole lot of fat and gobs of cholesterol. It's loaded with a bunch of sodium. Well, I say, is that all? 'Cause we eat brats and we drink beer and we know that we're not getting thinner. But if God were here, he'd tell it to your face. Cheese, it's what's for dinner.
Oh, boy.
Blocking up my arteries.
It's arteries. You can do it there.
Yeah.
Eat that.
Oh, yeah.
Now, hey, Grim Reaper, listen here. You and your PCRM freaks, you can't tell Packer fans what to eat.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they just throw in a part of the chorus that just is in the real song.
Well, I just want to stop to let you know that we're halfway through the song.
Oh, great.
Halfway through.
This is on terrestrial radio, too. Half.
We're halfway through.
Jeff himself, that's very good. He goes, damn, that's a good song parody.
I've been eating cheese all my life. Look at me. I'm doing fine.
Oh, fuck.
You don't like that?
It sounded nothing like the song.
You know what? I closed my eyes and all I saw was you and your brother, man. Just with that chemistry, that musical chemistry, man.
Oh, I hear you.
Advice coming in on Facebook. Don't fight it, shit dicks. Don't fight it.
Yeah, because they don't know. We leave in a few minutes. This will continue.
Then new people here in the afternoon.
This will just
they'll get all
continue
pumped
for
up.
days.
They're all going to want me to talk about it on the after show, so they're going to go crazy with it.
Oh, yeah.
And I will talk about it. If you guys are doing your part, I'll do mine.
And please talk about the current baking champion, please.
I'll bring it up.
It's your duty. It really is your duty.
Can I hear that one part again? I didn't get douched out enough when he goes into the little talking part they do.
We're going all the way back to only the song halfway over, though.
Oh, that's okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I've been eating cheese all my life. Look at me. I'm doing fine.
Oh, God. Look at me. I'm doing fine. Look, we see your picture. You're not.
Yeah. Damn cheese is blocking the hair follicles.
Yeah. And they leave the whole lead in.
Of course they do. They got it. What's wrong with you people?
Big finish.
Now our signs say that everybody's welcome to the town where the green and gold play. But when you come in here and cut our cheese, we're gonna have something to say. We love our cheese with extra cheese, no matter your little sign. So you can take your billboard and put it where you know the sun don't shine.
Oh, man. Oh, my God, cheese. We get it.
Enough about the cheese.
Stupid cheese sign.
Oh, you stupid cheese sign.
Stupid cheese sign. Oh, things go better with cheddar. Once you've had Colby Jack, you'll never go back. My cholesterol's about 410 and climbing. I'm proud to eat me some American. Slice me out some of that Wisconsin cheese. I love it.
Rick and Glenn in the morning.
Your keys jingling and
November 3, 4, and 5, Stress Factory, New Brunswick. 732-545. Ha ha. Cheese. November 11 and 12.
Opie's gone.
Brokerage Comedy Club, Belmore, Long Island. November 18 and 19, Harrisburg at the Comedy Zone. November 25, 26, Poconuts in the Pocono Brewing Company. Cheese.
And Jim's leaving. Well, I mean, their Facebook is still active. You know, I get. E-Rock, why don't you just hit the sweeper?
You sure?
Yeah.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's do some Jocktober.
Jocktober.
And we saved this one for you, man. We were
Oh,
going to
yeah?
do it without you, but
Damn it.
Jimmy actually said, no fucking way can we do that to Anthony. And I
thanks.
said, good point. And
Well,
so here we are today.
I'm wondering why.
You'll know why in a moment. Jocktober time. Chop, chop.
It's Jocktober.
This is awesome.
A celebration of Raptastic Radio from around this great nation of ours.
Great. Oh, God, this is great. Thank you.
So turn up this turd-tacular radio.
Oh, my God, I can't believe it.
It's Jocktober.
Now, before you play any of those clips, I would think that E-Rock should maybe play some of the older production clips that we have to bring everybody on board. Because those
Are you saying
clips-
this knowing that E-Rock's not prepared?
I would think E-Rock's prepared, yeah. No, it's only because the clips there don't include the production elements that we've come to
Why
know.
not? Why did you get new production elements for this show?
They didn't use those production elements anymore.
Really?
In the show I listened to.
Anthony, that's right. It's John and Jeff time.
Yes.
It's
Two
John
guys.
and Jeff time.
Two guys.
It's John and Jeff time.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think women who keep their maiden names in marriage are high maintenance.
We're two guys who think DNA tests should be mandatory before a man's name goes on a birth certificate.
We're two guys who think nobody should get married before the age of 30.
The John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
All right, let me
God.
start. I got to ask Jimmy. Do you think they're being serious there?
Yes.
Do you
Yes.
think that's what they think is funny?
Yes.
Yeah, they think, or they also think that those are cool things to say, because listening to the rest of their show, there's nothing that would say they're being ironic. That they're not edgy guys; they're dorks.
If we did something like that, we would make it perfectly clear that we're goofing, right?
Yeah, we're two guys who say
yeah.
use racial descriptions when it's appropriate. You faggot white reporters.
There you go. That would be a perfect one.
Yeah, we're two guys that say, come in her mouth, cunt or asshole, while you're plugging her ears with your fingers. We're two guys who say if you see an invalid, pinch their nose and fart in their mouth.
Yeah, there's no sarcasm there. There's no, they
just
really
stink.
mean it. And
They're terrible.
Between the we're two guys, the only other thing I ever think of is the one guy that goes to Thailand for, whatever reason. But we all know why people go to Thailand.
For the beautiful beaches.
Yeah. Everybody talks about the beaches. Oh, no, you ought to call the beaches.
Oh,
are
the bitches
wonderful,
are-
yeah.
The bitches?
The
The
bitches,
beach-
yeah.
the
yeah.
beaches.
The bitches of questionable.
Oops.
The John
Questionable everything. Age, fucking gender.
The John and Jeff Show on Facebook. Most recent comment left a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
We're here, you cunts.
Here we go.
No, that was quick.
John and Jeff, you guys ready for the first track?
We're two guys. Those guys. We're two guys that say, "Don't drop your toast butter side down."
You want to hear another two guys promo, or did E-Rock only prepare one for us today?
No, we have 6 of them.
Oh God, let's hear more.
We got to hear all
the
6.
Thailand pics. Look at that. Look at that. Come on.
Oh wow, that's a fucking hot tranny, man.
That's like
that is a hot tranny.
That's a
You
tranny.
think that's definitely a tranny?
That's a lady
Yeah.
boy.
Look at it's a lady boy.
How do you
You
know?
can tell.
Gee, I don't know. Look at the fucking neck.
Look at the neck. Picture
Look at
all
the
that,
abs.
Picture
Those are men's
all
abs.
that hair gone. Like all the hair on the head, they're gone.
Does this person have a penis or a vagina?
I don't know. That
That's
I'm not
a
sure,
penis.
but that's a lady boy.
Pull up another pic.
That is a lady boy.
Pull up another pic of
It's
the
a tranny.
same one. Watch this.
That's a tranny.
Why would he have these?
Different ones.
That's a woman.
That's
just
that
the one.
looks more like.
Look
That
at
looks
Jimmy.
like a
He's
girl.
quick.
And hold on.
Well, that neck.
Let me see.
That neck.
That's a
is-
woman.
Look
There's
at that.
no
look at the
doubt.
throat. Look at that.
There's no doubt. That's a woman.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on.
the
Hold on.
Tits
Wait,
look
wait,
kind of real.
I'm questioning the first one, but
He's got the same dopey face that like. God, did these girls end up living through this?
Yeah, he really does have a dumb neck.
It's just.
why would he put these pictures online?
That's a woman. She looks like a girl.
It's the same expression he's got
Tranny.
in every. That's a tranny.
That's a tranny.
That's a tranny.
Of
That's
course
the one
it
he
is.
likes,
Yeah,
too.
look.
Absolutely.
No real hips.
Christ.
No real
All right.
hips.
Fucking looks like the little Asian kid that played Crazy Train on Ellen with Ozzy.
What was it? Go to the last one.
Shoot me.
No, the other one.
She's pretty.
The last one.
God,
you
the
showed us,
amount
I
of
guess.
fucking loads these girls have taken. Do you know?
Yeah, look at the girls behind him
they're
up
pretty
on
hot.
a table dancing.
Look how dingy the bar is.
Look at the one slumped. Her shoulders are slumped as she's dancing on the bar.
Yeah, she's awful.
She's had it.
Yeah.
All the cum is weighing her down at this point.
But that, by the way, that's a really cool
shirt.
It's an awful
Did he go
shirt.
to Thailand with a golf shirt?
His
What's wrong
fucking
with
head
you?
is atrocious. We're two guys that... I'm not going to say it, but it's sometimes... I would say this. If I was going somewhere... This is Jim Norton talking.
Jim Norton.
Purely speculation.
Yeah.
If I was going somewhere to do something that society considers
a no
reprehensible,
yes,
then I would post photos of myself doing things that society considers naughty, but understandable.
Not reprehensible.
Right.
You know?
It's called a cover story. I would like fucking Donald Sutherland from JFK to be talking about this.
How it all works.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's out there by a little like a Buddhist monk place or something.
His fucking head is straight. He's a head like Gumby.
Hey, look, here he is.
But you think these pictures, because they're in front of the nice architecture
By
in Thailand?
himself? It's just
But
creepy.
You think he's like, hurry up, take the picture so I
just
can get back into the bars.
Take a bunch of these so I can just do what I really want to do.
Yeah.
What I came here for.
Meanwhile, there's a little tiny small hand trying to take that picture. I know how to use this, mister.
So what you're saying is, because
we're two guys. That's what the promo should go. We're two guys, and then show that photo,
and that's it.
Yeah.
We get it, Jimmy. We get it.
We're two guys.
Yeah, it's him and a lady boy.
We got that
lady
one.
boy. What's with lady boy's abdomen?
Exactly. Looks like. Oh, you mean looks like there's been an injury?
Yeah, something's going on there.
Sucked in gut.
I don't know.
Good donkey kick. I'll bet you that was the fucking Marine who found a cock, punched him in the stomach.
So these are the naughty pictures. Like, look, I'm over there, so I might as well. I went in a couple of these places.
Yeah, some strip clubs,
just so you could check it out and see.
I
me
heard
with-
about it, so I want to see how wild it was.
I was just watching. Can we get here another John and Jeff promo?
Yeah.
We're two guys who think it's cheaper to have an affair than getting a divorce.
We're two guys who think homeschooling is a brainwashing cult.
The John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
They're not interesting thoughts.
No.
They're not compelling. They're not thought-provoking. They're just terrible.
It's nothingness.
It really. We're two guys who take weak stands on things.
Yeah.
Let's hear another one. Maybe.
Maybe there's no. You're right.
Yeah, yeah.
We're two guys that think that if you fall off the curb, you might drop something.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
We're two guys that turn a knob before we open a door.
Yeah.
Really? What?
Really obvious statement. We're two guys that believe in rewinding before bringing back the tapes. Really? Fucking assholes.
Play another one.
The John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think poor people cannot afford to have kids.
We're two guys who wonder what happened to the service in customer service.
We're two guys who think shoplifters should be caged like animals in full view of customers.
The John and Jeff Show.
Did you hear the sound effects on that?
It's fucking horrendous.
Love the sound effects.
It should go, we're two guys, and then the production should stop and go, really? We're two guys who think like fucking women. We're two guys who say things like your fat aunt. We're two guys who don't talk like guys at all.
Want one more?
I want more than I want to breathe.
Okay.
John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think every father paying child support is entitled to itemized receipts.
We're two guys who don't trust handing over our car keys to a stranger who calls himself a valet.
We're two guys who think violent criminals should never get out of prison.
The John and Jeff Show.
Fucking God.
Violent criminals
damn it.
should never get out of prison.
Like,
wow.
what is
Out
that?
on a limb, aren't you?
And what kind of car do you drive that you're scared the valet is not a valet guy? He's just going to
Exactly.
drive off with your
Yeah.
piece of shit car.
Plus, even if these were compelling, it's just a radio show where they agree with each other all the time.
But they're not compelling. That's the problem. That's how you know they're not joking. Violent criminals don't get out of jail. There's nothing.
There's probably not a person breathing right now that doesn't
think that.
Yeah. We're two guys.
disagree with that.
Now,
one more. How many more we got?
Other than these, though, do we have some material from them?
Right here.
Do you think I would disappoint?
Oh, I just wanted to know if, you know.
What do you got here?
You know it.
We got two
more. Right.
Two more, Ope.
You want to go?
Yes.
All right. Here's another one.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think women who keep their maiden names in marriage are high maintenance.
We're two guys who think there should be a law requiring prenuptial agreements before getting married.
We're two guys who think if you're old enough to serve your country, you're old enough to be served a beer.
Yeah.
Oh, there's people making comments about Thailand on their Facebook.
What a couple of
Oh,
fucking
shit.
what a couple of fucking Nancys.
And then
people are starting to comment about Thailand.
Thailand,
Well,
and
that's nice though, because he's been there. Thailand's a beautiful country.
Are they commenting on how nice it is?
One person's even just saying, he just wrote, "We're two gays."
See, that's just a
And
typo.
I'm going to say it loud and clear. I have no idea why he goes to fucking Thailand.
Yeah, whatever.
I got my questions, that's for sure. If he was in studio, I would ask some questions.
If he wants to
I
make
have
a
no
stink
fucking
about it.
idea.
Doug Mitchell on
Bet he doesn't want
Facebook
people
is-
digging into his stuff.
I just think it's hilarious, those pictures of the girls.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
hilarious. Please, by the way, I would never want... There is a picture of one girl who's questionable, and that would be a very funny caption. We're two guys.
I don't think that picture's on the website anymore.
No.
We have that archived in our personal.
Because they used to be on before us. We'd come live at K-Rock.
They were on before us.
Remember, you used to shit to them.
Oh, yeah.
They would help you, evacuate your bowels.
And that's how we found out that he went to Thailand. So we went on their site and we started talking about it. The next day, all those photos were yanked, and they haven't been back on since. So I think we'll have to repost them.
Oh, I thought they were on the site now.
No, they haven't been up there for years.
Hey, look, maybe he just goes over there to sightsee and fucking look at chicks.
Could be.
This one, just read the...
By the way, yeah.
But away.
If they wanted... What happened, Louis? What happened?
There's a lot of comments being left about Thailand.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
The top
Yeah.
one is the one.
That's funny.
This one right
Whatever John does in Thailand between him and
I
the
mean,
underage boys he has
I
sex
don't-
with.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, we don't know.
That's them. That's his face. They're crazy.
Somebody wrote that on Facebook?
Yeah. Matthew Travis wrote it.
All right, let's do some John Jeff.
Oh.
Well, you have one left if you want.
Please.
Oh,
wow.
Jesus.
Why
All right.
wouldn't we?
The John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think there should be a federal investigation into the long lines at the post office.
We're two guys who think it should be a felony if your French fries are cold at the drive-thru.
We're two guys who think a woman should give a man a gift after getting engaged.
The John and Jeff Show.
You know, guys on Twitter are trying to write John Jeff promos. The sad part about this, and I appreciate the effort, this is one they would actually use. Ready for this? We're two guys that think if you eat before you swim, you'll get cramps.
Yeah, of course
Yeah,
it
they
is.
would use
They
that
would
one.
use that as a real one. John Jeff teased a new study they'll be talking about this hour.
Yes, I mean, that's their format. Now, they're on overnights.
Yeah, see, we're two guys that jerk each other off on commercial break. That's that would
Isolate
be-
that.
That's a good one.
That's fine. I like that. Well, I mean, I like the line.
How about we're two guys and Corvettes?
Why would they say that?
Two guys available at Two Guys in Corvettes. I remember that commercial, Jimmy.
What's the
I mean,
commercial?
Chipper.
Chippa.
Chipper, right.
Tell Joe McHale we don't have time for him today.
That's not going to make people happy.
Jocktober, man.
I understand.
Do have Jocktober.
Jocktober.
Let's ask him if he knows these creeps.
All right. Well, maybe he could, like, a little past 9 instead of 9.
We could make it quick. We could do like 5 minutes, go back to Jocktober.
Ooh, I could go old school.
I don't know if that's what I meant by quick.
Yeah, we'll go quick. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's a friend of the show. He's been in,
That means he'll understand.
No, he won't.
John and Jeff tease a new study they'll be talking about this hour.
We're going to talk about materialistic possessions in relationships and the damage it causes your marriage.
By the way, he's a half a Fez, possibly a Fez.
Oh!
How's Fez from across the globe going?
I don't think there's enough to really.
No, that's
Fuck, you let
Fez
me
it
down.
out. I didn't, it's not.
A lot of people are trying to buy lots of jewelry and lots of expensive cars, but what does it actually do to the relationship you're in with your partner? A new study suggests that it actually hurts the relationship. So the more materialistic possessions you have, your car, your boat, your big house, your relationship could suffer. So we're going to talk about that this hour, among other things, on the John and Jeff Show.
That's just stupid.
Really?
What are you talking about?
What's that? Where did they get that?
That's what the study
Topic?
says.
What
No
study?
topic? Ah.
What study?
They say they have a study, but the John and Jeff, they don't get a lot of phone calls because
Then why
number
are they
one,
on the radio?
they're on in the middle of the night, and number two, they're a bad show.
They're two guys that don't need to phone.
Well, what happens is they take a premise and they just continuously
Pound it into the
reset it
ground.
up and reset it up and reset it up, so that way they can fill the time in the night that nobody's listening to them.
Gotcha.
Like
it's a fucking redundant show.
Like that, it does get a little redundant, and I hope redundancy.
Jimmy's in a weird place today. I love it.
I hope redundancy doesn't annoy you.
I'm just really tired, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So did that go anywhere?
Well,
they set it up again.
What do you think of redundancy in shows?
Wow.
It's just enraging.
Okay, well, this may not go so well then, because
it's fucking annoying. Ugh, get to it already, assholes.
Well, you know that study that they just teased?
They're going to tease it again, or are they going to do it?
Well, now they have to explain exactly what they meant by saying people with more money.
But then I have to take the real angle. Like, it's not even possible. If you get your family or your loved one better stuff, why does that hurt a relationship? That's just stupid.
If only you had been there to call the John and Jeff show and talk to them about it, they wouldn't have to keep setting this bid up.
Well, that's why.
And Jeff, according to a recent study, the more materialistic possessions you have in your marriage, the worse off your relationship. So the brand new car, the big house that you always wanted, the high expenses that you might have in relationships, the materialistic...
Is that guy gay?
No, John and Jeff are two guys. They're guys.
Well, gay guys are guys.
Gay guys can be guys.
Maybe they said gay guys.
I think Jeff is married.
Oh, which one is he?
He's the guy that doesn't talk as much.
The merciful one?
Yeah, the one that's talking right now is John.
Is he the one in the John photos? Is the one on the left because it says the John and Jeff show.
Yeah.
Like they would never put the Opie and Anthony show and then put me over there by your name. And
John is the one who likes
crazy.
Thailand.
Who's the one on the left whose face looks like a piece of celery with eyes drawn into it?
That would be John.
What a stalk neckhead.
So John with the weak voice.
No neck.
It's awful.
I'll just call it a weak voice. He's the one that goes to Thailand.
Yes.
Yeah. But his whole show revolves around being a man.
Yeah.
Two guys.
You might have in relationships, the materialistic possessions literally take a toll on your relationship. Now,
I
think
mean,
about
like,
that.
for instance,
are you happier
if they want to start taking, like, your poodle
living-
or your Judy Garland record collection or your trinkets that you've picked up?
Exactly.
Trinkets.
Yeah. Boy, he went through that subject. Oh, boy, do they love eating that clock up.
Boy, they meander.
This is the beginning.
You know what, Ant?
Yeah.
This just in, though. SiriusXM has just hired John's Lisp
Wow.
to a big contract.
That's scary.
That will also be tacked up in the lobby to make this place scarier.
if you're living a simpler life in your relationship? Do you really need a big house? Do you really need a big car to make your relationship work?
We get
the
it.
study suggests
that
the more materialistic things you have,
shut up,
the greater chance of conflict
just die
in your household. So if you have a big house,
We
well, there's gonna be a lot of
get
big
it!
decisions on how to decorate
Holy
it. And of course,
shit.
that's going to be another reason to have an argument or a fight. But I'm just curious. In general,
I'm more than curious, sir.
Thinking back, looking at your life.
Go in real time.
When you had more materialistic possessions, were you happier in
I
your relationship?
think we get it.
Or did
I
it
was.
cause more
Okay.
conflict?
No, I loved when I was sleeping in
Maybe
my
it
car.
was a brand new car. Maybe it was a vacation home.
List more stuff.
Maybe it was a boat. Maybe it was a motorcycle. Because
Anything
I think
else?
what happens in relationships,
Maybe it
Jeff,
was a
is if a
Thailand
guy goes out
trip.
and buys a motorcycle, then maybe the wife goes out and buys a nice piece of jewelry.
It's kind of like, well, I did this, so now you can go do that, or vice versa.
Yeah, thanks.
This
Jeff.
is a show?
This is a show.
This is a show?
And they still don't pay you, Sam?
No, they don't.
Jesus Christ.
No, they don't.
What is the option? Like when they say, do you want John or Jeff or? What was the other option? Like we have them or we have the sound of a bowling ball just rolling.
I would like the bowling
What do you
ball,
want?
please.
Do you want John and Jeff or do you want the sound of the bowling ball rolling?
You didn't like Jeff's contribution just at the end where he said, it's like, I did something for you, so you do something for
No,
me,
you do
or
something.
vice versa.
He said vice versa.
It's vice versa.
Vice
But,
versa.
are you happier, though, with nothing, or maybe, that big house, or that car, or a motorcycle,
boat,
big screen TV,
Jewelry,
stereo system,
a pool, perhaps, let me
DVD
think
player.
a little. Maybe you just want some fancy rims for that car.
Some nice clothes.
Clothes, good. What else can we talk?
It's fucking. I would
Holy
last
shit.
an hour as a team member of that show.
Sometimes I wish I was a program director because I would so program bowling ball sounds against them.
Oh yeah,
just insult.
Yeah, we're gonna cut you back an hour. And
No,
we're just
I
gonna
want to
play
be
bowling ball.
I want to be
sounds.
the competition and see if I could possibly beat them in the
win.
ratings
That's
by just
good.
having bowling ball sounds.
Yeah.
Bowling
That
alley
would be
sounds.
good. It's like, hey, we just lost. We're second. You lost to what? The bowling ball sound.
The bowling ball sound.
That's a new channel coming, by the way.
Yeah, here at XM.
Bowling radio.
Bowling radio. Not bowling radio.
Bowling.
Bowling. Do we have time for another John Jeff clip? Because we're ruining our John Jeff Day.
Yes.
We're ruining
2
Travis's
minutes.
favorite day. Travis just informed me that John Jeff Day is his favorite day of the year.
Hopefully, he doesn't have all the emotion that Eric had when he walked in here with the hatred for Blaine and Allison.
No, I don't hate John and Jeff at all. I feel bad for their Facebook page. I just think John and Jeff are the best.
And their Wikipedia,
Yeah.
apparently. Are
I feel
fans
bad
of
for their fucking listeners
They're
and their
the
producer.
greatest.
So you,
them,
I'd produce that show
their
in a
families.
second.
I feel bad for
you're
the
qualified
Lady Boys.
to.
Thank you.
All right. Do we
I love rolling.
do we play another John and Jeff clip then for Jocktober?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Remember how they were like setting up that bit?
You remember the survey about
Yeah,
whether it was boats
how could we not
or
remember
houses or
It was like a torture being drilled into your face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, they had a very long setup because Sam points out perfectly the phones aren't ringing because they have another shitty phone topic. I know they're doing overnights, but there are people that will call in if you make it, interesting enough.
Sure.
That's their problem. But here we go. Track 3 in, John and Jeff.
Yes.
No calls on the big topic. Mm-hmm. So let's keep setting up the study. Set it up again.
Why not set it up again? Maybe that's the problem. People just don't understand the question being posed.
They set it up again.
Again.
Were they having any callers?
That's great.
No. They were more focused on the premise.
We should. You know how Joel McHale interrupted the John and Jeff Day for Travis? How about we take that and move it to after the John and Jeff stuff for the replay? Is that possible or no? Because then this will all make sense to people.
It'd be
All right, you
Yeah,
guys
but I
figure
think
it out.
people are just going to keep tuning in, waiting for more John and Jeff.
All right, fair enough.
It's a big tease.
No calls, so let's keep setting up the study.
When you get married younger, you don't have as much money, so you become successful. You get more money. Now you've got the bigger house, the bigger car.
Oh my God, he doesn't run through it again.
It's a different clip, by the way.
This is not the same clip we listened to earlier.
No, it's
they're
a new
running
clip.
through it again.
Yes.
More money. Now you've got the bigger house, the bigger car, the bigger barbecue in the backyard. But maybe you had a lot, all right, and because of this recession, you now have less material things. Maybe you got rid of the bigger
By the
SUV.
way, pause real quick. We
Maybe
knew what
got-
you meant by less, asshole.
Yeah. Right.
What else could you have meant? You have less oxygen. You have less hair follicles, less earwax. We knew what you meant, dummy, when you said recession.
And does it really matter if you have a bigger barbecue in the overall scheme of things?
No.
I mean, it's nice to
Put a
have,
lot
sure,
more
but
on there.
Yeah.
but it's not going to really
Sure.
like drive you nuts if all of a sudden you had a
Well,
bigger
no.
barbecue. Now you're down to a smaller
Yeah.
one.
Oh,
the
that'd be
Nazis cared
crazy.
about that.
material things. Maybe you got rid of the bigger SUV. Maybe you got rid of the bigger home. Maybe you lost your home. Maybe you've downsized. Does it really matter?
No.
Or maybe you felt pressure to keep up your lavish lifestyle because you had that big home and you had 3 cars and the boat and the jet ski.
Holy
I've never heard. I got
this is beyond me.
This is a list competition.
Yeah.
And he wins.
But it's the same list every time.
Yeah.
Automobile, building.
Big house.
I've never wanted to scream, "We get it."
You
It's
think
louder. In my
Maybe
life.
they're just fucking with their listeners and they're like, hey, let's see how many times we can list all of these items.
I would say that's the case if they had listeners.
Okay,
Yeah.
good point. Good point.
The boat, the car, the
lifestyle.
barbecue.
Because you had that big home and
Hibachi.
you had 3 cars and the boat and the jet ski and the motorcycles.
By the way, I didn't rewind.
That's literally the worst show I've ever
No,
heard.
I didn't rewind.
This
They
I was
did the
just
list
going to say
again.
that. I was just as far as Jocktober goes.
Of all the
and
Jocktober shows.
we made
Yeah.
fun of all. This is horrendously bad.
The worst?
The worst.
Oh,
Ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen, the
Oh, yeah.
worst show
The
of
worst
Jocktober.
show.
Oh yeah.
Because it's not even like
Oh, yeah,
oh my
because-
God, remember this hacky thing and the hole is going and it sort of fits a formatic thing. This is just Nonsense.
Well, in all fairness to some of the shows we feature, we know they have an audience, but it's a different audience than us. So,
Yeah.
so I guess if you step back a little bit, you understand, okay, they're talking to just different people than what we do. I don't know who would listen to this.
Yeah.
I really
Third
don't.
shifters.
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't listen to that.
This is absolutely
They were tuning
terrible.
the bowling alley channel. What was it again? The bowling ball channel?
No, just bowling ball sound. Not even hitting
Bowling ball
pins.
sounds.
Just the ball. Maybe a gutter.
You get to hear the ball hit the ground first, or just the
Duck.
rolling?
No, duck.
Hear the what, Sam?
The ball hitting the ground first. Ball. Hitting the ground.
No, what did you say?
Ball. Hitting the ground first.
Is he hearing
Lavish
it?
lifestyle. Because you had that big home and you had 3 cars and the boat and the jet ski and the motorcycles.
I'm not rewinding. He just keeps he keeps going to the list.
He just keeps doing the same
I'm not
list.
rewinding. I'm telling you right now. Holy crap.
You had that big home and you had 3 cars and the boat and the jet ski and the motorcycles. Or maybe you just said, you know what, we're getting rid of all that stuff. We're going to downsize.
He said it again.
And so now you're adjusting. Let's talk about that.
And did it bring you together in your relationship, or did it literally break you apart?
Yeah.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're 2 guys who think women who keep their maiden names in marriage are high maintenance.
We're 2 guys who think DNA tests should be mandatory before a man's name goes on a birth certificate.
We're 2 guys who think nobody should get married before the age of 30.
The John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
They are just fucking rebels.
They're wild.
That is crazy to even put out there, because people hear that. By the way, they're saying it like no one's going to hear it and react to it and write in or call or just get upset.
Well,
taking
Anthony,
chances. Those two.
We're 2 guys that believe that if there's not enough half and half, Starbucks should refill it. Hiya, mister. I only a 4. Hi. You take a picture.
Wow. A lot of people saying this one is just sad, though.
Yeah.
This John and Jeff is just a sad one.
Well, they also don't check their Facebook page very often because the pests, as they like to be called, have literally, for the last 24 hours, been attacking their Facebook page. They're still going from yesterday.
Do they have Twitter?
Yeah, I guess. I'll look it up.
Here's the thing. Sam decided, we were halfway through John and Jeff before we did our amazing Mark Wahlberg interview.
Yes.
Fucking amazing. That guy was great. By the
Amazing.
way. I can't wait to have him back.
Yeah.
Looks like he'll come back.
Yes.
For a longer visit.
Yeah.
So we got like 3 clips left from John and Jeff to finish up yesterday's Jocktober.
Yeah.
And then Sam decided, you know what? Why not have a bonus John and Jeff today?
Holy shit.
Well,
That's a lot of John and Jeff on the plate.
The problem is that John and Jeff is best served in its full form. You were sprinkling John and Jeff yesterday.
And it's very cold in space.
You were sprinkling
Rough
John and Jeff throughout the show.
Yes.
I don't like that. And I don't think that's respect to John and Jeff.
Yeah.
And so I thought that we should have a more concentrated John and Jeff thing.
How am I
going
to disagree with that?
All right, so we got to finish up yesterday where they had some topic. I forgot the
Oh,
topic.
God, the topic was about the house and the car and the fucking jet ski and the thing.
Did it help your marriage? Or?
Yeah, if you're wealthy
what
and have things, like a lot of nice things, you're not as happy, and it makes more tension in your marriage. Let's say, and I'm just going to throw at the top of my head, maybe you have a house, a big house, nice cars, motorcycles, a boat,
jet
a jet skis,
a really nice barbecue,
like jewelry, a pool,
child pornography,
yes,
jet skis,
a big house,
electronics.
Car. Right. How many times did he fucking go over that?
It was an uninteresting list the first time. By the 35th time, it was just unbearable.
Well, are you ready for
unbearable.
the list for the 36th time?
So let's talk about this. Thinking back, maybe it was just a few years ago, the more materialistic possessions that you had in your relationship, did it help or hurt the marriage or relationship that you were in? Give us a call, 877-300-7645. It's a free call, 877-300-7645. 76-45. The big cars, the expensive houses. Did it actually help your relationship having all of that? Or was it the stress of trying to pay for it all?
Yeah, the more you have to pay.
Look, man.
Wow, that's really?
Radio guys do topics all the time, right? And
Sure.
I really thought I heard the worst radio topic ever when I was driving through, I think I was on my way to Cape Cod.
I think I remember this one.
And I was listening to Howie Carr, who's supposedly terrific, some would say.
Oh, yeah?
And he did a ice cream topic. Your favorite ice cream.
What's your favorite ice cream?
What's your favorite ice cream? Which is a
Great
throwaway topic. He did it for an hour and a half. He did it until I think every ice cream flavor was mentioned.
Because that's all you could do with that topic.
Right.
It's the dumb topic. You can't go off on a tangent story about how it became your favorite flavor, why it is, who else has that favorite flavor. It's uninteresting.
You know how you do it? You go around the room quickly, what's your favorite ice cream? And then people are like, oh, okay, Opie likes that, Ann likes that, Jimmy likes that.
Let's do that then, Gregory.
Ted, I am curious. What is your favorite ice cream?
I prefer lima bean ice cream with little
bean.
delicious pieces of lima beans sprinkled about.
That sounds horrid.
It's lovely. It's green with a giant skin over it.
Oh, my God. Lima bean
Where do you
ice cream.
get that?
You have to make it yourself, Gregory.
Yeah.
Take a bunch of lima beans and you make the ice cream and it gets cold.
Well, you just mash them up and put them in the freezer?
You most certainly do, with an ice cream-like flavor.
Well, that's not ice cream.
That's
Yes,
just
it is.
frozen. That's just frozen.
You need some kind of cream to make it into ice cream.
Yes, it is. I have cream like I'm making ice cream, and then I fill it with lima beans, and I make a nice skin over it.
Sounds great.
With little real lima beans in there like treats. You'll find one like a treasure.
See, I would listen to that for an hour, easily. But Howie Carr did it, until every ice cream flavor was mentioned, and then he moved on to news or something. I officially think this is the worst radio topic I've ever heard.
Okay.
Because this means nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Of course people's lives are better if they got cool shit.
No, they're saying lives are better if they don't got cool shit.
What?
That's what that's what the survey says.
Who would ever agree to that?
Nobody, because nobody calls.
Oh, no one calls?
No.
So we're moving on to the next track, and John and Jeff refuse to stop setting up this topic. This is the 5th track on.
Are they getting no calls?
No, they weren't getting any calls on this topic whatsoever.
We've thrown shit out there and go, oh, fuck, okay, that's dead. And you just move on.
You move on to the
Why
next.
aren't they moving on?
They suck.
They have 4 topics, and
We're
that's
talking
all
about
they
a new
have.
survey out that suggests the more materialistic items you have during your marriage, the more problems you're going to have. You're not,
I swear to you, by the way, this is a new fucking track.
And they're not
we did not
yesterday's
play
tracks
this.
either.
What?
They're not yesterday's tracks either. They're brand. We haven't heard them before.
That's what I'm saying. This is a new track. We haven't played this one yet.
the more problems you're going to have.
Like what?
You're not going to communicate as much. You're not going to resolve your differences as well because of materialistic things.
Oh.
So if you live in a big house, you got a nice car, chances are you're going to have more problems in your relationship. And the question
about
is,
the house or the car.
why would a house cause more problems in your relationship? Why would an expensive car cause problems in your relationship? Maybe because you're not making your payments on
Could you
time.
get into that
or maybe
expensive car,
your relationship
drive
is
it into the garage of that
about
expensive house,
materialistic
shut the
things.
door and
Then
start
it
it.
gets out of control, the spending, and your overhead is starting to cave in on you.
Oh.
And
Or maybe-
you feel that pressure
Or
that you can't,
he's got an idea.
you can't hold that up
Yeah.
anymore financially.
Or maybe you resolve your differences by saying, I'm sorry, honey, here's a piece of jewelry. And then suddenly the woman's like, okay, he still loves me.
I swear to you, I'm sitting here as a radio guy with an open mind trying to figure out how this would possibly work on a radio show.
What's the angle?
I'm not even joking. What would the angle be?
I haven't found it.
Awful. It's awful.
just terrible.
It's dreadful.
It's fucking beyond me how bad it is.
Dreadful.
I can't even imagine one phone call that would be of interest.
No, if they got any, the best possible phone call with this bit still would be almost as bad as having no phone calls.
Right.
It just doesn't
And
make
by
any
the way,
sense.
were there any calls?
No.
Are you cutting the calls out?
No, I'm not
They
cutting the
got
calls
no
out.
calls on this.
No.
If we're hearing the tracks, how long is each break before commercial?
That's a great question. This is the 5th track. So how much time has gone by with the
well,
same topic trying to be pushed forward?
They would do the topic, and then they would read a different news story, go to break, come back with the same topic, trying to get the phones lit up again. Like they went to break, I think, twice, and they read another news story here or there, and then they would go back to this survey trying to light those phones up.
So usually when you set up a topic like that, then you go to a phone call. They never went to the phone call.
There was no phone call. And they just kept, like, this probably
And
lasted...
we sit here and wonder why radio is a disaster.
Yeah,
out there.
yeah.
Of course it's a disaster.
Sucks.
All told, them resetting this bit up over and over again would have lasted 20 to 30 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, well, good news.
Holy
Ant.
shit.
Good news.
What they mentioned fucking
John and Jeff teased the next story, which is apparently romantic and sad. Included is a Casey Kasem impression.
Oh,
That's right.
impressions.
So they're
All right.
finally moving on?
They moved on. This is a new...
So they gave up on that topic officially or no?
There's no conclusion to it.
That was it.
That's it.
It just sat there with
That's
no
where-
phone calls.
that's where it
They
ends.
never had a phone call.
No.
Oh, my God.
We'll check out the news file for news and nonsense, including this is one of the saddest, most romantic stories you'll ever hear. Coming up.
Sad yet romantic.
Yes. I read this story and I said, wow. It's very sad and very romantic.
Holy shit. Oh.
There's 2 words to describe this. What do you think they are?
I don't know.
Sad.
That's the first.
Romantic.
You got both of them.
They
Yes.
didn't do that. You don't have to reiterate that. Oh, my God.
Sad and very romantic.
All right.
I think we'll have to whip out Casey Kasem for long distance
A
dedication.
long distance dedication, yeah.
Yeah. Can you still do your Casey a little bit?
I'm Casey Kasem, and we're counting them down.
Not bad.
And I love Casey.
I love Casey too. Yeah, I used to listen to Casey
You know?
Kasem every weekend, but I saw this story and I said, I got to share this. Very romantic. About a couple.
Very
That's
sad.
all I'm going to say. Stick around for the rest.
Sad and romantic.
And they were
which-
scared they did a Casey Kasem,
We're not making fun. We're not
impression.
making-
Yeah,
Like,
hey, we're not making fun.
I want to make it
We
clear
love 'em.
we're all big fans here,
We
so I hope he
love
doesn't
'em.
get mad that I just did a who gives a fuck
love 'em.
rendition of his voice.
Well, they don't want to burn that bridge.
Sad and romantic. You got to go to Avert 91 here. Hopefully, the story is his mother died choking on his father's cum.
That would be unexpected.
Hilarious. That's both sad and romantic.
Do we get a conclusion?
Same time.
Yeah, I included the story.
Oh, thank you.
And let me
Sam.
tell you.
Thank you. Is it romantic?
It is.
Is it sad?
Is it sad? Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. Yes, it is. I would say, and I heard this story, and I was listening to the show, and after Jeff did the story, I thought to myself, wow, that is sad and romantic.
They can't be enjoying this right now. Are they enjoying this out there?
I cannot believe how bad they are.
No, they're horrible.
It's horrible radio.
And at the very least.
And CBS decided to make these guys their go-to overnight show.
Hey, why not? Syndicate them.
And this story that they put out, maybe the least uplifting story I've ever heard in my entire life.
Oh, really?
It's horrible.
It's horrible.
It's a tragic story.
Cool.
Where's the romantic part then?
It's somewhat romantic, but it's, I mean, in the end of the day, you just, that's horrible.
Like the 2 old people spooning in the Titanic scene,
Yeah.
where the
Yes!
water's coming into the room. It's romantic in a way where it's like, but the sadness way blows away any of the romance
Why
part.
don't you help her out, you old doddering idiot? Instead of
you
laying there taking a nap.
buffoon, go to the fucking top of the ship.
Spooning becomes not fun when you're in freezing cold
Freezing
water.
cold water starting to come up
Drowning
to the bed.
death. When you're in freezing cold water and your lungs are filling up with it.
With extremely cold water.
At what point do you think they stopped spooning and realized it was a horrible idea?
That it was beyond
You're like,
horrific.
Oh, shit, we should have got upstairs.
This isn't going to be quick. It's going to be a slow, horrid death.
One's just like creeping up over their ankles, and they're going, "Oh no, now we can't get upstairs."
When did the guy realize it's so horrific that he pushed off his loved one?
I got to get the fuck out
and
of here.
try to find a way out. I left her spooning her own stupid self.
All right, John, we got a story here. It's sad and romantic.
All right,
so it's like it's a double shot here. A couple who was married for check this out, 72 years. They were married 72 years.
Congrats.
When did they get married?
72 years ago, you dumb motherfucker.
He said it twice.
When did they get married?
Do some math.
With one of the worst radio voices ever.
72.
When did they
get married?
They were married for 72 years.
I wish. Why would that be the first thing in your head?
1920.
I wish.
I have no idea.
He had responded exactly how you did. 72 years
72
ago.
years
you
ago.
Dumb fuck.
Dumb fuck. No. It's like, well, let me do some. Where's the calendar?
It would be either
calendar.
It'd be like 38,
Yeah, something like
39.
You don't have to know exactly.
And they were
72
probably,
years
if
ago.
they're married 72 years, they probably got married relatively young. So
Right.
there's no reason to ask that.
And really, who gives a shit when they got married? It's irrelevant.
It's like
it's true.
Before 2000.
Yeah, yeah.
When did they get married? 12?
They got married. I'll explain what happened. So they're married 72 years. They passed away 1 hour apart in a hospital together holding hands.
Wow.
Gordon and Norma Yeager in Iowa. They met the day after high school graduation. They tied the knot and got
Can you
married
pause?
in 1930.
But the story takes a turn. They met while they were participating in a lynching in the South. She had falsely accused a Negro of touching her buttocks in the store, and he and his friends lynched the boy only to find out they were wrong. And then he and her fell in love and got married.
Married. It was wonderful.
But it was love at first sight.
It was love at first sight.
Oh, of course it was.
She loved the smell of rope oil on his hands.
That story isn't sad or romantic. It's hysterical.
It is. It's great.
Yeah, wouldn't you just like... That's
Yeah.
what you do in radio.
Yeah, two annoying people down at... Why did they die an hour apart? Maybe there was a fucking reason. Did they have diseases? Did they
what
fucking...
happened?
They probably one bull gave them both AIDS. One young strapping bull.
Instead, they used the slow, quiet voice to, they died together.
Yeah,
Holding
together
hands in the
holding.
hospital.
Actually holding.
The way you two
holding
should go.
hands. Actually holding hands.
John and Jeff holding hands.
Yeah, in the hospital.
Dying.
Fucking both burned fucking head to toe.
I wish they would fucking hold hands and jump off the rim of the Grand Canyon.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Nah, I'm serious. That's not even a joke. Fucking go. Jump. I hate these two. Why are we doing this?
Still talking about ladyboys on their Facebook
Oh, good.
page. By the way.
All right, let's find the... Why? I don't know. This dumb
Horrible story.
Right. Sad.
And got married in 1939. She was 90, he was 94. What happened was the two were in an auto accident and rushed to the ICU. Now, the ICU nurses didn't want to separate them. So they're in the hospital together, next to each other in the ICU. And they were holding hands. And they wanted to be together. And Gordon passed, then his lovely wife 1 hour later passed while they're holding hands.
Sounds like the hospital knew.
That's
Internal injuries. Automobile accident?
yeah. They're in the hospital together. I mean, if you're gonna, you're a married couple, I think that'd be the way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Well, no shit.
That's how you do the fucking story if you're going to do it.
Who cares?
Who gives a fuck? They lived a long life together.
Yeah. Car accident, too, which sucks.
They were 90.
Yeah.
At least.
Guarantee it was their fault.
Yeah, right?
Why the fuck are they still driving?
I know.
That's how we would handle that
A turtle
story.
probably rear-ended them. Fucking old burdens.
slow.
Yeah, exactly. An old dope. I wish it was a better story that they're both fucked to death by a large dog.
Oh.
Like the husband came home and found a giant Saint Bernard fucking the wife in the ass, and she was grabbing her chest, and he tried to help, so the dog fucked his mouth for good measure.
Well, you have to.
Yeah.
I bet the humorous thing would be if the hospital was now sued by the family for not separating them, putting them in separate ORs or ERs, and fixing them, trying to do something.
Yeah.
They just sat there watching them hold hands and went, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, let them be.
Watch them drop dead.
This clip.
I don't care.
It's not. It's just not used enough on this show.
There's
I
so
forgot how
many
great
things.
that clip is. That's Kevin
So
Meaney.
many things to not care about.
Who died first?
I wasn't listening. I was listening to Kevin Meaney.
Oh,
Kevin Meaney was cracking me up.
The other person, I don't know what it was, but there was a quote that said, "This has been the happiest hour of my life." Finally, an hour of peace away from this shit stain. And that was the last word they said, shit stain. Shit stain.
Those two
holding hands. They were probably fucking welded together by heat. Their old fucking skin melted. They weren't trying to hold hands. He had his fist in her vagina. And, it was a fisting accident. Their Studebaker was hit by a dump truck while he was fisting. He parked on the expressway.
Fuck, those guys aren't guys.
No.
Why would you do that story?
And you hear the way he said it? And they were brought in, and the nurses wouldn't separate them. They holding hands.
Sounded like Bob during contract talks.
It's terrible.
Guys, I did no work in the past year, so I
was sitting with.
This is the best I'm going to be able to do for you.
Sitting with management, I was holding hands with them.
Right.
And your deal died.
Maybe I should have looked at options for the last year, but chose not to. So now it's up to you guys. Yuck.
Pluck, pluck, pluck. Yeah.
All right, we got a decision to make. Yeah.
John and Jeff. I'm saying it right now.
Bonus John and Jeff.
Yes.
After the break.
Now this is why I gave you a bonus disc, because you guys took the easy way out yesterday. Play a couple of tracks here, play a couple of tracks there, and then go into today and play a couple of tracks.
Yeah.
I got one bit from their show, and I would like to see how long you guys can stay on board for one bit.
Well, what they're doing is so... You know.
I feel like I've heard the show before.
Yeah, it's like one of many.
Yeah. It's like an assembly line.
It's continually the same every time.
Jesus. Will you just give the people what they want?
Okay.
Why do you have to do this to them? Back to John and Jeff. Bonus material. John and Jeff have a top 10 list.
What?
That's right.
There's 9 tracks here, Sam.
It's bonus.
9 tracks.
That means there's 9 separate breaks about the top 10.
Well, there were a couple edits.
Okay.
But, you know, I mean, look at the lengths on the tracks.
How long did this take in their show to do?
45 minutes.
Holy shit. And John and Jeff have a top 10 list.
Yeah.
Top 10 occupations that drink the most.
Well, we could sink our teeth right into this one.
How long would you spend on it?
We wouldn't even do it.
You wouldn't do it.
All.
Yeah.
Why would we do it?
You'd see it on the prep sheet and move past it.
Here it is.
Is there going to be some kind of surprise in there? Like,
I don't know.
Top 10.
Kindergarten teacher. Oh.
Who would have thought that?
Wow. That's how you do lists. That's the reason you do lists like that, right? For the surprise answer.
To go,
wow. What, really? The
See,
president
I
of the
would have
United
thought,
States? I didn't know. Wow.
I would have thought. Now, that's scary, airline pilot. Yes, yes.
William Taft.
And if that were the case, wouldn't you say, oh, man, this new statistic just came out that the president drinks more than anybody else, not... We have a top 10 list. If you can name the other 9, I'll tell you.
And they're going to take phone calls until they get all 10, probably.
They're going to try.
That's a trick in the business.
And this one does get phone calls. And that's the other thing. I wanted to show you that there are bits that sometimes get phone calls.
Oh, good.
And so they like to keep the callers on for a long time as well.
Now, is the first clip a setup clip?
Why, yes, it is, Opie.
It's a minute long.
Well, they have to
How
set
many
it up.
different ways could you say top 10 occupations that drink the most?
Oh, my.
Plus, coming up.
That's a fun list.
Plus, coming up, 10 occupations that drink the most. 10 occupations that drink the most.
Could I please take a couple of guesses, Gregory?
Oh, yes. This would be great.
I'm going to say sardine salesman, headphone manufacturer, shoe cleaner, basketball stitcher.
Terrible guess.
Are those on the list?
Basketball
I don't think so.
None on the list.
I don't think so.
Stitches on basketballs?
Yeah.
Old school ones.
They make those?
No.
Foot Locker hat snacker. They drink excessively for tired.
Drink the most. Plus, to have some third shift trivia coming up.
All right, these occupations that drink the most.
Mhm.
Let me just see if I can guess a couple of these.
Okay.
If it's cum, be
Heavy
two radio
drinkers
hosts.
are, I'm going to say dentists.
Cops.
Let's see, other heavy drinkers.
Firemen.
Cops.
Firemen.
Attorneys.
No.
That's on the list.
Let me just write down 5 occupations that I think are heavy drinkers.
How about you just say it?
I'm going to say dentists.
You just did too, and you did.
And then he's going to go through the other 2 that he did
They realized
already.
how fast they were going to get through this. Wanted to slow it down.
Whoa.
They are the kings of slowing things down.
Slow it down.
Middle of the night, they got to get through it.
I'm gonna say that it's dentist.
Can you imagine how thin their pile of show prep is before every show?
It's one piece of paper with one topic on it.
Drinkers. I'm going to say dentists. I'm going to say truckers.
You think truckers are enjoying the booze?
Yeah. Dentists, truckers, attorneys.
Right, I'm scanning the I got the top 10 here.
And
oh God,
TV news people.
TV news anchors.
Yeah.
They just stink.
Did you know that he had the top 10?
I'm so glad he told me, Sam, because I really didn't know who had the actual list. I was very confused by that.
Yeah.
It's like, who in the room has the list?
Oh, Jeff. Okay.
Is it on the wall, maybe? Or does an individual have it?
No, Jeff was holding it.
Is it on a computer screen? Does the intern have it? I need to know. This is shit.
I got the list.
Well, that's why he wanted to remind everybody in case in those 60 seconds you had forgotten that the reason that John was naming jobs is because Jeff had the top 10 list.
Had the list,
Right.
yeah.
The list in his hand.
I think the way to do this is to have somebody guess.
To have someone guess. To have someone guess the list.
So somebody should guess.
I have a list.
Oh, okay.
And I'd like one of you to guess. There's 10 of them, not 11.
This is ponderous.
You have a list of 10.
Well,
I can't even do it.
Well, the good news, Jeff decides to set up the bit one more time. You can't do this.
It's true. It's all true.
It can't be true.
It is true. It's not. It's not misleading. It's not out of
It says
context.
Jeff decides to set up the bit one more time.
In case, because it takes time.
Holy shit!
I think their strategy is to just keep hammering a topic, so people have to call in because they realize, look, they're not going to get to anything more interesting. If I want to call a radio show, I have to do it.
Let me throw this question out, John. See if you can figure it out. What occupation drinks the most?
Well, I said a few, so I'm going to say attorneys.
Attorneys.
He already said that.
All right. I've got the top
that was
10.
part of-
John,
He's got the top.
let's see here. I'm scanning with my bionic eyeball. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. It did.
Oh, boy.
You see, he was looking at the top 10 list that he'd previously mentioned.
But he
was
already
holding it.
told him attorneys
He
was on the
said
list.
attorneys.
I heard
Because
that.
I already said a few. I'm going to say attorney. That was one of the few you said.
But why?
And it was the one you
And
said
you
that
know-
he said was on the list. He already said it was on the list.
He knows it's on the list.
So he doesn't need his bionic eye.
No.
Why would you just scan a list of? I can see if you said I have a list of 200,000, and your bionic eye.
Yeah.
If you have a list
of 10.
Charlotte Nash could read that.
Do you really need a bionic eye? Yes.
Yeah.
I love how they. What happened?
No. Just when
Anything good?
they attach a camera to those fucking high altitude balloons.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool.
John, let's see here. I'm scanning with my bionic eyeball. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. It did crack the top 10. It is number 3.
Oh.
It's number 3, so that is not the answer I have here. So let's see if
What?
you can figure this out, all right?
What is he talking about?
What do you mean?
It
He's
made the
looking for-
list.
It made the list.
Well, what is he
He didn't
talking
say
about?
guess the number
He didn't.
one.
I think they changed it because there's like, it is on the list.
We got it. Okay, now we're looking for number one.
Oh, God.
Because we can't end this now.
Why is that a wrong answer?
Because
he didn't explain that he was going for the number one answer.
he set it up.
He just said, what's on the list?
He set it up 19 times, and he didn't set it up properly.
This is horrible.
This is infuriating.
It was on the list, and he got
We
the
were better
wrong
in
answer.
1997.
It's true. And this is, by the way, yesterday's show. Yesterday.
Answer I have here. So let's see if you can figure this out, all right? It's time to play occupations that drink the most, and here's the question. According to a recent survey.
Here's the question. You just said what the question was.
Holy shit. What a bunch of milking idiots.
I got to hear that again.
No, he didn't say the question. He named what the name of the game was. And now the question associated with the game.
Now it's a game.
It's a game.
It's a game now.
So let's see if you can figure this out, all right? It's time to play occupations that drink the most, and here's the question. According to a recent survey, what occupation drinks the most?
Oh, God.
He didn't even reword it.
And it's you don't have, if you say that that's what the top 10 is, you don't have to do the question.
No.
And the question's exactly
The same thing.
the same thing.
He stinks.
They really are.
Oh, that's abominable.
CBS gave them a shitload of stations.
Yeah.
The
They've lost
CBS
a lot of
fucking
them.
stinks. Did they?
Yeah, they've lost a bunch of them. They're not even in Los Angeles anymore.
Oh.
Isn't that their home market?
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh, not anymore.
So that's got to suck.
How many are they on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, so 13. Yeah, well, no, yeah, 13.
4, 8, 12, 13. Yeah.
How many were they on?
I mean, they were on over 20.
I would say over 20, yeah.
Yeah.
We're losing Los Angeles.
They lost Los Angeles. They lost New York, obviously.
That's gotta.
But they kept Charlottesville. So
It's never good when you get that call. You're losing. Oh boy, I'm losing this city.
Great.
Oh,
Thank
shit.
you.
No.
Good news, guys. John and Jeff get their first call. We've been featuring them for
2 days now.
2 days
No
now.
calls.
We're finally going to get a phone call.
And they like to keep their callers on the line, as you know.
Oh man.
God.
They like to take up the time.
Yeah, they really are just.
There's so much time to fill.
Why don't they call your mom?
Yeah,
Seems to be a
exactly.
time filler.
Exactly, to get your dick hard.
Let's go to Mark. You're next on the John and Jeff Show. Hello, Mark.
Hello.
Hey, Mark, what do you say?
I think I want to try to answer the question you have about who drinks the most.
All right, here's the third shift big question.
I think Jeff drinks more than I do.
I love hitting the Smithwick's, I tell you.
More impressions. More impressions.
That was an impression?
Yeah, he's doing a little Irish.
That's right.
brogue.
That's an Irish accent.
Yes,
What?
wonderful.
Yeah, that was Irish.
It's atrocious.
You didn't.
The accent
you
or
didn't
the
catch
show?
that? It was perfect.
Wait,
I
who
thought
drinks
it was
more?
Spot on.
That was Jeff saying he drinks more because he likes to drink every now and then.
Hey, I'm Irish. Ravi.
And John likes to go to Thailand.
Yeah.
Yes. Again, the Ladyboy comments are still filling up their Facebook page.
I love hitting the Smithwick's.
Oh, I hear the
tell
accent
you.
now.
Or a good, what's that? Oh, Shock-Top. I like that beer right now. That's my favorite beer. All right, we're talking about the top
What happened?
10
His accent fell
occupations
apart.
that drink the most. The question is, people in this occupation drink the most. What occupation is it?
I will say law enforcement personnel.
Law enforcement. All right.
I think that's on the top 10 list.
Pretty solid. Let's
think
see if
so.
it cracked the top 10. Let's see if it's number 1.
5 seconds have gone by.
Law enforcement did not make the countdown, so that is not the answer I have here, which is surprising.
Stressful job?
Yeah.
That is a little surprising. Hey, Mark, thanks for the call. We appreciate it.
Oh shit. Wow, is that bad?
We're no closer to finding out number 1.
No, we haven't even given ourselves a little inch forward.
CBS
Nothing.
radio sucks.
These guys are good, though.
You like them, Chip?
Yeah, it's compelling questions.
Yeah,
I got all the answers wrong, though.
should call in.
Okay.
I should call in to prank him.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
give the number 1 answer.
Thanks for the call, Anthony.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And we're supposed to try to hang in here.
It's up to you.
Another guest from another John and Jeff caller.
Yeah.
Richard is next in Louisville on the John and Jeff Show. Hello, Richard.
Hello. Yes, I'd like to guess the trivia question if I could.
All right, here we go, Richard. I got the top 10 occupations
Oh,
that
God.
drink the most.
And here's the
What
question.
occupation does drink the most? Do you know the answer?
Fuck you.
I'm going to guess the hotel clerk. or the hospitality
What?
industry.
All right. Why do you say the
dummy
hotel clerk?
Because he's dumb.
Well, I just think those guys, I think any job that you have to deal with the
been a
public
rape up there.
on a daily basis, it's very stressful. So that's just my...
So you're talking the hotel clerk, the guy at the front desk?
There's nothing in.
Yeah.
Why would that be on a
Let's
top
see if that's
10
the
list
answer.
of anything?
What other hotel clerk you think he's talking about, you idiot?
The one in the chimney, you cunt.
Plus, the caller specifically said, I think the hotel clerk, like the guy who sits at the front desk. And the question was, so you're talking about the hotel clerk, the one that sits at the front desk.
front desk. Yeah, the hotel clerk.
What else does the hotel clerk do?
Well, he sits, Opie, at the front desk.
Talking the hotel clerk, the guy at the front desk?
Such an out there answer, too.
All right, let's see if that's the answer.
No.
Let's see here. Did it crack the top 10? That is not the answer I have
that
here.
bionic eye stinks.
This is a goof, right?
It's not a goof, Opie. Goof.
Move on to the next track.
They haven't cracked the top 10.
I'm going to be stubborn. I'm playing every fucking track.
Okay.
I know what you're doing. I know
wa-
what Sam's doing.
I
He
want
wants us to punch out.
Yeah, and move on to whatever's next. But you won't
Nope.
do that.
We're going to suffer through every fucking one of these tracks.
You're going to suffer through every one of these tracks.
People keep guessing.
So you're not enjoying these tracks?
Opie's not enjoying the tracks?
All right, Opie is suffering through these tracks. Now, he's going to suffer through all of them.
All of the tracks, Opie's going to suffer through every track.
People keep guessing. John and Jeff keep stretching.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
stretching.
Well, we're talking about the tracks and how Opie's going to suffer through all of them.
He's insisted that he's going to suffer through every track.
Every one.
If you think
that what you're
Opie's
saying?
suffering
Ding
through the
dong
tracks, call up the show because Opie said that he's going to be suffering through every track.
Which track is the worst, though, for Opie?
Well, Opie's
That's
got
the game.
list of tracks in front of him that he's going to be suffering through.
Now, we have two possibilities. Let me scan. No.
Wait till you hear.
No.
Wait till you hear track 6. What was Travis's favorite track, by the way? Was that yesterday or today?
Travis liked the sad romantic one. He hasn't heard any
That
of these
is a good
tracks.
one.
Oh, yeah.
The one that he really liked was
Because
the.
we're doing this for Travis. Because
Sad
Travis
romantic.
openly admitted this is his favorite day of the year when we feature John and Jeff.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Trace is next. Hello, Trace.
Trace.
Hey guys.
Hey, Trace.
Hey, if I could, I wanted to take a stab at the top occupation for
Two of
drinkers,
you.
and I'll tell you why I'm going to choose what I'm choosing. Because here recently, they had the top list of smokers, and the number one in that position was construction workers. And typically, smoking and a lot of times drinking go hand in hand.
Yeah,
so I was
yeah.
going to pick construction workers for the top occupation for drinkers.
All right, construction workers. Let me check the top 10 here. Construction workers is number 6 on the countdown, so that is not the answer I have here.
Why does he get the same?
You're not.
He gets the
Idiot!
same. He
You're
gets
not
the same
asking for the
buzzer.
number one answer. You're just asking for one that's on the list.
That guy got the same buzzer that the guy got for not even getting one on the list.
Holy shit! At least do the dumb bit properly.
Marmalade color dye inserter.
Yes.
Got the same respect as construction worker.
Yeah. It should be like a, yes, that's on the list, but it's not,
number
one.
one.
But yes, it's on the list.
It's
Good
your
job.
game. You're looking for the top 10 fucking people that drink the most. Not once did you say you're looking for the number one answer.
Because then you get at least 10 guesses to fill the list.
Shit.
But if
Right.
someone gets number 1, you could be over in 3.
Because otherwise, you would have to acknowledge all the other ones and then go to the calls for number one. So now this takes a little more time.
You like Ants, you hit the bell, ding, ding, ding. Yes, that's on the list, but it's not the number one. Still looking for number one.
But no, it's the wrong. You're wrong. That is on the list.
It's your game. It says top 10 occupations that drink the most. Let's take your calls.
I'm going to say rapist.
Well, ready for this? The game's going so well, Ant. This extremely basic game that people do in high school radio.
It's a game.
Jeff reads part of the top 10, part in big letters. Why?
Because it's not the whole list.
Jeff reads part of the top 10 list and takes a really, really, really long.
Oh, God. Why wouldn't he?
Can you do that in
Really, really, really long time.
You even get the part in.
I love slow motion. That's how I live my life.
Yes, gotta talk slow.
Right, Chip.
I'm going to the store.
Chip is good.
Chip, that was perfect.
Really good.
Do you want me to crack the top 10?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I've got the top 10 occupations that drink the most, according to a recent survey. Number 10.
Damn it.
Sanitation engineers.
Garbage men. Well, if you were picking up everyone else's garbage, I think you'd want to have a few shots too.
Yeah, take the edge off after a day of collecting all the garbage. So number 10,
what the
sanitation engineers.
Their show.
Number 9.
He did it again.
I agree with this one totally. I thought it would be higher in the countdown. But
Child
it's not.
molester who travels.
Number 9, advertising executives.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. I forgot salespeople.
Right.
Salespeople drink the most, I think.
Yeah, it's only number 9, so I was really surprised. I mean, man.
I've never met a salesperson.
Holy shit.
I don't think I could walk around Manhattan all day. I don't think I would find one person that was really surprised at that fact. Hey, I would give them the list and beg to find one person that would be surprised by that.
Look at number 9. And how surprised are you? Not at all.
Who doesn't drink?
All the salespeople here at this radio station, man, they
like to have a good time.
Oh, absolutely.
Know why? Because they have to sell your horseshit show, you dopes.
And they mean they listen to something else at night. They like to have a good time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They have a good time. And they're always the ones buying, expense accounts. Number 8, top 10 occupations that drink the most. Number 8, carnival workers.
Carnival workers, of course.
That's why
that explains the bad dental.
That's why you don't go on the zipper. The carnival comes to town. The rides have been put together in 6 hours, and then the guy has to operate the ride he's got a hint of bourbon and BO, and you're right, missing the teeth. And he's saying, "Hey, come on my ride, trust me." No, I'm not going to trust you. Look at you.
That's good.
Number 7.
Good stuff.
Top 10 occupations that drink the most.
Good stuff.
Musician.
Hey,
this is
come on
shit.
my ride. Trust me.
Come on my ride. Trust me. I've never had that happen. Growing up, going to carnival.
And then the guy pulls out his dick and comes on his ride.
Come on my ride. Trust me.
I am a carnival worker.
Holy.
Trust me to come on my ride.
Come on my ride.
Yeah.
They're only at 7.
I can't believe this.
Have you noticed? Is it just me, or does it seem like between each number they're reestablishing the list?
The whole list.
I was wondering, what is their TSL? A minute, 8 seconds? Well, the average listener tunes in for 1 minute, so reset every 1 minute.
Number 1 with goldfish.
Yeah.
Occupations that drink the most. Musicians.
Oh, of course.
I said that.
And sometimes that's the only compensation they get is free drinks.
Yeah. And number 6, construction workers.
Wait.
So coming up, we'll crack the top 5, but we're still looking for the number 1 occupation that drinks the most, according to a recent survey.
By the way, idiot, you also said lawyer was on the list.
So we know already.
So we know. So go, and of course your answer, which was attorney.
Except he was surprised twice when he said it.
So he's going to be surprised for the 3rd time when he says attorney. Watch.
That is on the list.
I didn't listen to these tracks, but I bet you there's going to be a surprise when attorney's mentioned for the 3rd time.
Oh.
Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Well, the problem is that we still don't know what the number 1 occupation for people that drink is.
Is that what this list is?
But what's the question?
The question is the occupation where people drink the most. The game is what occupation do people drink the most?
Oh, okay. So it's different a
You
little
understand.
bit. Yeah.
Sure.
No.
Wait, explain that again.
Well, we're playing a game where we find out which occupation do people drink the most at.
Okay.
So we're asking the question, which is the occupation where people drink the most at?
This is fucking horrendous.
You're still smiling, though.
Dude, I'm so tired. This is just so draining, their show.
It is draining.
People probably go to sleep with it. I wonder if that's why part of their method.
They probably pay him nothing.
Is that they know people are going to sleep to this? Old people listen to it, and they want to be comforting.
Yeah, but they say they're after like people who work during this time, like in a factory or whatever, turn it on, or driving around. So they're just putting people to sleep while they're driving on a highway.
Yeah, I know.
They've caused. How many auto accidents do you suppose John and Jeff have caused?
Yeah, let's have the top 10 paralysis cases due to their program.
Fatal accidents caused by John and Jeff.
How many forklifts full of oranges have been dropped on?
This one really bothers me.
Why
I
is
can't
that?
imagine anyone that would listen to this.
No.
Yeah. I mean, there are people calling in saying, I'd really like to take a stab at that trivia question.
But who are those people?
I don't know.
They're friends.
Another caller has a guest.
Fucking hate these people.
Let's go to San Francisco and talk to Nick.
Of course.
You're next on the John and Jeff Show. Hey, Nick.
In between fistings, Nick
Hey,
has
Nick, how you
decided
doing?
to call.
I'm good. How are you?
Excellent. What do you want to talk about?
I want to make a guess on that profession that.
Could you pause this? What the fuck do you think he wants to talk about? Oh, you fucking asshole!
You, as a radio host, have to move things along. So you go, all right, Nick, you have an answer to top 10 fucking drinkers.
Come on, move.
Let's
Go. Talk.
Well, this is like a perfect topic.
You don't
for
let
like
you don't let the caller lollygag.
Lollygag.
This topic should be on like a quick radio show, like fast paced. Like, oh, let's go to Nick. Nick, what do you think? Lawyers? Nope, not on the list. Nick, that,
And then you hit a song.
Yeah,
and then hopefully have some jokes in there.
Of course,
fuck with people a little bit.
That profession that drinks the most.
Okay, I got the top 10
We know.
occupations that drink the most. Excuse me. What is the number one occupation?
My guess is the regular 8 to 5 office workers.
Office workers, all right.
not an
Let's
occupation.
see,
Terrible
that's the answer.
fucking.
They're working harder than ever.
That's right.
What?
That
What is
is
that?
not.
Editorializing?
The
By the
answer
way,
I have here.
Why would you just say, Nick, you're stupid?
That's not an occupation.
That's not
First
an
of all,
occupation.
8 to 5 doesn't exist. It's 9 to 5.
Right.
You dumb no expression asshole.
I wouldn't. Salespeople that they just talked about and advertising people,
Those are office workers, technically.
and they work from 9 to 5.
No, 8 to 5.
Oh, hey, you're right. 8 to 5.
The people who work the regular 7:15 to 6:09 people. Stupid asshole.
I'm so mad, and I'm not. This is not a joke. I want to look up flights to L.A. for the weekend.
Why? What would you do?
I want to just yell at them in person.
You should go and treat them the way you would treat your former self. Get on a plane.
No, I don't want to be violent. I just want to fucking yell at them because this is ridiculous. Can
That
we
is
call
funny.
them?
Get on a plane and just punch him in the face.
Yeah, just beat them with lead pipes.
Is there a phone number?
I mean, we could, but
I gotta yell at these guys.
They're on overnights. They're in bed. They're third shifters.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, but we get here at 6. That means 3 o'clock. They're still on.
Yeah, so let's try to call them.
Well, I think that they're not. They're third shifters our time. Because remember when we were on K-Rock, they used to lead into the O&A show.
Good news. Time to read the list. Of course, Jeff has to recap.
Oh, no. How many fucking recaps?
Well, they ran out of phone
This
calls.
is infuriating.
Do you have a Hitler mustache?
No.
Is it a little dark in the middle? Are you growing your shit back?
No, I didn't shave.
It might be the shadows. You just
Probably
scared
light.
the fuck out of me.
No, believe me.
It looked like you were
made
going.
me feel proud.
It looked like you were going for an extremely mini Hitler.
No, I would go the full.
Yeah.
I'd go full Hitler if I was going to go Hitler.
It's the shadow.
Oh, yeah.
All right, time to read the list. Of course, I don't know if I told you this yet, but Jeff has to recap.
Well, they don't have any calls, so they have to reestablish what the bottom 5 were before they can read the top 5.
Well, of course.
All right, Jeff, let's find out what is the number one occupation for drinks.
Okay, let's recap real quick if you just tuned in. I have got the top 10 occupations that drink the most. Number 10, sanitation engineers. Number 9, advertising executives. They're working in an office and working out in the field.
Actually, they're stressed because they don't get paid until they sell something.
A lot of it's commission only, yeah.
You don't.
Oh, my God! Everyone understands what a salesperson is!
And if
This is not real.
Not only does everybody understand, but those that don't understand have no interest in understanding.
Right. Right.
It's not knowledge that's useful to anyone.
Oh, my God.
If it's commission only, yeah.
You don't eat until you sell.
Exactly. Number 8, carnival
You don't
workers.
eat until you sell.
Enough said.
Dental plan not included.
Number 7, musicians. No surprise there. You know, they like to take the edge off, have a good time. And if you're playing in a club, free booze. Number 6, construction workers. Now let's crack the top 5 occupations that drink the most. Number 5, no surprise. What do you think it is, John, number 5?
If this is attorneys,
Radio talk show host.
If this is attorneys.
It should be something in the countdown. But
If you
it's
go
not.
to any of these talk radio conventions, a lot of red faces.
A couple times a year where I drink a lot, usually when we go to radio conventions. A lot of drinking going on. Good times.
Yeah, Thailand.
Do you guys drink a lot at radio conventions?
We've never gone to one.
What?
Oh, my God.
There are people like John and Jeff there.
Hey, O&A!
We're going to the radio convention, Norton. I got rubber marshmallows, these false faces, and handcuffs that go boom.
Well, you understand John and Jeff are your peers. Like, you guys are doing the same thing.
Peers?
Yeah, you guys are doing the same thing.
No, they're not peers.
Yeah, I ain't fishing off them. I'm tired.
We're at the last track.
Thank God.
I'm not even going to tease it. I'm just so annoyed.
Don't you have to reestablish?
No, we don't have to do shit. We're in the same business as these assholes.
That's right. And they're on a shitload of stations.
We get to number 1.
Where's the other 4?
Well,
oh, you'll hear them.
Oh.
Yeah, this track is over a minute long. So.
Number 5, exotic dancers.
Oh, of course. How did we forget that
See,
one?
I thought you'd get it. Yeah. I thought that'd be a little higher, but it's not. Number 4, restaurant managers.
Of course.
Of course.
They're in charge, so why not?
Exactly. Number 3, lawyers.
That was my guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
Number
for
2,
acknowledging that.
sailors.
Sailors?
What?
Why did he say sailors?
He said sailors.
Wait.
I thought he said sailors.
Sailors.
Does he say
Sailors?
sailors like sailors?
Sailors.
Sailors.
I was in a gang called the Lords.
I gotta hear if
Sailors.
Does his partner call him out on sailors?
Does Jimmy get to be part of the Opie and Anthony 1997 Facebook page? Can't there be something like, and this is what Jimmy was up to?
No.
Please.
I just get to
Just picture
enjoy
him
it.
sucking on a tranny's cock.
I could have been 2007.
Someone take care of me, please.
Sure.
And this is what Jimmy was doing in 1997.
That was my guess.
Yeah. Number 2, sailors.
That's what the show is. Oh.
Sailors?
Sailors.
Huh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess when they go into port.
Well, you're going to go into port, you know.
But wouldn't that be all military
It just
personnel?
it didn't necessarily
Just people in the Navy?
They just said sailors. So
Okay.
you could be working on a ship or you could be in the service, but they made number 2. And number 1, top 10 occupations that drink the most.
Do you want the answer?
Oh my God!
I have to have the answer.
Now I have to know.
You've become invested.
Please, if we stop here, it'll drive everyone nuts.
It will.
Make my weekend.
It will
Do
drive
we have
everyone
to have insane? the answer?
I know the answer, so I'm going to be...
And it is a democracy here. Do we have to have an answer? Do we have to?
I don't give a shit. Nah.
Maybe we should find out
I
if
don't.
Travis is the John and Jeff fan. Should we let Travis decide whether or not we get the answer?
Get old fucking eczema beard
Well,
in here.
before we get the answer, why don't we recap their recap?
Let's play every clip again. In case people are just too to get.
It was horrible.
We are going to decide if we give you the answer after these messages.
Well, that's good. And, of course, the grand finale.
The grand finale.
I was wondering if Sam had listened to any of it.
Did you listen to the grand finale?
Not yet, but I've looked at the tracks. I've looked at what I have to work with.
Yeah.
I'm feeling optimistic.
Optimistic, really.
Yeah.
It might be a two-parter. I mean, the beauty of Jocktober is we turn it on ourselves for the final day.
At the end, you got to go back.
So all these radio shows that are fucking livid and pissed off. And,
Yeah.
You know, in the end, it's all just fun and games.
Look,
because we look at ourselves and how douchey we used to be.
Feature ourselves. It's
giving these horrible shows hope for themselves.
Right, that maybe someday
they could be as great as us.
Here.
But these discs were not like recorded in the radio studio and you just found them. These were like pressed discs. Like it looked like you were planning on sending these out as demo material.
Well, it could be. They were full show air checks.
Yeah,
where the ins and outs of the songs are there.
Look,
the
man.
songs are cut out.
Look, I know what Sam's doing.
I know what Sam's doing.
See,
stirring a bubbling pot of shite.
Why does
I
everybody
like to
assume that?
I like to look at us like we're the Beatles. And they
wish you were two of them.
And they didn't just.
I need to talk to Ravi.
Ravi.
Where's Ravi?
And they didn't just come out with Abbey Road.
You're right.
If you look at their box sets and all that crap, they go, oh, you know what? We found some stuff laying around, and this might be interesting to the listeners.
Like, no.
That's our stuff that I found laying around, and I made sure that I archived because I knew one day we would be in the Abbey Road part of our careers, and maybe it would be nice to look back at all this little shitty stuff that
I think it will be nice to look back on it
from the beginning that kind of developed into what it is today.
It's very early on because it is from 97.
Yes, 97.
97
and 98
and 98.
There's that's almost 15 years ago.
Are you a child of the 80s? And just one simple word on the disc.
It's a bonus disc.
Cunk. Yes. And apparently, the entire show was probably based on that one word that day. Yeah. By the way, surprise for me also. I listened to the Child of the 80s disc. I have not heard the Cunk disc.
I don't want to hear the Cunk disc.
I don't either, but it's there.
I know we were already having problems with management, and FCC was kind of sniffing around. So we were trying to come up with a word where we could obviously call people cunts. And get it on regular radio. So the concept wasn't bad, but
Sam goes, so you said Cunk?
Yeah.
And like, really? That's the word?
You want to, where's that disc? Let's play maybe one track.
Oh,
are you sure?
No.
As a tease.
Okay,
oh, no.
We all need a distraction today.
I'm going to cringe.
Maybe just a little taste. Would you like to hear, Jimmy, what we were doing?
Oh, God.
But this isn't fair. Where's Jimmy's fucking material
Jimmy has
from 1998?
sacrificed himself many times.
Yeah. I believe me, if I had stuff I think you guys didn't hear, I'd be glad to bring it in.
They're
glad to.
I was shocked when I found this. It was like opening the Ark of the Covenant. I felt my face melting. It was very embarrassing.
Have you heard the soap?
I vaguely remember the concept.
Okay. I vaguely remember this and the concept too. I like I said, I heard the other disc. That will pretty much be the featured one for Jocktober. But this one was underneath it, and I was like, oh, shit, I might as well grab this, too.
And you know what? Sam is right. At the time, I did press this thinking we were fucking, rock stars.
Like, that's the best of the best
I was
stuff.
trying to spin it, but the fact is he's right.
It's not the best of it. It's
I went
a full
to my
air
pal.
check.
I'll give him a credit today. John Ellis. He was a friend of mine. We've lost touch because we moved out of Boston.
Sure.
And he had a home studio, and he was a huge fan of the show, and he helped... kind of archive some of this shit.
And you guys were thinking these are the shows that we need to share. These are the shows that are going to get us hired, get us out of Boston, and get us to
Sam,
Abbey Road.
We get it, Sam.
It worked.
We get it.
Somehow.
Wait, let me ask you, Sam. Do you think that after like one of these shows, they would look at each other as the mics were off and go, "That we got it. That's the Sam.
That's the one. That's the one. Keep this going. Keep the Cunk thing going.
Not only did we think we were heading for the big time, in between breaks, we were staring at the phone thinking that New York was calling.
Ring.
They don't even need to hear the rest of the show.
Right.
By Monday, I want somebody to create an Opie and Anthony from 1997 Facebook page so we can destroy it.
All right. That should be done so that it could get completely ravaged. Oh, well, when we feature ourselves on Jocktober, I feel like it's only fair.
It's only fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
let me paint a picture for you people. The disc is in the CD player. It's queued up. It's ready to go. Opie's sitting there looking at it like, I guess like a man that has a family, but he's got to press the button that launches the A-bombs. It's one of those things.
Didn't we take a beating yesterday?
Look, you teased it.
I skated more or less because I knew to stay the fuck out of it.
It got brutal in
I
here.
knew
Oh,
I was
shit.
hiding behind screens at one point, and I still got hit with some fucking
collateral. Some shrapnel gotcha.
Yeah, but after teasing this, you'd be a real cunk if you didn't play it.
Oh, Sam. You do know what you're doing.
Look, it's still Jocktober. I could still do it.
You think you could take me on, and I appreciate that. But all this goes into the back of my head, and the next time we fucking call your mom, that's where it comes out.
Oh,
I just
no.
want you to know that.
Why is
I'm
the
one
mom
step
the
ahead of you.
magnet?
I'm one step ahead of you.
I'm going to take a beating at some point anyway. I might as well get my licks in now.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That way.
Well, okay.
I think
that's enough.
I don't understand.
I don't either. I know what you're gonna say.
I don't understand. I'll speak for myself. Why I laughed like that all the time.
Speak for both of us because
think-
I'm laughing too. They were pumping nitrous into the studio.
I think we were laughing because we were so insecure that like our audience would realize we were middle-aged men. I don't know why we laughed like that.
I know it, at that point
And
it
I know
wasn't
I
all
was-
the way to the bank.
And I know I was still laughing like that in the early days of NEW too. I think maybe it was a nervousness. Maybe it was maybe I wanted to cry.
Laughing
my
is a
personal life
crutch.
sucked.
It's not even that killable. It's one of those things.
No,
you
I
do
know
when
what's coming,
Oh,
Jimmy.
yeah, that's just it.
Oh.
Because
We
as soon as
barely
you
heard
hear
it.
that, you realize, oh, fuck, it brings you right back.
Oh, okay.
Here it comes.
It brings you right back. We had to laugh at everything like it was the funniest fucking thing we ever heard.
Oh gosh.
But when my dad would listen to Imus, I used to love. Like I didn't realize when they would laugh in studio. That, yeah, that was probably sometimes part of the show. Like I didn't understand that. I really thought they were all laughing. So it's like, the audience doesn't really notice that. You notice it 20 years later, but like the audience listening doesn't go, "Why are they laughing?" So
Yeah.
we noticed because we killed.
I can't do this today.
Whoa.
I don't know why. I'm not.
Some rockers in the studio.
Shut up, Sam.
I'm not strong enough to do this today.
This is so.
I'm a bit vulnerable today. I got some vulnerability, and I don't want to do this today.
I remember this. Like now that I'm hearing it, it's like I know what's coming. I know what we used to do.
Yeah.
I know, like without knowing every detail, I know exactly what area this is going to fall.
Are you coming
in.
back from a break with that music?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is
no.
a song that was playing.
Is it Tool?
I think so.
Oh, it is. All right.
I think
what was that one?
It's Tool, right?
Enema. What was
This seems like the era when the rock jock and the rock star kind of were morphing together. Like, we're just jocks, but we're rock stars too.
Well, thanks for that, Sam. Thank you for that, because that's exactly what was going on.
Is this how bad it is when we say it about other shows, when we hear like Sam saying this shit to us?
When you attacked me last year in Jocktober,
Oh, that's right.
I still feel it every day.
I forgot about that.
It was
Hey, we
so
should've-
bad.
That's why feature Sam also.
That's why these asshole radio shows should understand.
Oh, yeah.
We fucking do it to ourselves
We've
as well.
been annihilated.
All right, here we go. You hear the chemistry, though. Why laugh, Sam? There's chemistry there. We're taking turns. We're not pointing at each other, going, it's your turn. He just knew it was his turn.
yeah.
And then he was done. I'm like, you know what? It's my turn now.
You
Just
probably
like
did.
Jagger and Richards,
You
brother.
probably discussed going, yeah, over the guitars
Holy
before you
shit.
came back.
People are like, are you playing episodes of Beavis and Butthead?
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Oh.
We kind of had a Beavis and Butthead vibe to us. Maybe we were fucking ripping them off.
Exactly,
Hoo-hoo.
yeah.
Hoo-hoo. Gonna rip off Beavis and Butthead. Hoo-hoo.
Oh.
That's me. That's it.
Yeah. The only state.
Oh, no, that was me.
Oh, there we go.
It's more than a Beavis and Butthead vibe. I would say that was just a rip-off. Just doing his
I'm not even
voice.
gonna wait. I'll fucking wake your mom up right the fuck now. You don't think I know how to play this game? I will make it fucking hurt.
I know.
Just keep that in mind.
If I thought for a second Sam was not completely justified in his bashing of what we fucking are doing, I would punch him in the face. But you have no danger of that happening because I know every insult you hurl is justified and deserved.
Appreciate that.
How old were you in '98?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 15.
Aw.
You started at 3 to get to 15?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I was born in '83, plus 10. Plus 5.
Some asshole that was only 15 at the time now gets a chance to bash us.
That's right.
Meanwhile, you were the same fucking little douchebag dickheads that was sucking our dicks at the show with, oh, I love you guys, you're great. Oh, give me some fucking Tool tickets. I want to see Rage. What are you doing? Play fucking this. Play.
I probably would have thought this was awesome when I was 15.
Of course you would have.
Then we would have dragged your little girlfriend into the back of the rock bus and made her do fucking headstands. That might have happened. I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't either. It's all a blur.
Sure don't remember what.
Speaking
how
of
old
blur, that was blur.
All right, there you go. There's your taste. So we'll do that one.
Oh,
that's
boy.
the taste?
Yeah, that's good
enough.
enough.
What else is there?
I just want to hear.
Well, I didn't even hear the seat well.
Gotta hear the back cell. And then we got to hear what, like...
Dude, the track's 4 minutes long.
At least what...
You could sit through 4 minutes of this?
No, not at all.
It's the first track.
The back cell, and then where we go from the back cell. And then just jump out the window.
One Cunk mention.
You want a Cunk? We might not have been Cunking this early in the program.
Well, then.
We might have built up the Cunk. It might have taken, an hour.
I know we did it just yesterday, but... the conclusion of Jocktober this year, you got to get the guys back in. So you got to give them their shot.
My God.
How great would that be?
You got to give Rich Voss his shot, Bob Kelly his shot.
Yes.
At least those two, at the very least. At least those two, at the very least. I guess that sort of works. You shouldn't use the same word twice in a sentence.
Under horrible circumstances, that was so fucking fun yesterday.
Yeah.
With those idiots in here just fucking bashing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Back to this.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah. The only station that really rocks. 107.3 WAF, Tool 46 and 2. It's Opie and Anthony. The word of the day today is Cunk.
That was a what's happening.
No.
I said what's happening in a very high. We have always like,
why?
Because I wanted to say what's happening, but I didn't just want to go, hey, what's happening? See, you're doing it in a funny voice. Let me school you here, Sam. Let me school you a little bit. When you say it in a funny voice, it makes it funny. So me going, what's happening, Sam?
That's not funny.
See? Now watch. Right?
It's not even that bad.
Whoa.
It's not that bad.
No, it's pretty bad on this end.
It's not that bad because it gets way worse.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, that's not that bad. I can handle that. I can handle that all day long.
I also still get a kick out of the only station that really rocks just because of the way you guys had to put up with that for so long and now call every radio station out on the bullshit.
Yeah, on the total bullshit slug line.
But see, we were calling the station out on their bullshit back then, too.
Yeah.
We really were. We really were.
We
knew it was all a crock of shit.
This is when Ant still remembered where he came from. Fuck you, Lee. It's true.
Yeah. But I'm like this. So this is come back from a song. But what's happening in this clip? I mean,
46 and 2. It's Opie and Anthony. The word of the day today is Cunk.
Cunk?
Cunk.
Cunk.
Try saying
How
it.
would you? Wait. I need a spelling.
C-U-N.
Whose voice is more different? I think Anthony's.
That was a little airier, I guess.
Not as deep or something.
Not as ravaged by alcohol. Although I was trying.
You saw the Amy Winehouse news, right?
Yeah. Oh, I did.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I just want to make sure you saw that.
Lightweight. Literally lightweight,
of course.
But also,
of course, that's how you would handle it.
I was able to save my voice.
Yeah.
From the lack of speaking to my wife when I got home, so I had a much more soothing voice.
Whose voice is different, Jimmy? More different.
Hard to say. Yours is much higher pitched, but then I'll listen to Ant's, and
to airier.
It's really different too. Yeah, I can't say one is more different.
Yeah.
You guys were also, you seemed very conscious of your voices then, too. Like, you guys were kind of putting voices on. Like you.
Oh, yeah?
Like, it felt like it's Opie.
Were we like this, putting voices on like, hey, it's Sam Roberts, tweet me.
We've heard your put-on voice, my friend.
We're not talking about that right now.
Well, I just did, so I guess we are.
You have a shitty radio voice.
How dare you? How does your radio voice go?
How dare you?
I don't remember.
How did it used to go?
Yeah,
How dare you?
You have to find the tape.
We'll pull up a tape in a second.
I think
you don't think that slob behind the glass will pull a fucking? I mean, I'm sorry. Now I'm just throwing shit. Now I'm throwing grenades.
No, you had to get it in today.
Sorry, Erock. This is the part anyone can do.
Yeah. Well, with that, back to 98.
The word of the day today is cunk.
Cunk. Cunk.
Try saying
How
it.
would you? Wait. I need a spelling.
C-U-N-K? Yeah, C-U-N-K.
Cunk.
That is the word of the day.
Can I get a definition?
I don't know. Maybe if you want to fax a definition for the word cunk.
Oh my God,
Was
fax
it that?
machines.
And can I get a definition? I don't know. And I just start laughing
Go on.
like it's the funniest thing ever said.
Well, because we wanted to replace cunt, but if we even said that,
yeah,
then that dumb midget that was fucking barely holding on to his hair would have ran into the studio and said, "I know what you're doing, boys.
Boys, I know what you're doing."
For the word cunk. What would your definition of cunk be?
I know what we were talking about before you invented this word.
It's not that.
Okay.
Cunk is the word of the day. Try it at home. It's fun. It kind of just flows off your tongue nicely.
Can I say something like,
What, Jimmy? What?
I'm just.
What?
It's more.
What?
Anthony going, okay.
Oh.
Like it was such a.
Yeah.
It was like there should have been a sign over the door that said "Welcome to the Laugh Riot," and the laughs should be spelled L-A-F-F.
Oh, God.
We did bust a lot of shows this month for laughing at things that.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what?
That must have been a really funny fact
Guilty
machine.
as charged.
Yeah, but we did Scott and Todd again, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. We did a brand new show from them, right? From 2011.
Oh yeah, their 20th anniversary,
and they've been doing it since '91 together.
Yes,
the exact same fucking thing.
Yes.
Sam's being a cunk.
They never progressed.
Right. This is more to show how great you are now.
I'm just trying to fight my way out of the corner here. That's all.
Oh boy, that's. Can I say something like, "Don't be such a cunk"?
No,
I can't say that.
Ah, Christ!
Why? Why couldn't he say that?
Why?
Why not?
No.
Loads of laughs between those songs. I'll tell you.
No. Was that time machine built yet?
We got to go back and beat the shit out of ourselves.
I would so strangle the fuck out of the old me.
What if you walked into the room while this show was happening and you saw the old you actually going, "Oh no"? What would you do?
I would just walk over to him and just punch him square in the fucking face.
While he's
I
on
would
the
start
air,
there.
just knock him out.
Oh yeah, I would absolutely try.
Now that'd be hilarious.
I would
Us walking in the
try.
studio, our old or our younger us is looking at us like, we're doing the Cunk Show. Who are you guys?
Yeah.
What the? And then just punching ourselves in the
Beating the
face
shit.
and beating the shit out
of the old version of me.
Oh God!
Fuck yeah!
You two walking in with baseball bats.
Fuck yeah!
Just start
beating
beating,
up the
the
old
shit
It would be
out
a
of
different
each other.
version of Bill and Ted.
Oh,
Excuse me, Gregory. Yes, Ted.
Oh
no.
The younger me says, "You shaved?" And I went, "Yeah, just like a couple of weeks ago."
Yeah. All right, let's get into this. Fuck.
All right.
Anthony found a tape. He brought it in for the conclusion of Jocktober, where we turn it upon ourselves, I guess.
Well,
right?
you know, I think it shows that even we weren't immune to doing some hacky things in the past.
1997. People.
97.
There's actually a Facebook page.
Yeah, what is it?
The-Opie-Anthony-Show-from-1997.
Wow. How are they going to find that?
And if you search it, it's the Opie ampersand Anthony Show from 1997.
Ampersand.
How many people have liked that page?
There's already 558 likes.
All right. They're having a good time with it.
And there's a banner for WAAF, even though we play the same exact playlist as the other 792 stations that really rock, the station that really rocks WAAF.
The only station that really rocks. I don't know what they call themselves now, but we were the only station, even though we were playing the exact playlist of BCN. That made sense. Here we go. From 1997, Opie got a cool email, the topic being, you might be a child of the 80s if.
Do you want the official Jocktober intro so you can push this off another minute? Okay.
No, because I'm trying to push this through before Bill Burr shows up.
Bad.
Because it's going to be bad enough with Jimmy beating the shit out of us, but if Bill joins, fuck.
He'll enjoy it. If Bill Burr gets here, let him come right in, because he would really enjoy this.
He was supposed to be here by now, so.
That's a shame.
To beat us up. Very cool topic, since Opie and Anthony grew up in the 80s. That's right. That's right, Sam.
Child of the 80s.
That's right, Simon.
We were a child of the 80s.
Yes.
You know, along with the listeners at the time. Sure. We related.
I could officially say I was still a teenager in the 80s. I could officially say that, Sam.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. I didn't know your growing years, though, were in that.
I could officially say I was a teenager. That's
in
all
the
I'm gonna
80s.
say. Yeah.
Look.
Yes.
Technically, I was in high school in the 80s.
Yeah, but you were also in high school in the 70s and late 60s. You just didn't do particularly well.
I didn't do well.
All right, let's do this.
I got a cool email from, I don't even know from who, actually.
Why? Wouldn't it say it on the fucking email?
Of course, you're crinkling the paper.
Oh, no.
It's a cool email.
Yeah.
No.
Well, in 1997, emails were cool.
Yeah. Can I tell you a cooler email would have been one with a link to fucking Meat Spin.
That means I read this somewhere and decided to make it more
organic.
You were using your radio knowledge to make it a little more organic,
Right.
not just reading it. I got an email
Instead,
here.
this was my show prep for the day.
And you want to sound like, hey, look, we're emailing.
Right.
There's a welcome to Jocktober message on the Opie and Anthony show from 1997 Facebook page.
Oh.
Wonderful.
I don't have that part, unfortunately. Okay, but it's a whole list of you might be a child of the 80s.
Child of the 80s.
A lot of us grew up in the 80s.
That's true.
That was.
That's true.
Why are you laughing at that, Sam?
A lot of us grew up in the 80s.
You said us.
A lot of us grew up in the 80s.
You should have said a lot of you grew up in the 80s. Not a lot of us.
Oh, God.
I was officially a teenager in the 80s.
You were grown up.
I was officially a teenager in the 80s.
But the thing is
that is not a lie.
The bit is not where you. It said, were you a child of the 80s?
Were you did the U.S. government classify you as an adult?
Which you most certainly were not. A child of the 80s.
Yeah.
I barely was.
80s.
That's true.
That was our growing years, okay? You might be a child of the
Our
80s
growing
if
years.
you remember when Jordan S. jeans were cool. I hate to admit it, but if...
I hate to. Why? I can't do this today.
Why not?
This is so difficult.
That was funny.
I can't do this today.
Look, sure you did some embarrassing things in the 80s, but those were your growing years.
Yeah. You were just a boy.
Your growth was stunted for a long time.
I didn't even realize that angle on this whole thing until Sam just started beating us with it.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't either until I started listening, and I was like, wait a minute. And you know why it was? It was because Opie, on Friday when you were talking about AAF, said that you guys used to pretend to be younger to relate to your audience. And then when I put this in, and then you guys started, I was like, oh, this is it.
Prime example. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, grew my hair long, started saying dude a lot more.
Added some A's to words.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Right, you were a teenager in Sweden.
This is not going to be pleasant.
Fuck me with a stick. Look to your right. It's going to get worse.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, look who's walking down the hallway. Bill Burr.
Well, you couldn't have been older than 27, 28 here.
What, in 97?
Yeah. Right?
Mr. Burr?
Bill Burr.
Welcome to the show.
Bill Burr.
Good timing.
Going to be
How you
on
doing,
Jimmy
man?
Fallon tonight, I hear?
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's good.
Congratulations.
Yes, I am.
That's a good one.
You, this is the worst day to have you here.
Not for Bill.
Why?
You're
Well,
going to enjoy today, sir.
What did I walk in on
we've
here?
done this thing called Jocktober over the years, and we
I
take
remember
every
that.
October. Yeah,
Yes.
we feature every day a show that sucks and is hacky and typical broadcast radio drivel with the hole and the chick that's got to keep them all in line.
Wacky morning shows.
Wacky morning show. What am I explaining to you? You've been on 1,000 of them across the country.
We've done 10
I'm
or
on
12.
one right now.
Exactly.
You guys kidding?
Exactly.
Well, you have no idea.
We always finish off by dredging up a bit of our own past. And I found a CD of one of our our first year on on WAF.
This is from 1997.
97.
Dude, last time I saw you guys do this, Anthony was hiding under his coat. He was zipping up his winter coat over his face.
I've kind of embraced it now.
So you were here for last time we did.
No, this was years ago.
Oh, okay.
This is the other studio there. And
Yeah,
you guys...
we try to kill ourselves at least once during Jocktober.
This-
Today's the day, so
This
congratulations
is so
to Bill
bad.
Burr picking today to come in.
Now, what you made...
Anytime. That's all I remember you doing.
Anytime. What we are doing here is something, a little bit that kind of thread its way through the show that day. It was called "You're a Child." What is it? You're a child of the 80s.
You might be a child of the 80s.
Might be a child of the 80s if.
How'd you come up with that one?
He got
I just have
He already, there it goes. The first one's been thrown out by Bill.
Should we do the setup so he
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very organic.
Should we do the first track too?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think
There's
we
a good
should.
laugh at the end of the first
I think
track.
we should.
Well, it starts with this. This is the first track on the disc. It's 8 seconds.
It might be from the 80s if.
Well, no.
Child of the 80s.
Child of the 80s.
No, before we got to the topic, I take full responsibility. I decided this was cool radio for 97.
No, without a doubt, every guy and girl whizzes in the shower.
Yeah.
107.3 WAF, the only station that really rocks.
See, he turns the mic on, so why was he surprised that it was going out over the air?
I was so edgy. I'm like, oh my God, did that just go over
I fell
the
for
air?
that. I was like, nah, you guys, you could see the beginnings of your next show, the next part of your career. You totally fooled me. I like this guy. I wish I was in the studio. I could hear what they were talking about. You totally had me. You didn't even bring it up. I still would have been waiting for that.
What Sam brought up, though, that throughout this whole thing, we're talking about how the listeners and us, of course, being children of the 80s ourselves.
They said that Opie and Anthony could relate to this because speaking to the listeners, we all grew up in the 80s.
We are all children of the 80s.
Referencing that Opie and Anthony did not do any growing whatsoever in the 80s.
I think I was already fucking married, drunk.
I officially
driving past your house. Lights are still on. Fuck.
Oh, that's a great fucking
This is,
callback. I was officially a teenager in the 80s. That's all I'm going to say.
And I did spend 1/2 a year in high school in
so
the 80s.
So technically, we were still growing up.
You drove past the Dakota right before Lennon got shot. You're not a child of the 80s.
He stayed back a couple of years. He's one of those guys.
Slower. You got to hear the next disc. It's a good lead-in.
Sure, here we go.
I got a cool email from, I don't even know from who, actually. I don't have that part, unfortunately. Okay. But it's a whole list of you might be a child of the 80s.
Child of the 80s.
A lot of us grew up in the 80s.
That's true.
That was our growing years, okay? You might be a child of the 80s if you remember when Jordache jeans were cool. I hate to admit it, but if you're a child of the 80s...
Whoa, go back to that laugh.
The laugh is terrible.
Yeah. Why is that funny?
Yeah.
It's awful.
I'm itching my face.
You didn't even think it was
It's not
funny.
even itchy. What?
You didn't even think it was funny. You didn't think it was funny today or
no,
back
of course
then.
not.
And I'm laughing.
We were just always nervous that our listeners were going to find out we were older than we were.
Yeah. You guys probably remember wearing Jordache jeans when you were kids,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah,
when you were
yeah.
just little kids growing up in the 80s.
Well,
just
Ant
like
was
the
a
listeners.
reiterating idiot, too. Like, email. Okay,
that's all
email.
I'm doing. Yeah, okay. Oh,
It's
we
very,
know that.
very Smothers Brothers.
I wish we'd smothered.
It was a format for young men. And we were a bit older than that. So we were trying to downplay to make believe we were younger than we were.
Growing up in the 80s.
That's always a great way to start your career. Just start it off with a lie, and then try and build everything up on that.
On the lie.
That never crashes back down.
Sad part, I was already in radio 10 years. I was already in the classic rock stage of my career. And then
Dude, you're on AAF. That's a huge station.
I was at the home of rock and roll before that where we played
it.
Jethro Tull. Like, it was classic rock. And then all of a sudden we get the call to go to Boston. Now we got to, like, play rock music for young kids. So we had to make believe we were a lot younger.
The middle of the 90s when
you
all
could
that shit was out there.
And you could hear it in these old tapes that we were just trying to hold on and make them believe we were young.
All these memories of the 80s, you actually had the memories working in radio full-time as an adult.
Those are your child of the 80s memories.
That's when you were growing.
The only thing I'll admit, I was officially a teenager in the 80s. That's all I'm saying today.
Dude, but I remember that period because I was just old enough to feel lost when grunge music came out.
Right.
Yeah. I was talking on my podcast, you know, they do this whole 20-year retrospective of Nevermind. And everybody's going like, I knew, man, the second I saw that video, there was a change in the air. I had no clue.
No idea.
I was waiting for the next Skid Row record, and I thought it was awesome. Slave to the Grind. I'm like, dude, this is even better than the fucking last one. And all this shit, and all of a sudden everybody's wearing flannels.
Everything's just passing you by, and you're like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's when I officially,
that's funny, man.
officially became old. So everybody now is pissing me off. Is everybody was even people who got into that album to say that you knew it was a moment?
Yeah, shut up.
I hated it, and I didn't like how Kurt was making fun of tap-on solos in it. I'm like, this guy's a douche. That's not a solo. I love him now, but I'm not going to sit there like 20 years later act like I knew. I had no clue.
Yeah. You just thought it was just another band coming out. Right?
Yeah. AC/DC had their best album in years, Razor's Edge.
Right.
I was all aboard. Headbangers Ball. Let's keep it going. I had no clue.
You're right, though. Thunderstruck was off that fucking album.
Yeah, it was great.
And Money and whatever.
It was Thunderstruck.
That's hilarious.
That was it?
It was it. It was all that was on them. That's all you needed.
That's all you needed.
Oh, there was a few others.
But what other things would tell someone that they were a child of the
All right.
80s?
Here's the laugh. I backed it up.
If you remember when Jordan S. jeans were cool. I hate to admit it, but if you're a child of the 80s, everyone has a picture.
I think I wanted to give the impression I was like a pothead too, because I figured the kids were smoking the weed.
You guys, I didn't include it because it wasn't part of the bit. And we've only got so much time on this show. Lots of pot jokes.
Well, you know, the kids they were smoking the weed, and we wanted to fit in.
Yeah, smoking weed when the mics are off. And,
Did you guys have like a meeting with like the Mr. Carlson, and they told you that, listen, you guys have to... Or was this your own call? Your own radio
we used to have
instincts?
air check meetings.
We used to have air check meetings, but we were doing our own thing.
But we had to sit and.
So this is your guys' call. This makes it even worse.
That was a good chance you could have passed it off on somebody else. You probably should have taken that opportunity.
What are you gonna do? If we're going to get beat up, we might as well just be honest. Yeah, this was our bit.
I hate to admit it, but if you're a child of the 80s, everyone has a picture of them with Jordan S. jeans on.
Oh.
And Sassoon.
Sassoon. Ooh, la la, Sassoon.
You might be a child of the 80s.
Okay, that one hurt. That one hurt.
That one hurt a little?
Yeah, that one stung. I didn't think I was going to get stung on that, but that stung.
I thought it was a nice improv.
Yeah, you obviously remember the commercial.
I mean, one of the things about being a good DJ is you have to know what's going on around you.
I love
and be informed.
Wow. I love this. No Ant, that was great.
Bill's such a dick at this. I don't want you here. Can you leave? I don't like you.
Wow, that was bad.
Yeah, I like that when someone mentions a commercial and someone can just do the commercial right then and there.
I felt like I got hit. On
that was
one.
good.
Like I felt like fuck.
You got a little jab.
My legs wobbled a little. I feel Now I'm hoping I could.
I didn't think it was that
sit
bad.
Through the rest.
Like I could easily listen to that again and not even feel uncomfortable.
Shut up, you son. I was hoping he was being honest.
You might be a child of the 80s if, in your 5th grade class picture, you're wearing an Izod shirt with the collar up.
Something tells me you had some Izods, Opie.
Easy.
Well, did you?
Honestly, no. I never.
I can't.
Hey, look out.
Wait.
I don't think that's that bad.
But here's why it's that bad.
It's like I called him a fucking asshole or something.
Yeah.
Easy there, Izod shirt.
Watch out. That's crazy.
You also just implied that when you were in 5th grade, the decade was the 1980s.
Yeah. And like he's saying that children had Izod shirts, and you're like, well, you must have had some. Why would he?
No, he didn't.
No.
In the 5th grade? No, it couldn't have been.
He was like 41.
He had a fucking tie by that time.
So I was applying what?
Skinny
you were
tight.
implying. I was implying that one of the years of the 80s, I was 11 years old. Is that what you're getting at?
When you were in 5th grade,
that's 11.
The decade was the 1980s.
Yeah.
That's not
Not even close.
No, not even close. That would be that you were born in '69.
Yeah. How would you know? I was a
Because
teenager
69
in the 80s.
plus 11 is 80.
I was a teenager in the 80s. Fucking Sam. Fuck you.
That goddamn Sam is pulling these fucking little tidbits
So we're
out.
trying to have the audience
you didn't
believe that we could be 11 years old in the 80s.
Never would have figured that.
You didn't have an Izod shirt when you were a kid.
No.
No, you had a fucking, like a Village People iron-on or something from
Maybe
like
an iron-on.
74, 75.
That's right.
Yeah.
He was too old to be in Over the Edge when they made that movie. Nobody remembers that one.
Wearing a Woodstock shirt that he got there.
Yeah.
Oh, God. This is gonna be, how many more tracks,
This is
Sam?
bad.
When you graduated high school, was John Bonham still alive?
Oh, man.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
September 25th, 1980.
He was not.
Oh, all right.
He wasn't.
If you
80, right?
Yeah, September 25th.
He was not alive when I got there.
Okay. Had Reagan been
That's all I'm saying.
had Reagan been
Yes.
shot yet?
Had Gerald Ford.
Yeah. We're gonna inch our way through the decade. I know he doesn't have a lot left.
Reagan was shot when I was in high school.
Stop.
I swear to God.
Was he?
Yeah.
Well, that happened right around the same time.
It's 81, I think.
That was a weird period, yeah. Let's go back to the clip.
Easy.
Well, did you?
Honestly, no. I never got into collar shirts.
You didn't?
You will not see me in a collar shirt very often.
This guy's a rock and roller.
My neck is too thick. I got a scrawny little chicken neck. You might be a child of the 80s if you know by heart the words to any Weird Al Yankovic song. That's scary.
Hard to even admit to that.
How about this one? The Brady Bunch movie brought back.
Anthony.
Cool
Come
Mem-
on. Look at Anthony.
I'm a hole.
Anthony selling that one.
Hard to even admit to that.
I'm a hole.
Paging Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman, you have a phone call at the front desk.
That was great. What a fucking team player he was. No wonder you guys got here. Let's hear that again.
Trying.
That is support right there.
Wow, this is brutal. Having Bill here is really bad.
I can't get over the pot laugh.
Why? It's funny
1997,
stuff.
I was already 7 years clean from fucking pot and coke, and I'm making believe I'm a fucking druggie.
Dude, how much of a psycho were you when you were wired?
I never really liked it.
Yeah.
I never liked it. I could look at you. You're the same way?
No way. No, I
Yeah.
never fucked with that.
Oh, you never even fucked with it?
No, I
That's
never
smart.
tried it. No way.
Yeah, I never.
No,
really-
I'm a
I thought-
Len Bias kid. I saw him. That was the big rumor was he did it once and he died.
That's all you needed to
That's
hear.
yeah. So I was like, all right, I'm not messing with that.
I didn't like it as much as I thought I did. I think. Yeah, I was done by '89 on that.
Well, considering your radio career started with a lie, I don't know if I'm believing this either.
Yeah, I wasn't into that. I just
Pot. Yeah, 90. New Year's 90.
fucking hilarious.
But you were probably too young in the 80s to smoke pot.
Sure.
Well, if you were 11,
Just growing up.
Smoking candy cigarettes probably at that age.
yeah.
I haven't smoked pot in 20 years. What year is this? I gotta
That's
start
21.
smoking pot again.
It's 21.
It's time.
Heart the words to any Weird Al Yankovic song. That's scary.
Hard to even admit to that.
How about this one? The Brady Bunch movie brought back Cool Memories.
Cool memories.
Yes. One more. You might be a child of the 80s if 3 words, Atari, Intellivision, and Coleco.
Oh, Coleco.
Coleco, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I remember those. That was all we had. We didn't have computers and, stuff like that growing up in the 80s.
Wait, growing up in the 80s, like your parents bought it for you and you didn't buy it for yourself.
This is so fucking good. You were writing code in the fucking 80s. Also, fraud.
Also, current day Anthony.
Having the ENIAC computer.
Yeah. Also, current day Anthony corrected me from 1997.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
That was
yeah.
kind of creepy.
I know, that was weird.
I like that Ant just repeats key phrases and key words.
That's all I did.
It's really funny.
I had no clue what
You
I was
sounded
doing
like
there.
you were fresh out of broadcasting school.
Fresh out of broadcasting school.
Fresh out.
I was like-
I had no, I had no idea why I was there, what I should be doing. It was very scary.
And the very end of the clip, Ant's trying to put up this facade for everybody where he says, yeah, we didn't have any of that stuff growing up.
Yeah.
He can't admit that
See, I couldn't really dive into the lie.
in your house is where you have it,
Growing
not
up.
in your parents' house.
Right.
Growing up, not in the 80s. Just growing up.
Growing up.
When was the
Shut
big...
up, Sam.
What? When was the big watershed moment where you guys just had a conversation?
Oh, we remember that, actually.
We can't do this anymore.
It was a drive home.
Yeah, we always had the drive home conversation.
It was one of the drive homes. We said, fuck this shit. Let's just talk about whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Well, because you don't get the luxury of doing whatever the fuck you want. You do kind of have to listen to people until you make a name for yourself. So we were just playing the game, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then one day we're like, fuck this. Gives a fuck about this shit. Let's talk about whatever, pops in our heads.
Yeah, and just getting comfortable, there, for me at least, getting comfortable is so important. Because
So important.
So important.
So it's important to be comfortable.
Important.
It's important to be comfortable.
Paging Mr. Herman. You fucking asshole.
Paging Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman, you have a telephone call at the front desk.
That was hilarious.
He's looking around.
All right, so that's it, I guess. There you go. The end of Jocktober.
I don't think it was that bad.
The end, huh? That was quick.
Sam?
I would think Sam would have come up with a few more clips.
Yeah, that's not the end. There's several more clips, actually. Some more lengthy than others.
O&A,
there's a picture of Opie from the 80s, right there.
Yeah, there. I'm surprised you're not wearing an Izod shirt.
They put a baby picture of Opie up on the Facebook site.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that's me.
What year? That's got to be. I would say that's
79?
pre moon landing.
Turn that, Sam. You gotta say pre.
Yeah, dude, that's 64. Kennedy's still alive with that one. Look, he still has hope in his eyes.
Last time I had hope. O&A haven't finished listing things that were true in the 80s. After some hilarity, they take some phone calls that probably aren't taped.
I wouldn't think they're taped, would you?
Oh, no, we did live phone calls, Sam.
You did?
Yeah, we took live phone calls, Sam.
All right. Maybe the phones ring because we got an interesting little phone topic today, Ann.
Yes, we do.
I got a cool email that we're adding to, actually. You might be a child of the 80s if is how it goes. And, for example, the phrase, where's the beef, still doubles you over with laughter.
Yeesh. Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
That was never funny.
But that was
never funny.
That was a long laugh for that.
I just smoked pot. Because you guys smoke pot out there.
And you're
see, I relate to you.
You're agreeing that phrase doubles you over with laughter because you guys are children of the 80s.
I want to say
a
something
pothead would
here.
probably laugh at that.
I want to say something here. The original Where's the Beef commercials, when they first came on, were funny. People found them funny.
Sure.
It was a great...
I never got it.
yes.
I never thought
Where
it was
the
funny.
old lady walked up and just yelled, like, where's the beef?
And the driving with the fucking, she's driving and sliding in the car. It was a funny. I really did.
People did kind of like those.
You were a little kid. Of course, you found it funny.
Yeah. See, as a child of the 80s, I found things like that funny in between watching Smurfs and other cartoons from
Are you saying we weren't children of the 80s, Sam?
No, I'm agreeing. I'm listening to the show.
Are you willing to admit that I was a teenager in the 80s?
You might have turned 20 in 1980, making you 19.
Dude, that baby picture is looking very Eisenhower administration. That is right there in the industrial military complex speech.
Right there, yeah.
When was Sam born?
1983.
Jesus.
So you were a child of the 80s.
I was a child of the 80s.
As were all of us, I guess.
I guess so. We're not that far off.
He was a baby in the 80s.
Yeah, we're in the same spectrum.
You know why you liked Where's
both
the
be
Beef?
Children of the 80s.
Because your father was drinking and you were eating doilies at that age. You had nothing to eat.
I had nothing to eat. Pasta against the wall. No, that was the 70s. Or maybe the 60s. I have no idea.
Can we negotiate?
That picture's great. I think when that picture was clicked of
It's a
Opie.
big bun. It's a very big bun. Big fluffy bun. It's a very big fluffy bun. Where's the beef?
Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef on a
They're
lot
all
of
dead.
bun.
People like
Where's
the
the
old,
beef?
At
the old
Wendy's,
broad.
we serve a hamburger we modestly call the single.
It was
And
just a
wait-
bad line read.
Yeah.
Where's the beef? Where's the beef? They're bad,
the time.
awful acting, looking around. I never found it funny. I'm not trying to be a snob here. Never found it funny.
Opie, when that picture was taken, right when the shutter clicked, I think at the same time, a gentleman was saying, I shall not seek, nor shall I accept your nomination.
Dude, that's not even true, because that's like 68. There's no way.
So you
Dude,
think
that's 64.
You think Ich bin ein Berliner?
I think Mustang was just rolling off for the first time at the Ford company.
Could be. Their new car, the Ford Mustang.
That was probably 19
70.
You got out of an Etzel.
Go over with laughter.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do. How about this one? You might be a child of the 80s if, honestly, you remember when film critics raved that no movie could ever possibly get better special effects than those in the movie Tron.
Tron!
Tron!
Oh, that was horrible. I got one I just thought of.
What are you laughing at?
About, you're a child of the 80s.
Tron. And then you think it's going to go somewhere with a bit, and then all you get is, that was horrible.
Shut up.
Dude, all this just sounds like all my early stand-up tapes where
so bad.
You basically sideswipe funny. You get a little close to it, and then you just keep going.
Yeah, and then just kind of knock off and hope for the
Instead of
best
going
down
with
the
it,
road.
right?
Yeah, a little paint on the side of your car. That's all you get.
Hope down the road, you straighten it out.
I want to hear some of your old tapes, Bill.
No effing no way.
It's
no
not
way.
easy.
I have.
Why not?
Do you at least have one example you could give us right now?
I get enough. Oh my god, dude! I just what I was wearing.
Really?
I have one. I am wearing like navy blue Dockers.
Okay.
With black shoes, no belt, and then a striped shirt that's like pea soup green and navy blue.
Wow. Okay.
And I have a big
yeah.
afro.
Big red afro.
A big afro, and I'm too afraid to take the mic out of the mic stand. But I'm holding on to it for dear life. And I have the most clever, douchey jokes you ever heard in your life, dude. They're horrible. I play it. Anybody comes over my house, if they ever do my podcast, I'll show it to them. And then I did it for Nick Swartzen one time. And
Yeah?
it's just over. They're like, oh my God.
That bad?
I got one of me bombing on local cable, like, some cable access shows, like my first TV gig. It was, I can't even remember the jokes. They were just horrible.
We got to see and hear that, man.
That's a great, look at the velour shirt I was wearing as a young child.
That's you, Anthony?
That's
Child
me
of the
in
80s.
kindergarten. That's my kindergarten picture.
You can see the tang on the side of your lips. That's 69. Side of your mouth, I should say.
Keep going.
But, you're a child of the 80s if you remember Ronald Reagan speaking coherently.
Very good.
Oh, no, don't do
Hello,
it.
AF. Who's this?
Yes, Tom.
Tom, what do you got?
All right, you were born in the 80s if you think Philip Michael Thomas is a celebrity. I got another one. I got 2 words for you. Quiet Riot.
Well, Philip Michael Thomas was the black dude from Miami Vice.
That got two big laughs out of you guys.
Yeah, it was terrific.
Black dude.
Then I had to tell everyone he was
Sarah had to fucking chime in there.
Then I had to tell everyone he was the black dude.
You also have
Miami
to.
Vice.
I enjoy, for instance, the transition between, for some reason, you guys talking
It was
and then you
seamless, Sam.
answering the phone.
Seamless.
It was seamless.
It sounds like it happened at 2 different times.
It was seamless. I had
even though it was a
skills.
live call.
Philip Michael Thomas was the black dude from Miami Vice.
Rico.
Very good. AF, who's this?
Hey, it's Eric. How's it going?
Good, Eric. What do you got?
When wearing leather pants for cool.
Very good. Wait. The leather pants had to have about 100 different zippers on it, too. You had to have the zipper near the ankle.
You were really cool if you had the leather parachute pants.
Oh, exactly.
Hey, take it easy. You guys are doing a great job.
Thanks.
I don't know why you're laughing at what these guys are saying.
Very good.
I just zoned out there. What happened?
I don't know why you're laughing at what these people are saying. Like leather pants, you're like, yeah. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
I would never laugh at that.
I don't know. It's 1997.
But it wasn't even a joke. The guy wasn't even joking. He was just making a point.
Bill, is that your afro?
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Shit. You look like Montgomery from Fame. Where he tells Ralph Garcia he's in love with him.
That's way back college. That's me on WERS.
That's the Simply Red guy.
Yeah, I gave that one to the Boston Globe. That's haunted me ever since.
Fuck.
Wow. Damn. Was that the big?
It's not even funny. It's just wow.
No,
Jesus.
yeah, we're just looking at it like, oh.
No, I didn't realize your hair could do that. Was that the highest you got it?
Yeah, that was me in my rebel, no pussy college days.
See, Sam, cut your hair.
I like my hair.
You're doing
gonna
like
look
a Bill
back.
Burr thing.
You're going to look back like this, though.
Horrible.
Yeah, just cut it. It's time.
You're going to go, what was I thinking? Oh.
when I'm doing Child of the 2000s bits.
What a cock. What a cock he is.
Yeah, look at me. Oh, got some hope there. There's a lot of hope.
Opie, the douche-o-meter is officially pegged.
Yeah, I know.
The fans are really enjoying this.
You didn't like the very good, Sam? You don't like the way he said
Very good. Not gonna do it. It's almost Dana Carvey there.
Will in Houston, I like how Opie laughs at the hilarious joke, then explains it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, this is
important being here.
This is
You're questioning your
I like your,
yeah.
you can hear your excitement that people are actually calling in. Like, it's going good. I don't care what somebody said.
Yeah,
you remember salami.
salami. Salami. Yeah, salami. Remember salami?
Nobody eats that anymore.
No.
As long as shitty calls are still going through, they'll do this all afternoon.
And that's what we did.
Oh, yes.
Today we're on a little subject called You Might Be a Child of the 80s If. All right, let me give you an example. You might be a child of the 80s if you ever dressed to emulate a person you saw in either a Duran Duran, Madonna, or Cyndi Lauper video. Yikes! Never admit to that. Never.
What
You
am I-
might be a
you don't
child of
admit
the
to
80s.
anything.
No, I
The
don't
Al
admit to
Yankovic
anything.
lyrics,
Yeah. This is, oh my God, that's when my hair started turning. I didn't know what to do.
Shotgun to the fucking mouth would have been appropriate.
Dude,
Jesus.
did you have red hair?
My hair was very blondish when I was a kid, and then it turned like reddish brown.
Holy shit.
And yeah.
That's 71.
That's the 80s.
That's 1971 right there.
Come on, that's in the middle of the 80s. That's the 80s.
That's the official. The Beatles just broke up haircut. Let it be. You got the Let It Be one.
Yeah.
No, that's when Joshua Tree came out.
Yeah.
That's the mid 80s.
Can you tell?
The caption is, I would have thrown spaghetti at your faggoty ass, too. But yeah, no, that's not even, I mean, the 80s are like, this kid is looking like, imagine what's going to happen in the 80s.
Fuck you, Sam.
That's how not a child of the 80s he is.
That could be in the 80s.
No, it's
no
an
way.
impossibility.
No, that could be.
It's an impossibility.
I'm holding on to this.
I was listening to The Clash.
Yeah.
No, you weren't.
It's great.
Yeah.
Never admit to that. Never. You might be a child of the 80s if your hair, this is a good one, your hair at some point in time in the 80s became something which can only be described by the phrase, I was experimenting.
Remember, it was huge. Girl.
Dude, you sound like you're having the time of your life on this show.
Inside I was crying.
Happy to be there.
Hey, can I tell you,
I
too?
was crying.
I didn't even think you were. I think you were
wa-
just completely nervous that you were going to blow this gig.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I wasn't
what I
in
heard.
an attic.
That's
I
fair.
was happy. I was not in an attic, so I was just like, this is the best place ever. And I was fully expecting to be back in the attic.
Yeah, but I got to be honest
And
with
you
you.
should have been.
I know.
After hearing this.
Exactly.
I thought you said
terrible.
I was not even an attic.
No, I wasn't in the attic.
Of course he was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Was. I couldn't deal with the thought that I was going to go back to knocking 10 and
Yeah, we were extremely nervous.
So I had to
It was
make-
a big afternoon drive gig.
if I was laughing, everybody else must have been.
We were a lot older than our audience.
But they weren't saying funny. Like, I wouldn't mind if you were laughing at a couple of jokes that weren't good, but you just laughed at anything that was from the 80s. Like, you know what I mean? If you remember 1983, yeah, it was before 84.
That's
Yes,
stupid.
there's no reason to laugh.
No, because they're not jokes.
And the
Hey,
other,
remember that? Yeah, I do.
the other thing that
It's a crutch.
you guys were told was not only
Shut up, Sam.
to not act your age, but to keep it local.
Yes.
So I hope that everybody's prepared for Opie, the consummate broadcast professional, to bring in that local
the
angle.
local angle,
Local
because
flavor.
They during the air checks, they used to tell us all the time, look, I like what you're doing. This is great. But you know what? You got to make it a little more local, guys.
Just to remind the audience that you grew up in Boston in the 80s. You're
I
from
did not do that.
You didn't. You
This would be a
acted like
surprise for me.
you were from Boston.
No.
No, he didn't.
No.
Well, you brought in the local angle.
I got to hear this.
Oh, my gosh.
I was experimenting.
Remember, it was huge. Girls' hair was huge.
Oh, it was so high. They had the peacock look. Actually, the 80s look hasn't left Revere yet.
No.
I think Revere is the only town in America that still has the 80s hair work.
I've never been to Revere in my life.
Yeah, someone told you that.
There you go.
You've never been there?
Wow. No, I don't even think I've ever driven through Revere.
Wow. But you're from Boston and grew up in the 80s.
I couldn't point out Revere on a map.
And that was the hackiest reference in stand-up. That was the one that you said in the Boston area. Like, oh, is this guy from Revere?
Yep. All right, so someone obviously told me that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's the hacky.
But you can hear it in him that he has no idea what Revere is, where it is. He's just throwing it out there. Is that good?
It's local, right?
Almost like someone's talking in an earpiece and he's trying to get past through levels of security. What's the password? Revere.
Revere.
Yes.
Hoo-ha. Would be the hack town.
Only town in America that still has the 80s hair working, where it's that peacock look. It's really high on top, but real flat. If they turn sideways, they only have like an inch of hair that goes all the way up.
They were just getting height, pure height. And then they take a little wisp of like waterfall bangs that would come down and like an awning. It was like a front awning. What the hell were they thinking?
That still happens in Revere. That's the sad part.
AF.
Hey.
That was great. You went back to Revere again.
Yeah. But that was a table pounding. Like he said, like, yeah, it's just an inch, and I heard.
You heard that, did you?
I sure did.
Yeah. Bill was right. They did good. Opie reminded everybody. Revere. Local. Massachusetts.
That's going to be great for the air check. They're going to say, yeah, you went local. I like that.
Yeah. This is just two guys from Massachusetts who grew up in the 80s.
Yep. Just relating to the other kids.
Yeah. They couldn't be less like their listeners. Abuse. And I like this part.
AF.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm a child of the 80s that remembers when Def Leppard's drummer had 2 arms.
That could be the 80s shit. Now we're talking.
That's some excitement.
And the one thing, and here's the annoying part, that was the funny joke that you guys don't laugh at. You go, yeah.
I know.
Like, you should have laughed at that.
That's his inner radio child screaming out, this is the direction I really want to go in. As he's sitting on Revere. Like in Revere. Oh, this reminds me of that cripple.
Yeah.
You're right, though. Why can't I do that?
Fuck, Bill in a way is right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to make fun of amputees, not talk about this crap.
Yeah, I don't think this. I don't actually.
Fuck, you're right, Bill.
I don't think it's this bad. I don't think it's
You're
that
breaking
bad.
it down.
It's so bad.
Let me go to Kyle in Boston. Kyle.
Hey, as hacky as that Revere line was, it's still fucking true.
There you go.
It's true.
There
it
you
is.
go.
Yeah, true doesn't make it.
Yeah. There you
unhacky,
go.
Though.
There you go.
I mean, the point is that you're liars, not what you're telling the truth. You're lying.
Why are we liars, Sam?
Liars.
Why are we liars?
We really are.
I got a question. Who came up with the idea for Opie and Anthony's demented world? And Anthony pointing to the world and Opie getting ready to punch it. And if I notice, the two of you are in that world and you still want to destroy it. Holy shit! Look at Anthony's ponytail. I didn't even see that.
It's 2. I have like one on one side, one on the other, and one on top.
Ponytails.
So it's like these big, fluffy poodle head, and then
You look
Opie,
like you're in Spyro Gyra.
It's crazy, right? Like when I was a kid.
And then I got rubber bands in my hair for some reason.
Yeah. Opie's got like.
It was the first time we ever had a makeup artist, and that's what they decided. Wow. I don't think they were.
And you guys
artists.
were just like happy to be there.
Hey, why not?
Cool.
Look.
You're going to do our hair?
It's a demented world,
We're doing
isn't
a photo
it?
shoot today.
It's demented. It's
I think
crazy.
I think it was our first photo shoot, right?
Opie, get mad at the world in this one. Get mad at the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would we punch our world? Because that's basically what we're saying.
You're
This is our
demented.
It's
world.
demented. It's like Bizarro, but different.
Hope nobody can tell that we're liars in this picture.
Shut up. Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah.
I hope our fucking.
Why does that picture
our
say we're
lie isn't
liars?
exposed?
I just hope nobody can tell that we're massive phonies.
That's why they had Anthony put his arm up so you couldn't tell he was already in his 40s.
Come on, I was not. I will not take that.
Because there was nothing about you guys that was like, you didn't really look like that. Like, you guys didn't do your hair like that normally.
No.
You aren't crazy, wild guys. You're
If you
probably
notice,
nice
too,
dudes.
I'm
You
out
live
of my
with an old lady.
mind wild. I'm wearing a Lollapalooza shirt.
Yeah. Right.
In that. Yeah.
Oh, God, that's
Yeah.
You're just trying.
Because the kids would be wearing their Lollapalooza shirts.
Of course they would.
By the way, I had that exact same T-shirt, and I used to wear it thinking I was out of control. But I was also in 8th grade or 7th grade at the time.
Who wasn't?
Right. Yeah, so were you, now that I think about it. In
That's
Boston.
right. We all fucking were children of the 80s.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be the best of the day.
Oh, that could be the direction my career could go in. That's what I want to do. Marblehead.
Speaking of
Lemon
flash
step.
dance, remember when all the girls in the 80s thought they were cool because they'd wear the leg warmers to school?
Oh my God.
Who did yeah there?
That was
Anthony.
Anthony's.
Did a yeah.
but his-
I did a yeah, but he did his better.
Who was doing the horrific pothead voice right there?
Me, that's what I'm trying
That
to tell
was,
you.
Play that again.
Opie and I-
Remember when they wore the leg warmers, man?
And how long had it been since you had smoked pot?
90.
So that's 7 years
Yeah.
since you had smoked pot.
But you sound like Dave's not here.
Yeah. Yeah.
7
Yeah, but you had
years.
your clarity at 35. It's 7 years later. I'm too old for this. I really got it.
This is so bad.
You're not from Boston. You don't smoke pot, and you weren't a child of the 80s.
Sam's over there just collecting lies.
The evidence. That's why you reacted to that. Oh,
He's
he
just
had two
collecting
arms.
lies. Yeah, I didn't. At this point, I haven't had a drug in my body for 21 years.
Yeah, let's hear that clip again. That's a good
How to
point.
do it though.
The splash dance.
Speaking of flash dance, remember when all the girls in the 80s thought they were cool because they'd wear the leg warmers to school?
And
I like how you fucked it up too. He goes, "Where the leg warmers."
Lego warmers. Lego warmers.
Yeah! Revere, Marblehead, Worcester.
I think we wrote down towns before we went on the air. For the first year, we were we were writing shit down.
I think you're right. I think towns were written down.
Somebody on the Opie and Anthony in 1997 Facebook page just posted a picture of two confused old men with the caption, metaphorical picture of O&A trying to relate to their listeners.
This isn't funny.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. You might be a child of the 80s if you're excited to watch Family Ties. Is it nothing funny?
Family ties.
Yes, I would have to reiterate.
Just chiming in douche.
No reason.
Almost done.
Painful.
That was towards the end of your anytime.
More things that happen in the 80s. Then the phone system gets screwed up, or Opie can't get the pre-recorded call to play.
It's one or the other. I can't
shit.
tell. See, you say that the phone system is screwed up, but then I'm factoring in that you guys were liars, so I'm assuming that you're playing pre-taped calls and that isn't what's not working. You can't figure out how to push play.
How could you just factor that in?
I'm not going to admit to any lies today, Sam, but you're keeping track over there.
Yeah.
What are we lying about? in
Well,
your
so
mind?
far, I feel that you've lied completely about your age, growing up in the 80s. You're lying about being from Boston.
About what they think is funny?
You're lying about what you think is funny, because those jokes weren't funny. You're lying about smoking pot. You're trying to do the voice. So far I've got 5
Lying
huge
about
lies.
the kind of show that they want to be doing. Lying that they're enjoying themselves.
I like how Bill pointed out the fucking amputee thing, because you're so right.
Yeah, you're like,
that
please,
was edgy. It was like,
please, more
fuck,
people
more
say
like
stuff like that so I can do stuff like
And
that.
I don't know why we couldn't do it ourselves. Like, just say, fuck it. Well, we did, finally. But at that point, go, you know what? Fuck it. We want to hear more about this demented fucking weird shit.
I'm going to punch Sam in the head.
I like Sam listing the
Sam's
lies.
now
Go
writing
ahead.
a list of all of our lies from
All right, what do we got
AM.
on the lie list so far again?
We're from Boston. We grew up in the 80s.
Yes.
We think our listeners are funny.
Yes.
We like doing this type of radio.
Yes.
Everything's funny.
Our calls aren't
recorded.
Good.
We smoke pot.
Right.
Yeah.
That phony dialogue, we don't know the mics are on.
Oh, yes.
There's
another one.
We didn't stop smoking pot.
We might get double
7
digits here.
years ago. At this point, Jesus. 7 years ago.
The mics are off.
Yeah, that's 8 lies.
Yeah, that's a lot of lies.
Fuck. All right.
I got to actually make it a smaller font so we can fit it all on one page.
Also today on the show, we're doing the phone, or you might be a child of the 80s if. And we got a couple of good ones coming in here. Might be a child of the 80s if you know who shot JR.
That's a good one.
That is a very good one. You might be a child
Pause that
of
real
the
quick.
80s.
Yeah. What was good about it?
Nothing.
I had no idea why I said that, Jim. I throw myself on the mercy of you fucking pricks.
I found another lie. Opie got this from an email as opposed to just reading it from a website.
From Prep Burger.
Prep Burger or something. Bitboard.
I like how Anthony
was a
like
big one.
feigned excitement. He went,
Not only is it a good one, it's interesting.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yes, I do remember
It wasn't.
that as a child of the 80s.
Actually, that might be one of the more honest moments you have because you couldn't even sell it with a fake laugh. You're just like, that was English language.
I don't know if people give a fuck about this, but when I was at BAB and then Ann was at BAB with me for a little while there, we were doing way edgier stuff than this.
Yeah, because it was like 7 at midnight.
We had
Boston
we
really
had naked
listened.
girls being spanked, all
Yeah.
sorts of crazy shit. And so we
What, you
we
had
went
naked
backwards.
girls being spanked? Jesus, you guys were out there.
It was way before, now every fucking show's done it. But what I'm saying is naked girls doing some pretty crazy shit, and then we took a step backwards to take this job.
Oh,
I
wow.
guess.
So that's even worse, huh?
Because they had a lot more hands-on shit with us at AF than
Money.
we had at
That's what he's
BAB.
trying to say.
Yeah, yeah.
They had a lot more hands-on money.
Hands-on money.
To pay us, and the creative level of the money was
then
the money.
this is what's
Money,
confusing.
money.
This is confusing even to me. We do have video of like Aunt in a shower with fucking girls, showering off from debauchery that was happening in the
after this.
studio.
This was before we fucking realized we got to
Just
we got to
do our
turn this
thing.
ship around. We got to do something.
How far out to sea did you get?
Very far before we decided to turn
A
around.
sea of other men's cum.
Jesus Christ.
That's a good one. That is a very good one. You might be a
It's
child of the
hilarious.
80s. If all skate change directions means something to you.
All skate, remember that?
All skate.
In the skating rink.
Yes.
All skate couples only.
You can hear our Boston accents.
That is a
Yes.
70s reference. I
It
didn't
really
get
is.
that.
It really is a 70s reference.
What?
That's roller boogie.
Roller-
That's 76.
What are you
Roller
talking
skating
about?
rinks.
Well, that's why Ant got excited and went, ooh.
Yeah.
Did I? Yeah. I did.
Ooh.
You think they're giving themselves away with the wrong? If you remember separate water fountains, yeah. Oh wait.
No, that's what somebody calls him with something racist, and then Anthony goes, yeah. That's the direction.
Well, we could all agree you could hear the Boston accent, Sam.
You guys aren't from Boston. You're
can hear the
faking
Bo-
it.
You
Yeah,
can hear
you're
the Boston
phonies.
accents, right?
I'll give you credit for being phonies and liars. As a matter of fact, I'll add that to the list.
Remember that?
All skate.
In the skating rink.
Yes.
All skate couples only.
And then the change directions used to freak everyone out. They'd start falling and stuff, trying to hit each other, trying to turn around.
You know what I know? You're a child of the 80s. If the @ key on any keyboard just didn't mean anything
It didn't
to
mean
you.
anything in the 80s. Very
Now
good.
it's very important.
Yes, you might be a child of the 80s if
Please
you
go
own a
back
pair
to
of
Anthony.
rainbow.
Please go back to Anthony.
Why?
I can't.
Why?
Yeah.
Bill,
Let us off the
why?
hook, Bill.
Why, Bill? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Let us off the hook, please. Let's talk about you and Jimmy Fallon.
how every time I sit there and you guys are like, okay, this could be funny. You guys go right up to funny, and then you turn it back around again.
We were scared.
We were scared. We were.
Okay, now I can't make fun of you. You just totally admit to it.
Bill.
We were scared.
Being frightened isn't a funny fucking thing, man.
The Opie and Anthony show from 1997 just posted, whoever's running this Facebook page just posted, Brother Mans, why is everyone crashing our site? If this keeps up, we're going to have to block all posts. Chua!
Chua! Yeah, I'll have the last laugh when I start fucking printing up Brother Man t-shirts.
And
I don't
there's
even
the
get that joke. What
Royal
happened?
Flush cover. Look, we're
Opie
playing
used to say,
poker in a toilet.
Brother Man is his catchphrase.
So what's up, brother man?
Shut up.
He used to try to create catchphrases.
You know, Opie, I like you too much to even look at you. After here, I'm embarrassed for
Just
you.
let me be today. You wanna
Brother
look,
Man.
You want to look at the station CD we were part of? You love the Demented World cover. This was called Royal Flush.
That's not bad.
We're all just hanging around, playing poker, having a good time.
That's not bad at all. People still do that.
Where's the urinal one? Was that part of Royal Flush? Yeah, it had to be. There was an alternate
Turn it, Sam, a little bit. I can't say.
cover or something. We're all at the urinal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
just, there's nothing to say.
There honestly is nothing really wrong with that. It's like, how else do you get 10 guys in a photo? What are you supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
You know,
something.
that looks like a bad rock album in the 70s. Nothing. Is it as bad as that joke? Nothing.
No, you're right. It does.
Opie and Anthony just don't remember the 70s.
Well,
No, it was well before.
Tiny little babies. They grew up in the 80s.
There's some great acoustic performances and then real shitty comedy in between the songs. I mean, really bad. Really fucking bad. What are some of the artists on this one?
Everclear, Tracy Bonham, Local H, Our Lady Peace, Cake,
Mighty Joe Plum,
and the WAAF Air Staff.
The Knicks
didn't mean anything in the 80s. Now it's very important. Yes, you might be a child of the 80s if you owned a pair of rainbow suspenders just like Mork used to wear.
It's embarrassing.
What am I fucking
And one more
passing
real
up?
fast.
Kidney
You might
stone?
be a child of the 80s. Oh, man. I actually did this one. You sat with your friends on a Friday night and dialed 867-5309 to see if Jenny would answer. Oh.
You did that?
No.
Did you do that?
You were an adult.
I'm officially going to admit a lie. I never did that.
Then why did you say you did?
Add it to the list.
But I'm officially not going to admit that. I never did that. And
Why
that's the
would you?
truth.
Why did you tell people that you did? You want to be cool, like because the cool kids did, even though you weren't a kid in the 80s.
People now are just writing Opie's a liar.
A huge liar. But Ant is just as bad for enabling and just going along. I hope he knows what he's doing. I'm going to lie right along with him.
Could you guys look at each other while you were doing this show?
Oh yeah, we thought it was
for some
great.
reason. Yeah,
They high-fived while every song was playing.
But
The bald-faced liar show.
Yes.
But who would ever think that would be cool to say on the radio? That man, I used to call the number.
I did that. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What you got to do is, I think, when you listen to this kind of a show, you got to get into their demented world.
You mean that, Bill? Look at the long leather fucking jacket I got, though. That's cool, right?
And your tucked-in shirt.
Yeah.
I like the fact your shirt is tucked in.
Your braided belt.
I know by then grunge had come in and nobody tucked their shirt.
Nobody
That's
did.
right there. That's a nice hint.
Yeah.
None of the kids are tucking their shirts, but you're trying to relate.
Yeah.
What? You know what though? There's a dead giveaway in that picture.
Of what?
Dead giveaway. That maybe.
Crow's feet around your eyes.
You asshole.
Do you have a wedding ring on?
Yes.
You do?
Oh, there
What
it
the
is.
fuck?
Wow. Someone
Yeah.
fucked up.
Yeah, you
'cause
probably told people it was a mood ring.
That would be the 70s.
They told us they told us to not admit we had girls, that we were available for the
Wow,
ladies.
what a prize for the girls that was. Jesus Christ.
That we were available.
Ah, this is so bad. Oh, that was the unusual
suspects
cover. Yeah.
See, because we're unusual.
There it is.
What now?
I'm trying to figure out what's hanging off your pants. Is that like a shirt?
Hat.
Oh, you got your hat buttoned to your belt buckle.
The kids were doing it.
Oh, no.
Sam cannot get enough of this. Sam is enjoying this a little too much.
Look at his head hanging from his belt buckle. The adjustable band.
Now I get
was
why.
snapped to his...
Why does it take this to make you laugh, you cunt?
Oh, it's terrible.
Dude, you were fucking lost. You really were with that big stupid hat. It was just he's like some fucking aging ingenue, still trying to be the flavor of the month. It's over. You're old.
It's a second album cover, and his shirt is tucked in. He's like a dork.
He's like Cheryl Teague in 1991.
His dorky shirt is tucked into his belted jeans.
What a set of balls. Fucking hands in the pockets and true rock star fit.
What a set of balls. Holy shit, Sam.
These opportunities don't come up often.
Oh, that's fucking
I'm going for the gold.
Second album cover with his shirt tucked in.
Someone look it up. Were the kids tucking their shirts in?
No.
97?
Dude, even all the other old guys in that photo have their shirts untucked.
Everyone has their hands in their pockets. Just a bunch of nerds.
Geeks.
That's fucking brutal.
I know that guy in the end didn't have a real name. He had a nickname, whatever his name was.
Rocco.
It was, yeah.
That was
There's no way.
Rocco.
Rockhole.
You just know, yeah.
Yeah.
He's the guy that used to come on after us, nighttime.
Every
Yeah.
morning show has that.
And see, Hillman had to be the Santa Claus.
Yeah, he's standing.
Because Dave loved Hillman.
He's the guy.
You're going to be our leader in the photo.
Oh, my God.
Hillman's been there that long?
He's still there.
No, yeah. Whenever I go to Boston, I go out to the show.
Then we'll shut up right there.
Yeah, I like that guy.
I'm not
Why,
gonna
did you
blow
guys
up
have
the
bad
spot.
blood? I think he's hilarious.
I think he's a dick.
No, you don't like them?
Nope.
Too much personal shit. What the fuck is that?
Honk for Hooters on a billboard.
Dude,
who's that guy? I was
Wait, who is that?
I was never on a billboard.
I was never on a
Okay.
billboard.
I can't confirm.
Who's that guy on the left? I don't know.
That's you in
Would
drag.
would you dress up in drag?
Oh
Opie?
no, I swear to God, no.
You promise? Because that looks like Anthony and Opie in drag.
No, somebody fucking did something.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, and you're doing.
There's Anthony.
Honk for Hooters.
It's probably.
No, I swear to you, I'll admit, I've done a lot of douchey things in this business, but I've never
I wouldn't
dressed like a
remember that.
fucking woman for a promotion.
It's probably photoshopped. It's probably something you done on the side of a road, and somebody photoshopped
Were we
it.
on a billboard at?
I don't remember that at all.
I don't
That's
remember
not saying
that.
much, though. I don't
Honking
remember
for
a lot
Hooters
of-
is pretty
I don't
nuts,
remember a
though.
lot. It's crazy.
I like how you made like the two O's in Hooters were like boobs. That was really clever.
Can you get that picture and blow it up a little bit?
Is that really me photoshopped?
I don't know.
I can't tell.
I can't either.
Look, yeah, I would not fucking dress in drag for dumb radio.
Is this
for a
another
dumb
lie?
radio promotion.
Is this another lie?
I
My
haven't
personal life's
confirmed
another
yet.
story.
It could be a
blow
huge
that up.
lie.
Get in there.
No, it's not. I swear.
I'm wearing a Patriots shirt. Is that me?
I don't think
Yes.
that's Ant.
I don't think that's me.
Because he's got like a
No, it's
mullet.
not me.
It's not pulled
That's
back.
not you
That's
guys.
Ant.
That's not you guys.
Not us.
Okay, you told the truth for once.
Yeah, it's not you.
That's
That's
totally
remember-
Anthony.
That was scary.
I remember we
No, it
duct
wasn't.
taped our intern to a pole and left him there.
Jesus Christ.
See right there, you got right up
terrible.
to fireworks. You got right up to the funny.
It was funny.
I was just saying because we tied a kid to a tree and threw
That's great.
fireworks at him. See, you had the idea.
We actually duct taped him and took the ladder away, so he was just fucking hanging from a pole, and we left him there and went home.
Okay, that's
That I
funny.
remember.
I hope this wild guy doesn't spray that fire extinguisher at anybody.
I know.
All right.
Oh, no.
Dude, you look like you're in Quiet Riot.
Yeah, I know.
Look like a nurse.
It was really
I guess
bad.
we're done, Sam. That's it.
Look how pretty Opie was.
Now he's calling you pretty.
That's a pretty intense stare, though. For
Well, he wanted to be, because Opie wanted to be a model, so when he was taking radio pictures, he put on a model face, I think. You've told us you wanted to be a model.
Yeah.
So you're telling me
I
you
didn't want to be a model.
You were a model.
What was it about you that thought you would be a good model?
I was put in something when I was in Rochester. A couple things that we don't want to talk about. 'Cause that goes back even further.
no, the answer.
Look at that picture.
The answer is because he was delusional.
No. Let's go back to that. So what were you put in?
Some stuff.
Did you model bell bottoms at 26?
I modeled. A Coca-Cola T-shirt.
Oh, shit. There it is. Can we get some sound?
No.
Yeah,
No,
please.
Well,
please.
Bill hasn't seen it.
This is to me.
Because Bill's got to see it.
Just want to see the Coca-Cola thing. Phil is smiling now. Wait till you hear this.
All right, go back. Fuck.
No, I like this because you're seeing all this shit you guys went through to get where you're at. This is actually cool.
Go ahead and spin it.
Get ready.
Hi, I'm Opie, a starving radio personality. I need TV work. Call me. This number right here, okay? Let's check out some videotape.
He just goes. He just goes. Jimmy.
I know there's a
Oh
lot
my
of rock
God.
rollers
Wow.
out there, like Led Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses. Why don't you give us a call right now, 325-0500. If you don't, I just might have to sing, and that's going to be ugly. So give us a call, 325-0500. Gabe, back to you.
Opie, thank you very much. Don't threaten us like that. We'd like to thank you.
Don't threaten us like that.
Hi, I'm Opie from WCMF. You know, it's your life, but if you mess around with drugs or alcohol, it's more than just your life you're hurting. Think about your family.
Pause that.
Think about your friends.
I was doing drugs at that point.
Exactly.
So you were lying
Exactly.
again.
And you should be saying that every morning to your radio partner.
Because that was in the mid '80s.
All you were trying to just fill whatever role was open.
Yeah.
Whatever they would let you do on camera or on the air, you'd be that guy.
So I'm telling people not to drink or do drugs, and I
Dude,
was
your baby
drinking.
face really saved you, though.
Yeah.
As far as this lie about your age.
I know. I always looked younger than.
So
I
wait,
was.
Sam, you don't think that he cared about the message? You think
No.
that it was just at camera time?
Opie had no integrity. At least up until he came to New York.
I probably did coke that night after filming this PSA.
All you wanted to do was have somebody put a camera in front of your face. There is no integrity whatsoever. Just lies.
All right, are you done with that so we can move on?
No, there's another minute of it.
You wanted to watch the rest,
yeah,
right?
absolutely.
You know, it's your life, but if you mess around with drugs or alcohol, it's more than just your life you're hurting. Think about your family. Think about your friends.
Coke boogers
Think
coming out of his nose.
WCMF and 31 care about you. Here's some noise in here. Come on, guys. Yeah.
Yay! There's just little kids around you. They're like, yeah, so make some noise here. I swear they are 3-year-olds.
Yeah, but dude, I can't make fun of you for this because this is the bullshit that you have to crawl through.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do this gig ever.
That was local TV, Rochester, MDA telethon. Yep.
That was the sound of a man hating himself. That was it right there.
I was hoping it would lead to something. Not many years later, still doing radio.
By the way, how quickly did you think you were going to make it in this business?
Wow, that's a really good question.
I started at 23, and I go, by the time I'm like 29, 30,
oh, yeah, yes.
I'll have my own show.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about
Whoops.
right.
Oops. Yeah.
That wasn't oops.
That's
33, I was sleeping on a futon. Dead serious. Not because I couldn't afford a bed, just my place was so fucking small I couldn't get one in there.
It sucks.
Oh, yes.
It really does just suck.
Chasing a dream.
Yeah.
Folks, want to put some money in the fishbowl? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, you little fucks.
Thank you very much.
What could you have been saying to her? She's probably like, so how far do you live from here? And you're probably like, about an hour. Just
Yeah. Hey, where'd you get that mullet?
Sam, you're slacking. I have to help you out. Another shirt that's tucked in.
Why are you always tucking in your shirt?
Those are the Coca-Cola shirts that you were doing for some kind of a...
Yeah, when I talk about
commercial
I
thing.
could have been a model, this is what I'm referencing, by the way. See, even that's not... I'm just joking about that, but some people...
What are you talking about? Look at that hottie you're standing next to.
Huh?
Look at that hottie you're standing next to.
That was a... For Rochester, that was like a 10.
God damn, a 10?
That's a 10 in Rochester. I'm not even fucking
She looks like a
lying.
mom.
She was younger than me.
Tits are down by her waist.
She's just looking at it.
Look how low her tits are.
They're terrible. I swear to you, she's in her 20s.
And she's looking up at Opie like, you're the coolest.
Sam,
with his shirt tucked into his stonewashed jeans.
Do you think this is a good modeling exhibition?
The worst.
What I like about Opie here is he clearly knows what to do with his hands because there's nothing more uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Hey,
he's
Coke!
flinging them around.
Are we done with this?
Did you want to see the rest?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. Where'd you get that spiky do?
When did you realize that men would never be a part of your life? Actually, it's terrible, this one.
They couldn't find a better looking girl.
A non-pig.
If you were a bottom in hardcore pornography, it wouldn't be as embarrassing.
It's up on the ladder.
Yeah, it's
That was old. That was us.
Yeah, that was us talking about the video, which is odd. It should have just been the video.
Because I don't think the video itself was ever posted.
Really?
Oh, really?
Or it must have been posted somewhere and gotten taken down.
Yeah.
Because these are all fan videos. There's no official whatever.
If you want to know, I was up on the ladder and I had to stay there until they raised a certain amount of money.
You had to stay up on a ladder, yeah. I remember.
Did you get down during the commercial breaks? You liar.
You don't think you stayed up there the whole time?
No, as soon as the camera was off, he just climbed right down and sat down on a chair.
I wasn't an asshole yet, so I probably stayed up on the ladder. Here we go.
I actually did this one. You sat with your friends on a Friday night and dialed 867-5309 to see if Jenny would answer. Is Jenny there?
But why on a why on a Friday night? Like,
wouldn't that be like a Tuesday night?
Yeah, what would you make a night of that for? Even if she answered, who cares?
Yeah, a whole fucking night, right?
She'd answer and you go,
Wouldn't you just call it once and that was it? The bit's over?
Jimmy, he was adding layers to the comedy.
Yeah, I guess so. On a Friday night.
Plus, I mean, you never did it to start with, so you wouldn't have any experience to draw from.
Is that when the kids did it?
Yeah, you're trying to... Because kids hang out on Friday nights, Jim. All the kids that are listening, I hear they hang out on Fridays now.
Being a child of the 80s, you weren't old enough to drink yet, so you had to find some fun things to do at home.
You weren't old enough to drink yet. Yes, you were.
Dude, one of these days I'll show you my own my old stand. There's no way I would put it out there.
It's really uncomfortable.
You really don't have to. You don't have to put yourself through this excruciating shit. You just choose to.
Yeah, why do we?
I don't know why we do, but yeah.
Because there's something satisfying about we shit on everybody, so it's fun to kind of
get shit on.
Yeah, man. Fuck
Come
yeah.
full
We've
circle.
all been through it. It's humiliating.
That was a good prank call in the 80s.
Yeah.
It's humiliating.
Oh, you hear the dead space there? That was supposed to be comedy.
Oh, that was supposed to be
comedy.
a phone call, right?
No, going with Bill's thing.
There's plenty of room for comedy, jokes.
Some laughter and jocularity.
I know what happened there. No comedy, so now I'm going to blame it on the phone. It's like, oh, fuck, something's going on here. But there was supposed to be comedy.
I actually thought that was the best piece of the segment so far.
Listen, it's your concept, Bill, where we got close and then said, no, we can't do this. Listen.
That was a good prank call in the 80s.
Yeah.
The phone system screwed up. All right.
The phone system is screwed. Another lie, right?
It's a lie. He's sitting there trying to push play and make sure the pot is up on the phone call that has been recorded.
But I think it goes deeper than that. I think we had no comedy there, and then we both realized how awkward it was.
So you panicked
and blamed it on like a technical problem.
Dude, that just made me nervous. Like you guys were like up until then, you were spitballing, you're throwing stuff out. So even if it sucks, there's not the dreaded
just dead air
silence of comedy. That was nerve-wracking right there.
But see, the other thing, this is something we saved from 1997.
I think you were.
We thought this was good.
Hitting though. I think you were hitting the button.
Yeah, that sounds like
something wasn't
trying
going
to
on.
get the phone thing played. Yeah,
fair enough. So maybe that's not a lie, Sam.
No, yes, it is.
The phone system screwed up.
Because
All
the
right,
phone system isn't.
AF.
Hey, I got one for you.
Let's hear it.
You might be a child of the 80s if you remember carrying a piece of cardboard to school to breakdance on.
Spinning on your head.
Yeah.
Good addition.
With the boombox that two people had to carry at one time.
40D batteries.
Good job, dude.
I'm so happy.
I hate the forced jocularity. Like everybody's just having a fucking laugh party.
You guys both wanted to call that guy a douche because the way he said it. You remember bringing a piece of cardboard to break that on? You would have been like too long, asshole.
I was just thinking, good thing you got those phones working. You got that thing on the air.
Immediately.
Otherwise, yeah.
Immediate. Phone's not working. Call her. Hi.
Yeah, and it's amazing that these callers have such bad jokes, but they're so good with timing on the air, making sure everything's quick
Nice
and to
tight,
the point.
right?
Yeah,
nice and tight.
Anthony sounds distracted during this, like you're fucking online trading and you're just like repeating key phrases like when a chick is yelling at you. Fucking spin on your head.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And then we go into
it's
I'm
embarrassing.
so happy. No, we weren't.
No.
My God.
We were so confused.
All right, I've had enough.
Ah, there we go.
We got one more clip. Because Anthony has some new sound effects.
Oh, no. Come
That's
on,
right.
man. Don't end with
Luckily, there's a fact about
I love how he pulls his hat down on the radio as if anybody can see him.
No, because I can't
that's
look
for
at
you.
you guys.
That's all right.
It's so embarrassing.
I'm just going to stare right into your eyes,
No,
Anthony.
please, Bill.
Luckily, there's a facts about the 80s that segs into them nicely.
Oh, good.
See, this clip, it just left me befuddled because you teased that Anthony had new sound effects to do. Then you read the facts, and then you acted as if the sound effects organically. But you already announced that I didn't even understand what you were going for.
We're looking at 1997.
That's right.
To conclude Jocktober for the people just tuning in. Here's the final track, thank God.
That's funny. 107.3 WAF, the only station that really rocks. It's Opie and Anthony. Anthony's got a couple new sound effects for you in a second, though, okay? We're doing a really cool photo today. We're doing...
I'm teasing a sound effect.
No, but Anthony going, yeah.
And Opie's relating to the listener as if he's talking right to them by saying, in a few minutes, okay? Because he's not saying, Ant, is that okay with you? He's asking the listener, okay?
I can't take this.
By the way, the Opie and Anthony show from 1997 Facebook page is in phase 2. The 1997 Opie and Anthony show has closed people posting on their wall, so now it's just their postings that you can post on. Their latest one is, today we're asking our listeners, what makes you a child of the 80s, just like your favorite shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Your shock jock's great.
You weren't children of the 80s.
Fantastic. That's great.
I was
Liars.
a teenager in the 80s, Sam.
Oh, it's joyless.
Thanks for you. In a second, though, okay? We're doing a really cool phoner today. We're doing, you might be a child of the 80s if. And you fill in the blank. You might be a child of the 80s if you had a ringside seat for Luke and Laura's wedding on General Hospital.
Oh.
Remember that fiasco? You might be a child of the 80s if you spent endless nights dreaming about being the Bionic Woman or Wonder Woman or the $6 Million Man.
Got a fax here from some guys.
That's all
Got a couple
70s shows.
Yeah,
Those are all shows from the 70s.
You just don't remember.
What the fuck is that about?
You just, that's what your lie is unraveling. You know all the words to the Partridge Family.
You think all cops are named
Sound
Barney
effects
Miller?
coming up in 2 minutes, guys.
Sound effects.
This is painful.
Our lives are falling apart, Sam.
Yes, because you're thinking of things that you're like, okay, well, that occurred a while ago. I mean, I wasn't a kid, but I wasn't a kid in the 80s either, so.
You remember Evel Knievel's big jump over the Snake River Canyon?
He thought a Ford
75.
Pinto was a safe car.
Yeah, the
Anthony
listener-
got some sound effects for that one?
At that point, the listeners are like, what is a Bionic? What shows are they talking about? I never
You
watched
grew up
any
on
of those.
Hogan's Heroes, you fucking liar.
F Troop.
Yes. I'm the worst.
The listeners are just starting to ask, how old are these guys?
Like, what show is that?
The Bionic Woman?
Who thinks of her?
So maybe we should have cut the bit.
Yes!
Anthony was watching TV before they ended it with going in color.
The following broadcast is in living color on NBC.
You might be a child of the 80s if you remember when cigarette companies sponsored comedy hours.
Oh, just posted on their Facebook page. Ant's got new sound effects. Tune in soon to check out the wacky noises.
This sucks.
This hurts.
This is bad.
Woman or the $6 Million Man.
Got a fax here from some guys. Got a couple. 90% of your album collection was from K-Tel. You had the Kevin
70s
Bacon
again.
footloose haircut. And Dad bought Beta instead of VHS.
Oh,
Ouch.
yikes. Very good. Here's another
Ouch
one.
and
Another
yikes.
fact came in. You might be a child of the 80s if you remember trying to guess the episode of The Brady Bunch from the first scene. Hey, I used to
70s.
play that game.
Did you really?
I never played that game.
Ew.
Can I make an announcement?
Yes.
I don't think there was any facts. Because this is the topic that segs into Ant's sound effects. And I believe if you listen to the way you said it. Oh, and we also got one more fax in.
Yeah.
I believe you're lying and that there is no facts
No
that
facts.
brings up the Brady Bunch. Because
Yeah.
why would anybody associate the 80s with the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, just for the record, the 80s were, the Brady Bunch was late 60s, early 70s.
Yes. Exactly.
I believe it came
Late
on
60s.
right after the Monkees went off the air.
I don't think.
Dude, you guys, it's almost like a serial killer that wants to get caught. You're just leaving all these fucking clues. The pressure of this fucking lie is just crashing down on you. You just-
I never even thought this deeply into it, but you're making complete sense. Yes.
There was no facts about the Brady Bunch.
I officially don't know, but
Listen
I
to
know
the-
I didn't play that dumb Brady Bunch game.
Listen to the clip, and you tell me honestly.
if you thought a Chevy Vega was a sports car.
We were serial killers hoping to get caught. That's perfect.
There was no facts, yes.
Jeez, that's a long list of lies.
So many.
Brady Bunch from the first scene.
Hey,
I used to play that game.
I used to think I was the only one that did that. Me and my sister would hang out, and the Brady Bunch would come on, and right from the shot of the house, and I go, oh, this one where Greg, Peter, Bobby, go. I knew exactly which one it was.
How far did he go with that lie? I like how he's stammering. Me and my sister. I'll go with my sister. Yeah, we used to do that. And then the house would come up. Opie, save me.
Woozy. I'm woozy. Listening to this. Literally, I'm woozy.
Here's what happened. Anthony had Brady Bunch sound effects to do because they're coming. Anthony he had Brady Bunch sound effects to do, so he told Opie about it, and Opie thought this was so good we have to fit it in now, so let's just tie it into this 80s bit, even though there is no facts about it because it has nothing to do with being a child of the 80s. Nothing.
Was do one of the sound effects?
No, but it's close.
No, I said it's the song. Guaranteed it'll be, the fucking...
It's going to be the keyboard.
tiki.
And it's going to be the whistle.
Oh, Anthony, it just keeps getting better.
Do you think the sound effects are going to be using the slide whistle?
Yes.
I bet.
And there's going to be 2 whistles.
You know this.
2 whistles.
You remember it. It's starting to come back to you.
2 whistles.
I can't.
It's nothing to do with the 80s.
Yeah, see.
Nothing.
I still got it.
They were rerunning the Brady Bunch in the 80s.
They did it in the 90s and the 70s. It doesn't matter.
I know, but like Child of the 80s is like it should have been something from the Rubik's Cube. How did that never come up?
There's never
you know why? You were too old to play with them.
There's never been anybody who associated the 1980s with the Brady Bunch ever.
I knew exactly which one it was. Remember that one where they with the UFO? The UFO, of course. Yeah, they were faking that there was a UFO to fool Bobby, and the Air Force got involved. And I think Greg had the flashlight and the little whistle. Went.
Wait, it's a UFO. Wait, I thought that was the sound effect when they were making believe it was a ghost.
Oh no, that was this. Totally different. What's the matter with you? That was the ghost when they wanted the house to be haunted, so they didn't sell it.
Okay, that's the ghost. All right, now what's the sound effect for the UFO?
Totally different. What's the matter with you? You crazy or something?
Yeah.
You crazy or something?
Yeah, I am, I think. If you want me to be
this
crazy,
is a demented world we're in.
I'm sweating.
Anthony's fake laugh is raspy. That's how you can tell. He does a raspy fake laugh.
Oh, yeah.
Opie, after hearing that, do you think there was a fax that came in about the Brady Bunch?
No, that was a radio segue into something I thought might work.
So you're admitting
Did it?
was a lie.
And maybe it did work for the time. I don't even know.
It didn't work.
I would say that...
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
For any time, it didn't work.
And all the people listening to WAAF were like young rock kids. None and never watched the Brady Bunch.
No, of course not.
Then how the fuck did we have ratings?
I don't know.
At least you guys had a bit there. Like you drove up to the bit, you went in,
and we went with it.
And you did it.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of supportive laugh.
But I didn't like in that bit, by the way, when you said, isn't that the ghost? And you immediately had that other whistle. There wasn't a fucking time for a breath, and you had that whistle.
Yes,
the
Jimmy.
ghost whistle.
I think I may have known in advance that I was going to do that.
Had you guys discussed, okay, here's how we'll come out of the 80s bit and be able to get to your Brady Bunch sound effects? Why would anybody...
That's a lie, by the way.
I think the conversation was a little more panicked than that. I think.
How are we going to fit the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, do that. That'll take up 90 seconds.
90 seconds.
I don't think that wasn't.
We weren't allowed to talk more than 5 minutes an hour, so that was our best stuff.
And this CD was pressed to be sent out as like this will get us a bigger gig. Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, here's a little example.
Yeah,
of what we could bring to your market.
Just a little piece.
That was a demo?
Yeah.
No, it was a show.
New York, I don't know if you've heard what's going on in Boston, but I got something to play for you.
It wasn't officially a demo.
It was something you sent out, though.
Something we thought was good, though.
Oh, what didn't make that
No, I
tape?
never sent that out.
It was prepared to be sent out.
No, it was never going to be sent out. Maybe parts of it, maybe. I don't know. Why am I even trying to defend this?
Yeah, it's just...
what are the lies? Because that was it.
So far, I've got...
no, there is no so far.
I mean,
we're done.
If the other guys can think of other lies that I missed.
It's done. That was the last track, Sam.
Thank God.
Lies. We're from Boston and have accents. We grew up in the 80s. We think our listeners are funny. We like doing this type of radio. Our calls aren't recorded during the songs. Opie didn't stop smoking pot 7 years ago. We don't know when the mics are on.
That's the
Opie
worst
got the
one.
list from a listener email. Opie called 867-5309. We're single. There are any problems whatsoever with the phones. There was a fax about the Brady Bunch, and Opie played the Brady game.
It's not the Brady game.
The Brady game. Yes, it was.
I just knew that he did some, fun Brady Bunch sounds.
Oh, yeah. Hilarious.
That's it. Jocktober is officially over.
How did you come up with those sound effect bits?
Well, Bill, if you got some time.
Just
interest
me. Take us through your process.
Well, I take things that people just normally look at as everyday items, and I'm able to turn them around into
I want the real
comedic
shit.
genius.
I want the real shit when you were sitting at home in your apartment.
Yeah.
Did you run it by him over the phone? Do you think this is funny?
No, I think I was just fiddling with the fucking tootly horn, the tootly whistle. In
Nervous
the studio.
energy during the break, yeah.
I was like, oh, this sounded like, that ghost thing.
Then Opie's eyes lit up and was like, we're doing that. We're coming out of break. We're doing that.
That's right.
It's gold.
That's right. We're doing it.
It's fucking painful.
We got one more thing to play for to end Jocktober.
Yeah.
A look back at this year's Jocktober.
Thank God. That's what cleansed the palate.
We look back at this year's Jocktober with this.
$5,000. We were going to give it away, but it disappeared.
Kind of a funny story, if you...
You should never say kind of a funny story.
It must have been cold there in my shadow.
Whoa, that gave me goosebumps.
Isn't that awesome?
That is fantastic.
Never have sunlight on your face.
Get out of here.
Be honest.
You were content to let me shine.
This is now on their Facebook page. Some guy is jerking off with a handful of shit.
Always walk a step behind.
And he's just come.
Are they giving up blocking and removing? How did this get through the filter?
And then it says,
Could be the worst
gotta
picture I've
have my
ever
bowl,
seen.
gotta get my cereal.
One with all the strength.
Well, if it isn't the dimwit duo.
Beautiful face without a name.
That's not very nice.
For so long. Beautiful smile to hide the
What I'd like at this immediate moment is to be able to get a word in edgewise.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
OMG.
Hold on a second.
This isn't funny.
You're right.
I can fly higher than an eagle.
No.
You are the wind beneath my wings.
I am befuddled, I am bewildered, and all the other B words.
It might have appeared to go unnoticed.
Are you ready for this? I started my radio career with that guy, Jim.
I've got it all here in my hand.
Yeah, you're all anybody's talking about around here.
Sure, that's a lot of money, right?
I want you to know I know the truth. Of course I know you.
I have a fourth reason why people don't go to jail. Oh, what's the fourth reason? They have a good lawyer.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Somebody posted pictures of Hulk Hogan knocking down the World Trade Center. It's photos from 9/11. What does this have to do with anything?
I could fly higher than an eagle.
Okay, has this ever happened to you? You're all scratched up, you got pine needles coming out of your skin, you're sweating, and you get home and go like it. It's a little crooked, isn't it?
Did I ever tell you you're my hero?
Well, that's a beauty with this one. With the fake ones, they're straight. Yeah, always straight.
I wish I could be.
Their Facebook is getting pounded.
Well, that's not
comments. I know. I didn't want them to.
Not are we only broadcasters here, but sometimes we're counselors, therapists.
As I tell Jimmy all the time, I'm not a counselor, but I stayed at a Super 8 motel last night.
Oh, Super 8. Big spender.
Beneath my wings.
Coming up
10 occupations that drink the most.
Let me just write down 5 occupations that I think are heavy drinkers.
According to a recent survey, what occupation drinks the most? I've got the top 10 occupations that drink the most, according to a recent survey. Okay, I got the top 10 occupations that drink the most. Excuse me, what is the number 1 occupation?
Thank God for you, the wind beneath my wings.
Some noise in here. Come on, guys. Yeah.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, anyway, we were talking about Boston because we were leading to something. We were leading. Jimmy, listen closely.
Oh, good.
Hey, it's time for the Get Your Ass Off the Couch and Go Do Something report. Here's my buddy.
Thank you, Bap.
Look at Jimmy's face.
Why's that? Wow.
Well, I think Anthony referenced it last week out of nowhere.
Oh, yes, I did,
I really don't remember we used to do this, but at AF we did the what was it? Get
your ass off the couch report.
And to go do something report. It was
Sponsored.
Yeah, it was a sponsored thing that Dave Dickless, our program director, made us do.
Who, Massengill?
That's a douche. And we had to I had to paw through the local fucking rag bar magazines and find what bands were playing where and kind of do a whole rundown of what's going on in Boston because Dave Douglas thought people needed to know.
Mm-hmm.
And oh god, first of all, what the hell? Whose voices were those? Whose voices were those?
Yeah, I was telling.
They were pumping helium into the studio back then.
I was telling the guys before the show. I mean, a fact is a fact. We were looked at as like rock stars up there in Boston.
Oh,
I don't know why. Because
I listen back. Everything stinks.
Because I listen to this, and I'm like, what were these people thinking?
Everything is just horrific.
It's horrific. I guess people just. It was before smartphones.
Yeah,
they were starved. They were starved for entertainment.
Starved for entertainment.
So they would accept anything.
And there was no way for one person to really get their point across if they thought we sucked to everyone to point it out.
Right.
Like, oh my God, why are they doing that? That sucks. And then you'd be like, you'd read a website or tweets or something and be like, yeah, that does suck. Yeah. And then the whole wave of people that hate you starts up. But people were actually able to think individually back then.
Right.
It wasn't a collective.
I see what you're saying.
It wasn't a collective like the Borg.
They couldn't get together.
Right. They couldn't gang up.
Is that all that's on that CD?
Oh.
And do some flash mob hating.
Oh, no.
Why that's all. That's
why
all.
Would that feel?
Oh, is there more?
Unfortunately, that's all I like to call him asshole from Connecticut came up with.
I didn't hear the beginning.
Kevin from Connecticut. I guess Kevin from Connecticut. I didn't know he went that far back with us. He's got old fucking tapes of ours. Because Ant referenced this, and next thing you know, he's tweeting this over the weekend.
Yeah.
What is it, Kevin from Con? His Twitter name?
Wow. It was just...
Con with 2 N's.
That's abominable.
We have a little more.
Can I hear the beginning again? 'Cause I want to hear it in context knowing.
Oh, God.
Watch Jimmy's face.
I'll be
I know
okay
you
now.
can't out there, but watch Jimmy's face.
Hey, it's time for the Get Your Ass Off the Couch and Go Do Something report. Here's my buddy.
Thank you, Bap.
Dude, that literally it makes me shudder.
Yeah.
What were the names?
They would change constantly.
It's too long.
See, what happens? What happens is when you say something long enough and many times, you change it. And it becomes like its own word. Our names just kind of became back, like Anthony became back, and Opie just became back. But it was a slow change. See, it wasn't a thing like let's call ourselves this. It was a organic kind of change from the name to a thing.
It's like and hey.
Right. I'm trying to explain this, and it's going nowhere.
There's no way to explain it.
You guys are a couple of quacksuckers.
Yeah.
Quack. People listening, they said that was like a punch in the stomach. Ew. Where did that come from? Oh, God, exclamation point. Chills.
It's almost like he's got a phone and a phone.
Right. See, but now people know what you mean. Oh, yeah. Believe me. Believe me. I
guess we'll get into that after the break. Huh?
Yeah, I'd like to hear a little more of that.
All right, we'll play. It's a whole minute and 40 seconds.
Oh boy!
Get off your ass and report. Here's everybody. Thank you.
What's with the voices? I don't know. What happened? I guess our voices have matured over the years.
I listened to stuff from the beginning of XM, even 2 years into that, and it's still like the voices sound so different. It's
Yeah,
really,
what the fuck is
voices-
that?
Yeah. Yeah. I listen to stuff and go, fuck, that sounds different.
Yeah.
Jimmy, when we get back, in case people forgot, we'll explain this when we get back.
Hey, it's time for the Get Your Ass Off the Couch and Go Do Something report. Here's my buddy. Thank you, Bap.
Oh, this is just, I just wanted to get off my ass and do something.
Oh, Jesus, no.
All right, we'll play this.
Oh, no. Come on.
I had referenced this last week. It's the Get Off the Couch and Do Something report. This goes back to WAAF, the only station that really rocks.
Jesus
and
Christ.
This could be 15 years ago.
This is probably 15 fucking years old. That's the
only excuse we got.
That's the only one there is. Dave Douglas, the PD, made me do this fucking segment where I had to go through the fucking local rag and find where bands were playing in Boston and announce it to the people.
He wanted us to do segments.
He was a big segment guy.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
We'll make sure the oranges are all stacked nice.
Yeah.
Last I heard, he was working at a supermarket.
Yep.
Oh.
Opie and fucking Anthony. Motherfuckers.
We drove him nuts. But
I'm running the produce section here at the supermarket. Things are going real good.
I don't know if he's really working at a supermarket. I heard it got so bad he was a greeter. At a supermarket. I heard that. I don't know how true it is.
Fantastic.
I know he had a very religious wife that hated us.
Yeah, and I think that affected what he did with our show.
Yeah, there was some conflict there.
Right, because you go home and the wife says, hey, what's that?
You're on a station that, your name is attached to a station that does shit like that.
That's all I was imagining when he went home.
Well, we were the only station that really rocks.
Why would you say shit like that?
And that song by Live where the fetus hits the floor, right?
Oh, yeah.
This was back in...
The placenta falls to the floor.
Excuse me. Thank you, Ant. This was back when you could get away with a lot on the radio, way before it got as PC as it has gotten.
Oh, you just play the Who and let them say, who the fuck are you?
All that shit.
And it would go right through.
But we're on this, rocket station. It was supposed to be really edgy. And, he had an edit made.
So the whole first verse to Lightning
Crashes, thank you, yeah.
But Live, was cut out. And then it started with the second verse because he didn't like the placenta falls to the floor was like a little too...
and that was personal taste because every other station was playing it.
Every station
the
was.
way Live meant it to be.
And you know what's so fucked up about how, I was embarrassed by that, and we never spoke of it really. But the other stations, why wouldn't... BCN, some of the personalities have jumped on that and called us faggots or pussies or whatever. That's because that's what we did and wound up winning in the ratings over those stations because we would have jumped on that.
You know why? Because those guys were faggots and pussies. Pussies. I don't know.
Yeah. But Dave Dickless made us do this segment because it was the one thing I think that was ever sold on our show, sponsored.
Yeah.
So I had to do it. I remember I skipped it once, and he really got mad at me.
Really?
Yeah.
God,
had
I don't
to do it at
remember
6
any
o'clock.
of this.
Had to do it at 6 o'clock on the nosy, and I skipped it one day. I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't give a shit.
I don't remember this at all.
And he's like, that's part of your job. You have to do. I was like, shut up.
Have some pride.
Boys down at IBM want these.
Have some pride.
Yeah. They expect to see the Captain Hook uniform. Have some pride.
Have some pride.
That Captain Hook uniform represent. That boss was an asshole. The same type.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God! Look, there he is.
What is that
Dave
picture?
Douglas.
Let me see.
But who's he with?
He's with Kid Rock.
Oh, that's Kid Rock.
Amazing.
My
how
angle.
people
I can't
find this.
That's Kid
shit.
Rock before anyone knew who Kid Rock was.
It's one of those FMQB, in history.
Yes. Well, there's Dave Douglas. Oh,
Stupid mustache.
Was he a big
God,
guy or
I just
no?
want to punch him.
No.
Mustache is a little worm.
Mustaches are starting to come back for some reason, but
Yes, I just lived through the whole phase where it didn't. I'm going to shave mine when it comes back.
And
I'm a rebel.
the mid '90s, it certainly was not the thing to be.
No, it was all
wearing.
about the goatee
Right.
during the 90s.
But Dave had just a regular '70s porn mustache.
Yes, indeed.
And trying to work for this hip rock station.
Oh, he was the worst, man.
Sorry, Dave, but you really were.
God.
Was he
I
unpleasant
can't
to
even
work for?
I can't even spin it 15 years
Horrible.
later.
He had no way of communicating with the bands. Thank God for John Osterlin, the Ozone that worked
Ozone
there,
was great.
because there was just no one that could communicate with the bands and the record fucking guys that would come around and shit.
Who's all that?
Who was that?
He's
That's
with
him.
Dave Mustaine and I guess record people.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Is that Mustaine right next to him, right?
Yeah,
Never realized how young Dave was. I always pictured him as the old fuddy-duddy guy. He wasn't all that old, was he?
He's probably
time.
He's probably only a few years older than us.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, we were faking our age, though.
Oh, well.
You
Why
guys are
not?
pretending you were younger?
Man, we had to be fucking rocking. We weren't married. We didn't have girlfriends. We were fucking 10 years younger than we were. It was just the worst. But they told us to do this shit. It's a rock station. The demo is, anywhere from fucking 16 to 22. And we're like...
We needed to sound available.
We're like mid-30s.
It wasn't that bad.
Just fucking... We needed to sound like we were, going out every night, boozing it up, which I was, but, hitting the clubs.
And we had to bring our broads to the parties.
Ugh. Oh, God. Some of those fucking gigs, though. Wow. Oh, Club Cadillac.
All right.
Fucking Kahlua girls at Club Cadillac. I'm fucking just drunken makeout session with some chick with braces. She had fucking braces.
Did you want to fuck her?
Oh, did I ever want to fuck her?
It's one of my favorite stories of all time. The day we said no to skinny dipping, with 19-year-olds.
With fucking a chick.
19 and 20-year-olds.
Kahlua girls with braces.
Who said, I quote, we're getting some beer and we're going skinny dipping.
We're going skinny dipping.
Are you guys in?
Why didn't you just go?
And we said
I had to get back to my wife.
We said no. Jimmy, we said no.
One of the biggest regrets in my life.
Absolutely.
Never saw her again, did you?
Nope.
And it wasn't like there was a lot of email or things where you could go look.
No, there
just
was nothing. It was done.
But no one would have
Game
blamed.
over.
No one would have blamed us. Our relationships were shit.
Even if they were great, I wouldn't have blamed you.
Then I was such an idiot. I should have fucked her. I should have went skinny dipping. I should have.
I'd love to go with you.
What did I do? Yeah, well,
they might have
been in the bathroom, the toilet. I was standing in the toilet tank.
Yeah, we each have one foot in the tank, one foot in the bowl, just jerking each other off and kissing. Like holding onto each other's shoulders so we don't fall.
Oh, we're just skinny dipping.
And when you're about to come, I'll reach into the septic tank and splash water on you so you feel like we're frolicking. Come while we frolic.
Oh, that is an awful, awful picture you painted. Holy shit!
I love when the skinny dipping story comes up. It's one of my favorite things ever. The day we said no.
And they were
couldn't have been
hot.
more, maybe 20.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They were so hot.
Maybe. Remember
And
we
just-
were thinking about, well, we'll go skinny dipping and then I'll just dump my fucking truck in the lake.
Yeah, we actually were saying maybe we can drive the truck in the lake and say that we lost control of the vehicle. Like this was a viable option. and that way we could be wet and not
Would it have gotten you, like, did your chicks know you were supposed to be back by like 10?
They knew we were at a gig.
They were together waiting for us to show back up.
They knew we were at a gig, and they knew, girls were at these fucking gigs, and they were constantly jealous.
They were
and
on high
kinda
alert
giving
to
a shit.
begin
Always
with.
high alert. If we came home stinking of some fucking
swamp and pussy at the same
Massachusetts
time.
fucking swamp, and vagina and nice fucking 20-year-old vagina smell.
You imagine that fucking braces lips on your dick though, looking up, seeing her
Dude,
kiss your
dude,
balls.
Stop. I know. Please believe me.
Who says no to
I was
skinny
looking like-
dipping with 20-year-olds when you're in your mid-30s?
Oh, I know. Oh, God. What a fucking dummy.
You regret that one, don't you?
Oh, one of the biggest regrets of my life.
How was her body?
It was stunning.
She probably
It
would have
was
kissed you while she fucked
stunning.
you. She probably would have wrapped her legs around you.
Yes.
And she probably would have said, "Look, I'm not 20." And as you were ready to come, she probably would have said, "Like
What now? I'm ready to come. What now?
I'm a lot younger." She would have told you I'm a lot younger.
But don't tell the people at Kahlua because,
Yeah, her lips would have tasted like cherry or something from her little lip gloss.
Yeah. Lip gloss.
And obviously those relationships we had were ending.
Yeah.
They were going to end.
They were- oh, my God.
Well, I guess at that time, to be fair, I didn't know it was going to end yet, but...
I did.
Wait, as you were
at
about
some
to,
point.
as you were fucking her and was about to come, she would have coughed, and then she would have just forced out diarrhea shit all over your balls. And then diarrhea shit all over your fucking big low hangers.
Would have ruined the fucking moment.
It would have wrecked everything.
Do you remember when we went to... I don't know if I've ever told this story on the air. Maybe I have, but it's been a long time. Remember the time we went to, I think it was Ten's Show Club?
Ten's Show Club.
Was that the one right over the border that we used to go to
Yeah, I
once in a
think
while?
so.
Remember we went as a group? And my chick at the time, extremely jealous.
Yeah.
Extremely jealous girl. But she says, yeah, let's do this. This will be fun.
Yeah.
It's a whole bunch of us. Bunch of couples. There was probably a bunch of other people from the radio station. We're at a gig somewhere close to Tens, and we're like, yeah, let's go. Well, they treat us nice there. We'll drink for free and all that. And so I'm at 10 show club, and of course I start looking at the girls.
Yeah, of course.
She gave
What
me
are you
this
there for?
look of death. I'm like,
What are you there for?
What the fuck am I? So I remember just staring at beer taps.
Oh,
because I didn't want to deal with it.
So you couldn't even look at the girls.
No.
That's wonderful.
I'm like, why are we even here then?
Great relationship.
Why are we even here? And then I remember I'm at the bar, and then I'm staring through beer taps, and then I'm trying to get glimpses either through the beer taps themselves or kind of look over. But in all fairness, I didn't want to deal with it.
Ugh.
I'm like, why are we here then? You agreed to come in here, and now you're mad because I'm looking at the naked girls? Are you kidding me?
Believe me, I
None of this shit made sense to me.
back then it was just like,
Because then all you had to say was, look, I feel uncomfortable. I don't think, I want to do this. All right. I probably would have said, all right, we'll go do something else. But she agreed.
so I was on the verge of getting laid back then, and then the dumb fucking wife would get in the way.
Dude, you're the greatest. I know these are old stories.
Damn
I
it.
apologize, but they're great stories, and maybe there's people hearing them for the first time. Anthony, oh my God, we had maybe they were 17-year-olds in the rock bus with that.
Oh God, that fucking one was great.
This girl was 17. Oh, just built for sex. This one girl, and then her friend
amazing.
that was a little frumpy, but she had youth on her side, so she was all right too.
Yeah.
And Ant gets the brilliant idea to make them do fucking headstands without panties on.
Yeah, that was my old ploy.
And then remember we started making
Writing on, we started drawing on them with Sharpies, and we were writing all over their tits. And the girl took her top and bra off, and we both just went like. They were amazing.
They had 17-year-old cones,
like
well developed.
Yeah. They were big and fucking.
And we started
perfect
drawing
nips
bullseyes on their fucking
nipples and smacking ass and
because guys were coming and going. We were at a gig.
Yeah, we were at a gig at the time. We just locked the rock bus door.
And our fans at the time, they're like, "Where's O&A?" We're in the back, fucking drawing bullseyes on these girls' boobs, and they're like, "What the fuck? When are you guys coming out?" We're like, "We'll be out in a minute. Relax."
And I wanted to take the girl back into the back room that had the door.
That's where we broadcast it from.
Yeah. I wanted to go back there and fuck that girl. But again, the dumb wife.
Do you regret the Kahlua girl or her more?
I regret every fucking minute of my marriage.
There were a few opportunities we had up there.
There was so many.
Because the station, catered to the young, man.
Yeah. And these chicks would come up, and they're
And
all
we were the
just
hottest show on the
goofy.
channel at the time.
And we were rocking.
Channel. It's a radio station.
We were saying things like, and ap.
Would you? Matt, it would have been great if you were licking the braces girl's pussy if she was sitting on your face, and like as she was about to come, she would say, "Oh God, you make me feel even better than Raheem."
Oh, no, I wouldn't like that, Jimmy.
That'd be wonderful.
I don't think I would have liked that.
Yes, if you would have a nice interracial seed dripped in your face.
It was Boston, so the odds of that happening.
Please, she obviously was angry at somebody. What better way to get back at mother and father in Boston? It's great. That and she had a Yankee hat on.
But this girl was naive. She's like this, and she's doing headstands without panties on, and then spreading her legs, and
it was fantastic.
And then they were wondering when we were going to step out of the rock bus to do
Yeah.
our gig.
Over there, motherfucker. We look at it's just a dick fest outside. That's what I want. I want to talk to some fucking asshole outside about Rage Against the Machine. and there's fucking hot nymphs in the rock bus.
That we were too scared to just say fuck it.
To close
Why did we
the
just
deal.
say fuck it?
Too scared to
I wasn't
close
even
the deal.
married. It wasn't even going to cost me anything.
Too scared to close the deal.
I have a theory.
Yeah.
Because you're dummies.
Yes.
That's why you didn't close the deal and fucking put loads all over.
Some guy wrote before. He goes, "Well, the reason you didn't do it is because your wife would have gotten some scumbag lawyer and taken you to the cleaners." Oh, wait.
Yeah, but if she got you then,
back
it would have
then,
been
that
a lot
would have
easier.
been fucking beautiful.
You could have taken that hit
Great.
easier.
Take my fucking take a percentage of my fucking $40,000 a year I was making.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I would have had braces, fucking girl. That would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
I was making out with her. Fucking my tongue was hitting her braces. It was great. Fuck, it was great. Oh, my God.
These girls are now...
She smelled like fucking pencil erasers and bubble gum.
Those girls are now in their 30s.
Wow.
Even the young ones. The young ones are now 30 to
Holy
32.
shit, wait a minute. That fucking 17-year-old in the rock bus is like 32.
Has to be.
Yeah. Wow.
So I wonder
wish
if
we
there's
would
any
have
pictures of her.
would have given her a horrible memory.
I wonder if there's any pictures of the Kahlua girl from Cadillacs. There might be.
There probably is.
We used to see the Kahlua girls here and there after that, but they already knew we were not goers, so they never even tried after that.
Yeah.
They gave us our one shot. We said fucking no. We said fucking no.
You could have always said yes after that.
You know, there's no.
No, they moved on.
Regret is a horrible thing to have.
That's right.
All right. Anyways,
I actually saw one of the Kahlua girls. The short. Remember the shorter one? There was like the shorter one. I was with the tall one with the straight black hair and the braces. And then there was a shorter one that was buxom. She was fucking hot. I saw her at that fucking place there, Framingham.
The old
the old
train
train
station.
station there.
Forgot the name of that place.
Ebenezer's.
Ebenezer's.
I saw her at Ebenezer's once, and I was with my fucking wife. And so we weren't even able to talk like we would have, because I would have asked her, have you seen, whatever the fuck her name was, braces, and, is there any way, I would have tried to find out a little more where I could get in touch with her or some shit, but Dummy was there. And I couldn't fucking say anything but, hey, how you doing? Oh, yeah, great. All right, see ya. And then listen, get me a shot of Jack. Fuck you.
Did you want to get away from her for a minute just to go talk to this?
Yes, Jimmy.
What?
I did.
Here's the...
I hate this.
Here's the question. What the fuck were we scared of? Without the jokes, Jimmy. What the fuck were we scared of? I mean, my relationship, I can't front, was okay, but I knew it wasn't going anywhere fast. I knew that, we weren't heading toward marriage or any of that shit. It was just kind of one of these relationships that just kind of was okay.
Oh, I know why I didn't.
Why?
It was the marriage thing, because we had been married for maybe 5 years
but you were,
at the time.
You were definitely,
and I didn't want to. No,
you were
know
more miserable than me. So
I
I'm
was so
wondering.
miserable.
I'm wondering why didn't you just say fuck it at that point?
Because 5 years into marriage, and I was the first one out of me, my brother, and sister that got married. And of course, divorce running rampant in my family and shit like that. I didn't want to. I wanted to be the one that was like, see, I could do this. I could make this work. I could do this. And, of course, I hung in there for another 4 years. Yeah. But not doing those things. God, the hotness.
Who did the
There's one I won't even talk about that was at the actual station. Holy shit.
Oh, I know.
She was on my shoulders
Wow.
with her top off outside.
And
yeah.
we didn't know.
I had no
We
idea.
didn't know at the time.
I didn't know until later.
Give me a number. Just say a number. Not as bad as I thought it was.
Oh, really?
No, come on. What are you
Could have been
are you
worse.
kidding?
-2 would have been perfect for him.
No.
But she looked.
Yes, exactly.
She did.
Did you fuck her?
What's the statute of
No,
limitations?
no,
but again, could have.
Should have.
No, she
Could
was. She was a young little.
Should've.
She was a young little nymph.
She was crazy.
That might have been part of a TV piece they did on us
Yeah. She looked great.
with the asshole with the fucking earring. Oh, that. Where is that cock? He makes believe we were. What did you say?
Danny says he's with Bonaducci now.
Yes.
Hello, Danny.
We weren't media savvy at all. Even when we were at NEW, we still had a lot to learn. Now we're pretty fucking aware. But back then, when someone comes to you and goes, "Hey, we're gonna do a TV piece on you guys," you're all in and thinking, "Oh, they're gonna just make us look great." And it was about the WoW stickers that no, we didn't have WoW stickers. We weren't allowed to have it. So everyone was making homemade WoW signs for their cars to see the tits. Whip 'em out Wednesday, which we don't talk about as much these days because we do mornings. But whatever, it became huge up there. And the state was trying to shut us down. The mayor, before he finally got us fired, was fucking pissed. The state troopers pissed. And local Fox, I think it was, wanted to do a whole piece on this phenomenon, this WoW phenomenon, with Opie and Anthony. And he comes in and does this whole piece, and he shows up with an earring. That should have been our first sign. And he's filming, tell us about WoW. We're just clueless, telling him the whole fucking thing. Long story short, the story when it aired was a whole piece about how we're a bunch of fucking dicks and assholes and this needs to stop. And the guy that was kind of hip with the earring and kind of casual clothes now has a suit and looking like a newsman.
Now he's the news guy.
And he's on an overpass over the Mass Pike saying how dangerous this is and this needs to stop. We're like,
talking with state troopers.
This is the fucking guy. When the cameras weren't rolling, this chick just happened to be in that day and she's doing all sorts of shit. And this guy's loving it. Matter of fact, my memory tells me that the guy even got a lap dance from this girl.
He might have.
He got something, and he was loving the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, cameras off, and he's like, guys, this is fucking great. He's cursing a lot.
Right.
This is fucking great, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You got, and then he got on the air, and it's like, ugh. I'm like, who is this guy? Where's the guy that showed up?
Is there any way to find that piece online? That one might
God, man, that was ages ago.
That might be a tough one to find. I don't think anyone has YouTubed that because that was before anyone gave a shit totally about us where they saved our stuff.
To answer your question from before, what were you afraid of? Getting caught.
Yes.
It's literally the argument that will ensue. It's
Well, looking back, it's like, why not get caught? Because then now we could do whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you don't look at it that way when you're in a relationship.
No, you look at it as a lot of stress, a hassle, a pain in the ass, fucking. Like, now what? Okay, I got to move somewhere else. I got to find a place because the marriage is over. I got to go through divorce. I got to get. It just wasn't. It wasn't worth the fucking bullshit. But it was. Now I know it was. I should have. I should have just been a fucking monster.
I guess the guys that are thinking about it, just do it because eventually.
Yeah, guys, this is a lesson for you. Very good, Opie. A lesson, gentlemen. If you're thinking about it, do it.
Because eventually your relationship or your marriage will be over.
Because you're thinking about it means that there's a problem. And if you're really thinking about it to the point where you can do it, then there's a problem. So just do it.
But everyone thinks about it.
I mean, think about it to the point where you want to do it. You will do it. The only thing stopping you isn't love. It's the pain in the ass and hassle. That then is a problem.
Imagine those little legs wrapped around you, those fucking braces legs. Wrapped, I don't mean
braces
legs.
like to fucking Forrest Gump.
Exactly. Yeah.
Braces legs.
Fuck her magic shoes off
I
her.
love polio girls. Braces
I'll
legs.
inoculate you, whore.
Dude.
Spray Kahlua on her back.
You would
yeah.
would ache with temptation, and then I remember going back, just staring at the ceiling at night, going, "Fuck,
God damn. We had to hide. Me and that girl had to hide, like at Club Cadillac.
No,
there
you
was fucking.
hid behind a Budweiser banner.
Yeah, I was
You
behind
made
a Budweiser
out with her?
banner.
It was
yeah.
Budweiser and Kahlua Girls.
Yeah, and I think the bottom obviously it was a banner, so you saw our legs like right
Interlocked.
facing each other.
And was pushing his big honk
I was
against
fucking.
her.
I think I was dry humping her. And,
Did you have a rod?
yes,
I think it's
a kissing rod. You know what that's like?
I do.
I think it's time to write books because I think we could write one book just on our AAF shit. I
Holy
know we
moly! Tell me about it.
Because then you got the parking lot incident.
Wow, kissing rods rule. They really do.
And didn't you have
really
rod.
kissing rods rules.
No, not kissing rods.
Kissing rods rule.
We had the parking lot incident.
That is a bad line to have on tape.
Didn't you come close at the cake when you were doing the cake stands?
At the college.
At the college, at the sorority house.
At the fucking.
I didn't get to go to that one.
Yeah, that was another one. I think I actually
Were you
did
by
get in trouble
yourself?
for that. Yeah.
How did you get there by yourself?
Fucking bitch was probably with her mom.
But how'd you get there? I don't remember that one.
I think I drove.
But what was the logic that you ended up in a sorority house doing cake stands with 18-year-olds?
It was a bunch of guys that were just like, dude, we're huge fans of the show. You got to come down. I think it was at Ebenezer's again. I was down there, and that's where everything started. And guys are just like, dude, we're having this huge party down at the college. Come on down. And I was like, all right. So I went down there, and it was just like naked broads and fucking keg stands, funnel shots, all kinds of shit. And yeah, there was some shenanigans going on there. But again,
I think that was the closest.
Didn't close the deal.
Because you got home really late. And
Yeah.
I remember she was pissed.
Oh yeah. Thank God there wasn't a lot of cameras around back then, because people would have just been snapping pictures. Hey, here's Anthony behind the Bud banner. Here's Anthony with his feet up on the fucking ceiling doing a keg stand.
You know how good that fucking ass cheeks would have felt as you were fucking her, squeezing her ass cheeks?
Oh, well, I got to, squeeze the ass cheek, over the pants behind the beer banner. But boy, did I want to just fucking ravage. Couldn't go skinny dipping. Imagine that. She's all shy, taking her little, because they were wearing the Kahlua with those little short skirts. It's like, oh, I hope you don't mind. I'm not wearing panties. Oh, I don't mind.
Then you hear like an accordionish noise, and you go, what was that? And she's like, sorry, my fat pussy lips tumbled out of my underpants. That's why you hear the Irish accordion.
Those were crazy times, man. There's a few more stories.
How can you sit there and regret something from 15 years ago?
I understand it.
There's still
crazy.
there's a couple more stories I'm still not brave enough to tell. But
Oh boy!
one of these days,
Yeah,
I
you
will.
got busted a couple of those out.
I
every
got
so
new
often.
stories
Yeah.
for another day.
Yeah.
For another day.
Another day.
We're worried. All right. So
All right.
15 years ago.
We were at the uncool portion of what we were doing.
You were going to play, was going to play. Don't you hate Charlie Callis? You guys used to call each other those words all the time.
Hey.
It's the Get Off the Couch and Go Do Something report from 15 years ago, submitted by Kevin from Connecticut. Kevin from CONN on Twitter. Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks, asshole.
I think he did a recap / report. I think what this clip is us talking about this last week, and then
Right.
he put a little something together because he kind of likes doing a little production himself.
Yeah,
there.
he certainly does.
Why don't you do a segment every day?
Okay, so I remember this. This was only a couple days ago. Ant was talking about the Get Off the Couch and Do Something report from back in the day.
And I was imitating Dave Douglas.
Right, okay.
Telling me what to do.
Here's the setup.
Why don't you do a segment every day, 6 o'clock, about what's happening in the local club scene?
Sit there and mention shit, Boston bands.
Did he actually say that?
Hunka bunka.
I don't remember.
Remember that? The Get Off Your Ass?
Oh, the Get Off Your Ass report.
Ass report. It's like, get off your ass, go do something. And he made me go through the fucking local rag.
I forgot.
And name like, hey, Running with Scissors is going to be at the Rat tonight. Great.
I forgot.
Fucking blow me.
What a fucking asshole.
Sucked.
You mean like this?
Hey, it's time for the Get Your Ass Off the Couch and Go Do Something report. Here's my buddy, Jack Doc.
Thank you, Bap. And you know the Get Your Ass Off the Couch report brought to you by the Worcester Centrum Center.
Nice.
UMass basketball.
Why is the Worcester Centrum nice?
It's not.
Nice.
I don't know.
Why is it nice?
Nice.
Why, you asshole?
It's
I'm
not.
talking to my old self. Why?
It's not nice.
Why do you need to go nice?
Well, it's a
Why?
rockin' place. It's a rockin' place.
You know what?
The Get Your Ass Off the Couch report brought to you by the Worcester Centrum Center.
Nice.
UMass.
What's nice about that?
I think it's a rockin' place, and you're rockin' guys.
Nice. And this is why I know I will never come in possession of a time machine.
Why?
Because if I would have gone back, and as I was standing at Club Cadillac, making out with that girl, I would have looked up, and I would have poked out from behind a tree or something as me now just going, Anthony, it's me. It's you. Time machine. Do it. Fucker. Do it.
Fire.
And then, so obviously it never happened.
But then you fast forward, all of a sudden she has a kid. Let's just say you knock her up, and she sees fucking dollar signs. So now you're married, and some chick with braces has a baby, even though she knows it's going to be profoundly retarded.
Jesus. Fetal alcohol syndrome.
But she knows that you're going to have to take care of it, and you have a baby with her that is profoundly retarded, who is now 15 with the mind of a 3-day-old. And he's running around your nice mansion, knocking everything open. All over, knocking everything over.
Knocking everything over. Just a profoundly retarded 15-year-old I would have.
He eats the corners of your furniture like George the Animal Steel. Everything Angie buys you, he eats and urinates on. He thinks the world is a giant toilet.
Jesus Christ. Well,
how many?
You make a good point.
How many just young, supple breasts did we have in our left hand?
Oh, as we signed with our right.
As we signed with our right. Because that's how you sign a boob.
Did you sign my tit? Oh, yeah. Ka-chung, ka-chung, ka-chung. The tit was like, ka-chung, ka-chung, ka-chung.
There was no tit falling over the sides like
then we get
like trying to hold mercury.
We get to fucking NEW and it was like, could you sign my tit? Flop. Like one of those fucking party favors. Like a fucking whoopee cushion. Like a deflated whoopee cushion we're signing. Ugh. Back then it was ka-chung, ka-chung, ka-chung. So firm. It was like boom, boom, boom. You could just hold it and go boom. It had a frequency.
Speaking of nipples, I was going to tweet this last night. I was mortified, but I'll say it now to you guys instead. I'm in bed with my kid, trying to get him to sleep, and I'm watching the Mavs game. I don't acknowledge that the Heat are playing too, but I guess I have to. And my kid discovered my nipples.
Oh no!
Started poking at him with his finger, and then he grabs my nipple with his two fingers, and he's trying to pull it off my body.
You go, stop!
And then the other day, while I'm feeding him, he pulls up my shirt and starts poking at my belly. These kids notice everything.
What the hell are they doing?
I think
Why?
I think I'm in okay shape, but my kid is telling me,
saying, what do you got going here? Lose weight.
Yeah, but he's yanking at my nipples, like trying to pull them off my body.
That's fucked up. I can't.
I guess if my chest was a little flatter, maybe he wouldn't know. He obviously has noticed that I have fucking a little too much going on. I guess.
Like mommy.
No, because that's what my wife said. You're lucky he didn't try to suck him.
Oh Jesus Christ!
No, he was violently trying to pull him off my body last night. I'm like, this is fucking embarrassing.
Yeah.
No one else is in the room, and I'm embarrassed. Then I had to cover myself up, all like fucking. I was embarrassed and pulled the covers up so he doesn't pull at my nipples anymore.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, he's discovered shit. All right, back to this.
Oh, right.
And you know the Get Your Ass Off the Couch report brought to you by the Worcester Centrum Center.
Nice.
UMass basketball versus Maryland at the Centrum February 15th on sale this Saturday at 10 a.m. in person at the Centrum box office. Or call Tiki Master. Okay? Tonight, come on.
What's wrong with that, Jimmy?
Called Tiki Master. Okay. See, it was like Tiki Master. It was Ticket Master, but I said Tiki to make it all fun and cute. Oh, God.
Choo-choo.
Tiki Master. Okay? Tonight, come on, the place to be. It's the Roxy. COC, Another Society, Handsome. They're going to rock. Another Society was in here before. Cool guys.
Very cool guys.
And their music rocks.
I'm looking forward to drinking with those boys in a little while.
Yeah.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Why? You wanted to drink with the boys in a little while. That's fine.
Holy shit.
I didn't even go out.
I didn't even go
out.
You weren't going to go drink with those boys in a little while?
We didn't go out. Maybe on the weekends. I didn't go out. I guarantee I didn't drink with those boys.
But you didn't want to say, I'm looking forward to seeing those guys.
I was trying to have this rock image all the fucking time. Oh, God, I hate myself. I didn't,
Cool guys.
And their music rocks.
I'm looking forward to drinking with those boys in a little while.
Yeah, if you're
I went home to my cats. And my girlfriend that obviously didn't fucking want to be there.
unlucky enough to get there and they're sold out, oops, go to TT the Bears, see the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. They're playing there. They're cool. Stallone, Daylight in the movies. Sleeper. Good night, Bruce. Good night, Bruce. It's our big boss, Bruce Mittman, checking in. And the Celtics with Fleet Center playing Tirana.
Tirana. All right, brother man. Hey, let's rock out with Ozzy. Right?
Let's do that.
Ho, ho, ho. Whoa.
See, now when I say brother man, I do it as a joke.
Oh,
There's no joke behind that, brother man.
No, there wasn't.
I can't.
Nope.
I'd like to hear that little second part again. I didn't get the chance to really. I couldn't have seen that coming.
Here's the end again.
In the end.
And the Celtics with Fleet Center playing Tirana.
Tirana. All right, brother man. Hey, let's rock out with Ozzy. Right?
Let's do that.
That was me saying, get off your ass, go out and do something.
I don't care what you were saying.
See, that was... Because I could care less, but I...
You could hear the confidence, though.
Oh, it was all there. It was all there.
I wouldn't mind doing a gig up in Tirana.
Tirana? Tiki Master. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was harsh.
Nothing wrong with that, brother man.
And why did Bruce Mittman stick his head in?
Good night, boys. I'll be listening. Don't do anything stupid.
Please don't make fun of the fags tonight while I'm driving home.
I don't want to have to sit with a bunch of fagulous or give them a big check, so be good, boys. I'm leaving. I'm taking my rope ladder to get into my SUV, and I'll be driving home, sitting on phone books, boys.
Is he still in radio or no?
I don't know. He's
Like
got
a
some
Oompa
he's got a consulting firm or something. I hear from him every once in a while. He had to drive the biggest fucking SUV.
Yeah.
And he couldn't have been more than 5. Honestly, 5'5" maybe.
He was a short little feller. There he is. Look, there he is.
He looks like
Mitcom. He runs Mitcom Industries?
Yeah, he does.
Wow.
I actually
That's
love
like Kramerica.
Now looking back, I love that guy. I know he fucking ripped us off too, but so many guys ripped us off.
He got his piece out of us. You know.
But I love that guy. He believed in us. He really did.
Yeah, he did. Mitco Industries. Boy.
Mitcom.
Let me tell you. We're merging with Kramerica.
Please tell me you have a
We're
presentation.
making oil
tape.
tanker liners.
Is there a presentation video? I gotta hear Bruce.